Hello, everyone. How you doing? Good to see you here. How you doing, Mike? William, Reppin' Times Fitness, LKW 911 News. Hello, how you doing? Good to see you here. Skies Above, Leo Lion, The Revealing Unknown. Hello, how you doing? Ms. Mary. Thanks, Mike. I'm good too. Hanging in there, rushing around like a nut. It's good to see you all here. How you doing, Miss Mary? Of course, you can join the panel, Skies Above. Anyone in this chat can join the panel. It's open for the chat all the time. So I dropped the link in there. Do this. Yeah, anyone that wants to come up here is more than welcome to come up. We have open topics. How you doing, Gail Peppers? Good to see you here. First time here. Grab each other up. Maybe have some new channels coming in here. They're not really new. They're actually friends of mine I've had since I started doing this. They just like Gail Peppers. I was already subscribed to you, and I don't know. It's been a long time since we contacted. Welcome. Well, Leo Lion, much love. Much love to all. My Sky 5D. Hello, how you doing? Good to see everybody coming in. LKW News. I thought that was your picture, Lou. You changed your name? Lou, Keyboard Warrior. Is this the same profile, just change the name to LKW? Kelly Kibo. Yeah, me too. Me too, Kelly. I took 2 days off, 2 much-needed days off. I'm good to see everybody coming in. You know the deal. Grab each other up. Skywatchers, True Seekers United. How you doing, Lil Levin? What's your gut been telling you of late, my skies? I want to see if we're on the same page. What's that? What's your gut feeling telling you of late, my skies? Yep, get to know each other. You're very welcome, Lil Levin. Of course. This is everybody's channel. I'm just a host, but this channel belongs to all of you. We're all uniting truther channels, Skywatchers, Skywatcher channels. How you doing, Anita? Good to see you here. You got Anita Sills. My skies. Hello, Anita. Thanks, Mike. What happened to the 40 in chat? Paul from Newcastle. Hello. Hi, Truth Seeker. Grab each other up. Got new channels coming in here. I reconnected with a lot of new channels. Going through my subscriber list. Sky on Fire says, "Good morning, Truth Seeker. How you doing? I'm okay. Good to see you here." Thank you, everybody. Okay, skies above. Here we go. I'll drop the link again. Just click on it and come on up. Got Darlene McGee in the house. Hello. How you doing? Thanks for coming.
I think I'm here. Am I here?
You're
Mr.
here.
Bob.
How you doing?
Mr. Bob, how are you, sir?
Good, good.
Good. I just have to rearrange my seat. Yeah, because you don't need to see the shower head that's outside my house. Yeah, I'll give you a better view. I don't know if you can see. No, you can't see. Yeah, so how are you, sir?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm actually doing really good. Thank you.
Awesome.
So yeah, so it's so nice out in Florida. I'm actually sitting outside. You don't mind if I
Nice.
smoke, do you?
No, go ahead.
Okay, because inside we don't smoke. So I
Right.
figured it's so nice out. I'm gonna come outside. I got a bunch of cigarettes. But eventually
Enjoy.
I will go in. I will go inside. But
Right.
hi
So,
Anita. I can't really see the chat, but when you put the things there, my skies. Hi everybody.
yeah. Hello,
I
James Sarama.
I was so hoping you were going to go live tonight because I haven't been filming anything recently. And although I could have recorded my sky several days in a row, but sometimes it just gets, I don't know. Somebody had sent me a bunch of pictures and I made a video of it. And we're emailing back and forth. And he asked me, how do I feel, when I see the skies? And I said, well, sometimes I get really disgusted because a lot of it looks demonic. But other times, it looks cool. I don't know what to tell him. But I think as many people would agree that we all have to take breaks, especially from, recording our skies because it really gets to you, you know? But I wanted to come on your show because I like your show.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome
Appreciate
very
it.
much. No, I appreciate you. I do.
Awesome. It's good to hear that.
Yeah.
But it's everybody here that that makes this channel.
Absolutely. And what's nice is not only do I see so many familiar, I shouldn't say faces, I should say names because, we don't see too many faces, but then a lot of new people. And I think because of your channel, I've gotten a bigger count, shall we say.
Exactly. So I do. I'm growing everybody.
But again, is why, part of why I appreciate what you're doing. Yeah. Yeah.
We're all in this mess together. We all should be united. All of us don't have other people that we can talk to.
Oh
People
my
think
God.
you're crazy. You say, you look at the sky. That They think, oh, go put your tinfoil hat on, you know.
You know, I hate to out my brother. I do. My husband and I were from New Jersey. My brother's been in Florida for like 20 years. And back in 2016, he said, move down here. I've got a big house, blah, blah, blah. So we moved down here. And my brother is so close minded.
Yep.
I have to whisper because he's straight in the house. But, you know, when I say to him, look, they're spraying my sky, he will not hear it. He believes in politics. Oh my God. All he watches is this stupid Trump shit. Uh-oh, can I curse? Sorry.
It's all right.
I try not, you know what? When I first started, oh my God, I used to say the F word all the time. And then, and then I realized, you know what? I have a better vocabulary than that. But every now and then I swear, and I'm not making excuses, but when I do, it's like, it's my passion. That's the passion that comes out of me. But no matter what I say to him, he just is in his own little world. Now my husband, on the other hand, after being with me for, oh Lord, I think 21 years, he is seeing things that he never saw before. And he's the one sometimes, especially early in the morning, he's like, grab your camera, get outside.
Awesome.
Yeah. So I like that.
That's very good.
Yeah. I mean, how do I say this? So yes, I'm an avid skywatcher, correct? And what's weird is ever since I was little, and I would assume, and I hate that word outside of you and me, but I would assume that most people that are in the chat or who watch these types of shows have always felt different. You know, like I was a loner, I was very shy when I was a kid. And it took me till actually my ex. Once I finally left him is when my voice, you know, appeared. And you're not going to shut me up anymore, you know? But again, I think that most people in doing what we do, or even just the people who listen, they don't comment, they just listen, feel like something is off, you know?
Yep.
Mike from New York City, man, I used to live 20 minutes from New York City, and when I saw him in your chat, you better know I grabbed him right up. You better
Hear that, Mike?
know it, because I miss New York City. That's where I learned to drive, in New York City.
Nice.
Yeah, my skies. How's my skies doing? That's good that it's being well received. I had a lady when I first moved down here. I stopped the car at the end of the block. I got out. I was filming the skies. Comes out of her house. She's like, "What are you filming my house for?" And I'm like, "No, look up in the sky." I said, "That's what I'm filming." And then, you know, she was like, "Oh," but I don't think it was well received. Anita Sills 1111.
Yeah, do you have everybody in the chat?
Do I?
Make sure you got everybody.
I'm out right now. I'm outside because when I turned my computer on, first of all, I tried to get through you through Hangouts to see if you were going live. I wasn't sure, and I turned my computer on, and for some reason it's updating, and it's like it's gonna be a while. So I was like, well, I have a phone and I have a tablet. And usually when I'm inside, I have the phone and I normally have my computer so I can see the chat. Oh, I can see the chat right here, right? If I push chat.
You should be able to, yeah.
Oh, but then I can't see me.
Well, that's right. You can see the chat. You don't have to see you, right?
No, but I look
The way
pretty
you
good.
get
I look pretty good for my old age.
it.
Yeah, and that's another
Yeah.
thing. When I was younger, no way, man, you were not taking my picture. Never, never, never.
Mm.
And now here I show my face. So I
Yeah, I
kind of
wasn't
want
that
to.
way, but I never did live streams before. I just started doing this just a few months ago.
Right, and I love the way you came up with like a unique way of doing this. Now, I also have StreamYard and I really want to do a live stream, but what I want to do is make sure I have a few people that are going to join me and I'm available all day, every day. You know what I mean? So,
There you go. Just open it up. People will join you
yeah,
when they see you online. A friend
yeah.
of
I used
yours.
to
Cause
do live before YouTube changed. I used to do live streams, and it's funny. The first one I ever did was I'd been here 6 months in Florida, and I ventured out to find my very first Florida beach. Well, I wound up at some goofy bay, but I went live on YouTube. And then other times, because we don't smoke in the house, I just streamed from my car, well, my old car. Um, but yeah, but now that I know I can do it this way through StreamYard, and this seems the best. I have Zoom, but somebody was telling me it costs $60 a month, and I just don't have that right now. I can't afford that. But this looks easy.
yeah, it is very easy.
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
Um,
Eyes are
y-
tearing.
but StreamYard, I think it only allows you 20 hours a month, the free version. So if
Yeah,
you plan on
well,
doing it every day, you it's $25 a month to
okay.
have a
See, I can afford 25 a month. I
right,
could afford that,
right.
but I don't know that I would actually go over 20. You know what I mean? Because although I love to chat, I don't know if I'd
Well,
actually go over 20 a month.
I do that in 2 live streams, so I had
I
to.
know because you're Mr. 8+ hours, which is amazing, amazing.
It
Oh,
is
you know what?
amazing.
Can y'all hold on 1 minute because I forgot the most important thing, which is my coffee. So
Eh,
I'll be right back. I'll be right
okay.
back.
Hello, Debbie R. How you doing? Good to see you here. You wanted to come up? Okay, I can drop the link. If you want to come up, Mike, or anyone else.
Okay, I'm back.
Much love to everybody. Thank
Okay.
you.
I'm back. So
Welcome back.
I want to tell you my secret coffee here. It's coffee with cinnamon in it. Now,
Hmm.
down in Florida, it's very hard to find cinnamon sticks. So what you do is you just sprinkle some cinnamon into your coffee pot with the
Yeah.
coffee. It's called my yuppie coffee, but it's so good. And cinnamon is good for me, correct?
Yeah. If it's all organic, non-GMO.
Oh, well, Jesus, I don't know about all that, but
Yeah.
I'm trying.
Good night,
Uh,
Anita.
I have some questions for you, Bob, if you don't mind answering. Well, one or two. So I
Oh,
have
do my
something going
best.
on. I have something going on with. I'm going to assume my thyroid.
Hmm.
Um, and they sent me for two ultrasounds. Now they want to send me to a endocrinologist. And I'm not really into doctors, and I really don't want to hear bad news. Do you know of anything I can take for thyroid?
Well, off the top of my head, I know coconut oil is awesome for thyroid.
You eat it?
Yeah.
Okay, next
Yes, sir.
goofy question. Where do I get it?
I ordered online.
See,
You get
I remember the last time I didn't come on, but I was watching, and you were talking about how you get like 1 pound of this, it costs 10 or 20 bucks.
This is a gallon bucket of coconut oil, and it's unrefined, cold pressed, high quality, unbleached, chemical free, non-GMO, non-hydrogenated fats, rich in lauric acid, high level of nutrients. Very good for the thyroid glands.
So
But I know there's
I'm
more too, so I'll have to look that up.
I mean,
And
I've done a little research, but I've heard you before talking about all the herbs and stuff that you've acquired over the years. And since there's nobody here but you and me, I'm gonna make you talk.
yep.
Because normally you don't say anything. You just
I
sit
know.
there
I
and
let everybody have their
you be the
voice, you know.
timekeeper. Did you get your little clock yet? Your little timer?
No, 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 no.
That was funny that night. That was so funny.
No, it wasn't.
It wasn't.
Well, what tonight you talking about? A bad night?
Everybody was talking, and the people in the chat were like, "Bob needs a timer."
Yeah, yep, yep.
Ding! Time's up. Shut. Be quiet.
Hey, Jackie, how you doing? Thanks for coming.
Yeah. So it's nice and warm outside today, and tomorrow's going to be rainy and 40-mile-an-hour winds. But
Well, back to your question, though. I mean, it's a lot more than just taking one or two ingredients and think everything's gonna be all right. It's a whole complete. You gotta redo your diet. It's not what they told us.
Oh, my diet is so bad. It
right.
is. Listen.
Right. So being that you have a bad diet, that means a lot of toxins in your food from the processed stuff, right? I do the same thing.
Yes.
But you got to detox. You got to take all that toxic stuff out of your body so your body can absorb the nutrients you're going to put into it.
Right.
And there's so many superfoods that are full of nutrition. Like just, I don't know, I got other out there. But anyway, like just one of them each have so many different vitamins and minerals and enzymes and everything. But if you combine it with 10 or 12 or 15 or do what I did, it went up to like 90 something. But I don't do it all at one time either. I put some in my foods, like the flax seeds. If you're having a salad, throw a handful of flax seeds, handful of chia seeds. Boom.
So years ago, I don't want to divulge too much, but let's just say my liver was failing, and I was really, really sick. And what I did was I bought flaxseed oil, lecithin. I used to call it COQ, whatever, but it's CoQ10.
Oh yeah. See, that's just synthetic form.
Right, but I have to tell you, it helped.
It probably helped with symptoms, but it doesn't cure.
It didn't cure
Anything
me.
that's synthetic is toxic to the body.
Okay, so next question, Mr. Bob. You say you order this stuff online. Any particular website? Amazon?
No. I go by price just like anybody else. As long as it's marked organic, non-GMO. I mean, I shop around. I buy from various places. Some you might find on eBay even. They sell the same stuff as Amazon and usually cheaper.
Okay.
But I don't promote. I don't promote. We lost you, Mike. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I saw somebody in there.
I don't have any single brand that I promote. I just go with whatever's organic, non-GMO.
All right. Can I ask you a favor? And I might be putting you on the spot. And please, if you want to say no, do it. Is there any way you could email me just with some of these things you've been discussing?
Yeah, that's what I do.
You know what I mean? Do you know my email address? It's if you go to my YouTube channel and go all the way over, you'll see SkyFab69 at Gmail. Yeah, and I mean, so that's my
but in case I forget, I have the same thing. my email's in my About Me section if you want to contact me.
Okay, so
Plus, I
I
put my
could also
email
be known. Okay,
on
all right.
every video. If you click see more, I think it is. If you like, if you're going to watch one of my videos, I put my email on every video I post. Also, even the live streams.
Yeah, see, I don't know
So,
how to
Mike.
copy paste all that. I don't know how to do that, but I'm gonna learn.
Hmm.
Hi, Deer Hunter 926. I don't think I've met him
Okay,
before.
guys above Deer Hunter 926 is New York City Skies. That's who I am.
I was gonna say,
Oh,
you
you're
change your
New
name
York.
again.
Oh, Mr. New York.
New
Where
York
New
about
City
in New York?
Skies.
Yorker.
Where in New York are you?
Right now I'm in Queens, right outside of Manhattan, right over the 59th Street Bridge.
I went to Queens. I used to be in the Bronx. I did an internship at the Bronx Psychiatric Center many years ago. Yeah. Jackie Evans. Hi, Jackie. Eric.
Yeah,
Hi, Eric.
Eric Elliott. Hello.
Hey Bob,
TJ and Tipas. Hey, what's up? How you doing?
Hi.
I can't tune in because I don't have no Wi-Fi. But
Oh, okay.
You could
Yeah,
come
when
by
you came down
mine.
the city with me, you got no Wi-Fi. So.
That's right, Anita. Most of our health is all in our diet. You are what you eat. But
Mm.
we're
Bob, see some of those videos I sent, Bob? And the
You
picture
sent me
I took
some?
with the cell phone?
You texted to me?
Yeah, I texted that the cell phone one with the cell phone and the steel wool.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. That was crazy.
That's amazing, huh?
Mm.
Yeah. Then outside I gotta get a picture for you. Outside the tunnel, I just noticed they have the 5G towers, one on each side of the tunnel, all lit up.
5G. Yeah, we have
Yeah.
that everywhere. We have that everywhere down here. Everywhere.
Well, they're doing it. They're doing it up by us, upstate also. But down here, I've never seen the towers all lit up, and now I see them. They're all lit up.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's not a very good picture, but check it out.
I see the video.
Yeah, I'm freaking blind. All I see is it looks like a telephone.
Yeah, it's
It
a
is a
cell phone.
phone steel wall, and the radiation coming from the phone is lighting the steel wall on fire.
Oh, okay.
Crazy, right?
How's
Now I
that?
get it. Whoa. Wow. I don't know. I don't
I
like
always
to
talk
be
about it,
afraid.
right, Bob? How the radiation from the phone,
Yep.
and there it is. It came up on YouTube, and I took a picture of it.
Wow. I never put my phone to my head. Never. I put speaker or I'll put the headphones in, but I shouldn't say never. I would say 5 times since I've owned one of these devices have I ever put the phone to my ear. I won't do it.
Yeah, I don't either. I always try and keep it on speaker, but
Yeah.
you can actually feel the radiation coming from the speaker when you put it closer to your face. You can feel it.
Ah,
Hey,
You
Laura
know,
Kimball.
that's
Sevens
the
pattern.
high sevens pattern. I've never seen sevens pattern before. I'll make sure
No.
later I go through the chat and I'll grab everybody up.
Yep.
Even Laura Kimball. I've never seen Laura. Hi, Laura.
Yep.
Thanks for coming. Huh. Yeah.
You got me, Pillow Meat. How you doing?
Meep. See, there's so many people that I don't recognize. So, like I said, I will go grab everybody up.
You
Yeah.
Grab us all up. We
know,
keep
like I
going.
said, when I was out rounding everybody up, all the Skywatchers and Truther channels, I was already connected to these channels. I don't know.
You
They
know what
must
I
not have
found?
clicked my bell or something. I don't know.
I found not recently, but recently and prior to that, a lot of the channels I'm subscribed to, I've been subscribed to since day one. Can I mention just one of them for, like, I don't want to, if you don't want me to, I won't, but.
Go ahead.
Okay, I'm going to mention 3, actually. So I used to be Russian Vids, PK, he used to be PK22, and Red Pill Revolution, who is now TM Films. I was subscribed to all 3 of them. Oh, and Jeff C, because they used to do a lot, I think it was called Let's Just Do It Live. And those are the 4 guys who literally opened my eyes and sent me down that darn old rabbit hole. So I've been subscribed to these guys for years. And recently I was like, how come I'm not hearing from this one or that one, this and that? Well, I go to their channel. I'm subscribed, but the bell has been turned off.
Yep.
And I know I didn't turn that bell off because I can't watch everybody's. I can't. There's just not enough time in the day to watch everybody's content. But there are several channels that I don't want to miss anything. So what I did was I just uninstalled, reinstalled, and tapped the bell. But, you know, I don't think that's very funny of you know who.
Yeah, the same happens to me. Same happens to me. But the revealing unknown is saying here, I must get missed when people say they'll grab everyone up. Come on, everybody, grab up the revealing unknown.
Unknown, I think I have already got you.
Unknown.
Yeah, grab everybody up.
Unknown. If I had another device outside, I could check.
Darlene.
But I just came out with the phone. So.
Yeah, Chrissy Chacol. Hello. Mason Drop. Leo Lion. My guys.
Yeah.
Jackie Evans. I see Jackie Evans. Why isn't she up on the panel?
Got Mr. Wiggle person.
I know why I'm here. That's why, Bob. I'm here.
No, it's because I'm here.
I'm here. I so bad wanted to join. I did. And it took me 20 minutes to make my face look, I don't know, camera worthy. And
you look nice.
Get some cinnamon coffee.
Yes.
Yeah.
Did I see Meep
Stephen
in the
Crumley.
house? I seen Meep in the house.
So the last
I don't
comment
get to see the
said
whole
they were new, Bob.
Yeah.
The last comment said they were new and they see strange things in the sky. If I told you how many strange things I've seen in the skies, and it doesn't seem to be going away. It seems to be more and more obvious, especially those of us who've been doing it for a little while. You can just look and be like, okay, this is not natural. You know, when you see a cloud that is square edges, no. I have triangles. I have so many photos. I mean, most of them are in my videos, but the one photo that I normally put at the very end of my videos, I swear to you, I took that picture in Paterson, New Jersey. It was in my skies. What it is, I don't know. It's like a triangle, and then it has some lines. You know, not the strangest, but surely one of the strangest photos I've ever taken. You know.
Can I just have a sound check? Sorry to interrupt.
You got sound.
Good.
Thank you. I wasn't sure because I thought, did I press the right button or did I press this thing right or that thing right? And I thought I wasn't sure whether I was audible or not.
And who's that talking?
Welcome to the panel, Meep.
Oh, that's Meep.
That's Meep.
On my skies. Who's Meep?
I'm Meep. I've been asking that question all my life. Who's Meep? I think, who the hell am I?
Well, who the hell are all of us, right? Hi, Meep. Nice to meet you. sir?
Sorry, you too as well. I'm in the UK, by the way, in England. So
I can hear that lovely accent. Bring it on,
thank you.
bro. Bring it on.
When man talks, I can listen all day. I love his accent.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say about that apart from thank you. It's very kind of you.
You're welcome, sir.
It's a Liverpool accent. This is where the Beatles come from.
Oh boy, now I'm really wanting to see your face, but you don't have to show.
I look
No,
like
you-
Herman Munster, and I don't mind Herman Munster. But I don't feel like exposing
Pictures
myself
there,
at the
you don't
moment.
see the circle.
You know, it took me 3 years of making videos before I finally showed my face. Yep. Because I didn't want to. I didn't feel like you needed to see my face to hear my message or to see what I was putting out there. But then when Google Plus used to be around, I got a really nasty, oh, she doesn't show her face, blah, 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 blah. So shortly after that, I, did start showing my face.
Well,
I've never
they're nasty, mean people who do that because it's like they're doing it for unhonorable reasons. They're just like
Right. I mean, just because you show your face doesn't mean I have to show mine. But like I said, 3 years later, and I do show my face, and I have
How you doing, Paul?
I have
No,
a
I
lot
don't.
to say.
I don't like my face neither. I mean, I think I'm fat.
you're all right, Paul.
You know what? It doesn't matter if we're thin or heavy. It doesn't matter what we look like. It matters, well, technically what comes out of here, but really what comes from here. Here.
What matters here with us is that we're all family and we're all here to learn.
Exactly.
And we talk with one another night after night after night. You know, I'm new to it. Bob is my neighbor. Bob is the one who woke me up to everything that's going on and showed me what goes on out there. And I was kind of like in disbelief because, I'm a New Yorker and I don't really give a shit what goes on. I just take it day by day. Life is life.
Did you
But
see
when
Did
he
you see
started
what?
explaining it to me, and I looked and I noticed, and I started to do little videos on YouTube, and people are looking at them and liking them, and I'm learning. I'm still learning. I got a long way to go.
Oh my! Once you jump in that rabbit hole, I'm telling you, man, it never ends. It never, ever ends.
Yeah.
The other day, I took a beautiful picture of the sky, a video, and it was nothing but blue skies. And
Hey there, Mr. Blue Sky.
I had beautiful blue skies yesterday, and I say it all the time. I should film my skies when they're clear blue instead of all the ugliness or the craziness. And of course, I didn't grab the phone and I didn't turn on the camera. But, we don't get bombarded here every single day. But this morning there were some things going on up there. And don't you know, like by this afternoon, it was all milky, all hazed over. And now tomorrow they're saying rain and heavy winds and,
Well, the amazing drop thinks I'm turning this into a dating room. Somebody thinks I'm from.
So that.
Somebody thinks I'm from New York. I'm Laura. I think that was. I'm from England. Jackie loves me, and I love Jackie.
No, she's asking, are we all from New York except for Meep? Are you from
I'm
New York?
Florida.
You're in Florida now. But
nope. I'm actually in New York. I was lying. I'm not actually in England. I'm in New York.
Cool.
Yeah,
right. But I'm married. No, shh, I'm married. And my husband gets really jealous when I do this stuff.
They do that kind of thing. It's like, I remember my ex-wife. She was like, well, she was okay, really. She was just a bit messed up. But when I was like talking to the wrong person, and then she like waited, she was like trying to catch me out to say something. And just because I said, when she fed me nut roast, that was nice, dear, She fed me nut roast every single day for a whole year until it was coming out of my ears.
If I were still with my ex and even attempted to talk about some of the things that goes on in my head, I'm telling you, he would have literally killed me. He was a very abusive man.
Well, you got to get away from people like that, haven't you?
Oh, I did. I've been with my husband now for 21 years, and he's the best. He's the best man ever. Yeah, I am very grateful to have found my husband.
Sorry about that, guys. I got a phone call in the middle of talking.
Anita Sells is my new friend, by the way. She's an absolutely gorgeously wonderful person, and everyone should go to her channel and hit her up.
Who is it?
I'll spell it. Anita.
Yeah, I'll put her right up there.
Anita, wasn't she in the chat? Anita Sells?
She's in the chat now.
Yeah.
I remember when I helped her get her first 1K. And she did a special dance celebrating. It's crazy. Loved it.
Okay, when I reach 1,000,
I think I'm only at about 15.
Well, everybody's going to start grabbing you up, Mike. We'll hook you up. We'll get you some views.
I'll get there. I'm learning.
I had to refuse. Yeah. I had to refuse to speak to Anita in the end last night because I knew she was like about to fry all her circuits because she'd been awake longer than all Father Time, and I thought she's going to burn herself out. So in the end, I said I refuse to send you any more correspondences until I know you've slept for a reasonable period of time.
Can I ask a question for the chat room and for all of you here? Has anyone recently not been able to sleep? Like literally, I was up, oh geez, I don't even know what day it is. So let's just say Monday night. Sunday or Monday, I was up from 6 a.m. until the following afternoon around 6 p.m. And keep in mind, I'm 59. Back when I was in my 20s and 30s, I could stay up for 36, 40 hours. With a little help from some of my old friends, but you know, at 59, I need my sleep. So I'm just wondering, has anyone else experienced that not being able to sleep?
Well, what I'm experiencing, it's not that I can't sleep. I'm experiencing that I'm more tired. I will sleep hard for an hour or 2 hours, and then I'm wide awake for like 6 or 7 hours again. Then I can sleep for another hour or two, and then I'm wide awake. And I don't understand that sleep pattern. I haven't gotten I would say a 6-hour sleep night pattern in probably 4 years.
Wow.
I lay down 30 seconds, I'm out.
It's quarter to 2 in the morning in the UK, and I'm still awake. So I think I answered the question.
I've seen Laura before. Nice to meet you.
Let's welcome Laura Kimball to the panel. Hello.
Audio to work.
Hi, Laura.
Awesome.
Hi, Laura.
I don't know what happened. Everything got static. Yeah.
Hi, skies above.
How are you? Nice to see you.
And Bob.
So today I fell asleep around 3 p.m. and I woke up at, I don't know, 6, wide awake, looking for anybody who was going live tonight because I was going to join. Yeah. But yeah, my sleeping, yeah, see Daddy, wow, yow, says sometimes I can't sleep.
Yeah.
Laura Kimball has got a nice, happy, smiley face. She looks like a very kind person. You're welcome.
Laura actually reminds me of an old girlfriend of mine. You look very similar to someone I used to hang out with.
Really?
Yeah. That's a compliment.
Exactly. Exactly, Anita. Just want to answer Anita there. Yes, that's exactly why I do 6 to 8 hour live stream. Once I hit that pillow, I'm out.
Oh my God, my husband's like that, and then he's snoring, and then of course I can't sleep. I can't stand it. And as much as I would like to sleep in like it's my YouTube studio, but as much as I'd like to sleep in there, because I was coming on tonight, he's like, "Oh, I can't go to sleep without my wife." What do you mean? Just freaking close your eyes and go to sleep, man.
Yeah.
I remember
yeah.
I remember one time when I was awake when people were going to bed in the United Kingdom. I was still awake when people were going to bed in America, and I was still awake and like really going for it still when people were going to bed in Australia.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, I've just again, it could be my age. I don't know.
Take care, Eric.
I found that I would say the past year, maybe a little more, I have such a hard time sleeping. And yet, if I do go to sleep and sleep all night, I wake up and I'm exhausted.
It's
I feel
usually
like
when
Yeah, the
usually
same
when
thing happens to me.
yeah, it's usually people quite often if they're in need of a liver cleanse protocols that involve that. Then
See, what were we talking about before, Mr. Bob?
Yeah, we
right.
got off track. We got to get back on that later.
Yeah.
So maybe that's what I need. So I'm
Yeah.
going to email
Yeah.
Bob. And for anybody who's listening, who's on the panel, if you know, all right, so first of all, I have something going on with my thyroid. It's not swollen right now, but it was so bad that I was wearing turtlenecks in freaking Florida. But I really don't trust the medical profession. And I know that there's other ways, natural ways of healing myself. In fact, every night when I go to sleep, I don't know who I'm talking to. I'm talking to the first benevolent spirit who will come to me, and I'm asking them how do I heal myself? You know, because I've got too much to do. You know, I don't want to hear any bad news because I just don't. So if there's anybody out there who knows how do I go about all this for the most inexpensive way possible? If you go to my YouTube channel, I've already said this, go over to the description box. You will see my email. Please email me with any information. I would so appreciate it. I do
There's one
drink
right here.
ginger tea
Even
fast with lemon.
even just lemon water. If you drink lemon water all day, just always put lemon in your water. It'll help keep your pH level. You're supposed to have a
Okay,
pH level of 7.3. So,
let me
and this
tell
whole
you. I want to
Becca,
tell
and
you.
lemon
can I
and
just say
lemon
hello?
has high
Go ahead.
vitamin C. 2 tablespoons of lemon juice is your daily vitamin C, and it also helps detox.
I'm interrupting because I'm interrupting.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Thank you, because I'm like a little chatterbox at the moment. Because my friend Becca, free, and all the ones that come after her, that come after has just come into the room. Becca is an incredible person, by the way. She's got the most, what's the word for people's eyes when expressive? She's got the most expressive eyes that I ever saw in my entire meepy life. They're wonderful. And I was talking to her on her channel just then, expressing the idea that she would make wonderful video subject matter for like a video for one of the songs I write. I've got nothing in mind, but I thought that is the perfect persona for the kind of work I do. It's like she's ethereal. She's somewhere out between heaven and earth. She's a wonderful person.
Okay, so I want to hear from her.
Becca's beautiful.
Hey, Becca.
She is.
Becca Morrison. Yep. Becca.
That's my little tribute to you, Becca. Sorry to interrupt. I was just excited.
This is the girl, Becca 333111111.
Yeah, and I can't count all them threes and the ones at the same time. It's like, it's like I just get overloaded with like digits like that. It's like confuses me.
And Anita says she can help me with my thyroid. I would like I said, I would appreciate any and all suggestions, you know, because
It's pretty simple. It's not rocket science. They made it seem like rocket science, but it's
Right.
not.
Becca and
Oh,
Anita.
Dennis,
Becca
how you doing,
and Anita.
Dennis?
Becca and Anita. Hello. Becca and Anita Sills are like really good friends anyway, so which should come as no surprise really, because they're both wonderful people in their own right.
Hi, Becca.
Yeah, grab each other up. That's what we
Anita,
do here.
I think they already did.
Oh,
I don't know
Yeah,
why, but
I've
I've
never
got this
seen
little.
Becca before.
I don't know why, but I've got this little piece of paper and I keep tearing it up into little bits. I'm fascinated with this little piece of paper that I've got in my hand currently, but it's going to disappear in a minute because there's going to be nothing left to tear.
Better grab another piece of paper.
I could get an A4 one, couldn't I? But then I'm going to have to clean the mess up afterwards because it'll all be little bits of confetti all over the floor.
That's funny.
Does anyone have problems with heartburn?
Heartburn? Yeah.
All my medication now. All I take is apple cider vinegar with the mother, 2 tablespoons in a glass of water first thing in the morning, and before I eat or drink anything else. And I'm fine now. I've had heartburn forever, and I was on all kinds of
Antacids.
omeprazole.
Yeah.
Then I was on ranitidine, and then I found out omeprazole kills your kidneys, and ranitidine, they say it causes cancer. So I'm off of everything. That's it.
And that's really interesting, Laura, because do you know the acid in your stomach? It's what's known as HCl, hydrochloric acid, and normally when people get heartburn, it's because there's a little valve at the top of your stomach that won't close until the acidic concentration is at the right level. So it'll just stay open, expecting like the mouth to feed it more of whatever it's going to convert into this acid. So what do? They give it antacids, which makes the acidic dilution even weaker, and then people don't digest their food properly then, and then the problem just confounds. When you just said you take apple cider vinegar, which is acidic in nature, and it cures the problem.
Yeah, it's been working great.
yeah, it goes in acidic,
I've
but
been
it does.
doing it, but when you first start taking it, you don't notice any change. You have to take it for maybe a week or two, and then it starts to work. And now I'm off of everything. I used to take Alka-Seltzer and Tums, and but I'm off of all of that now.
Yeah, I think
it's pretty good.
If people take hydrochloric acid at a 4% solution, that's the same acid that's in your stomach. You normally get an immediate effect because it's like.
See, that's all the stuff I have to know. Now, here we go. I meant to ask this question before, Mr. Bob. And I know I can Google search it. I know, I'm just being lazy. But what exactly is pH? What does it stand for? Anybody know?
Pretty handy.
Yeah.
That is a very good question.
Like your pH balance. I know the answer. Just as I get older, my memory is.
That's a very good question, though.
So I guess,
but what I do know is what I check the pH balance with is just a regular pool tester.
Well,
you check the water in your pool.
Yes, we have a pool sitting 3 feet from me.
You can use one of them to test yourself. If you're acidic, you're prone to any disease. But if you keep your pH, you create an environment where cancer can't survive. You won't get cancer.
Right.
You know what I mean?
I know years ago, like I was saying, I was really, really ill. I mean, I was close to death. But I tried the apple cider vinegar. I told you flaxseed, lecithin, CoQ10, B complexes, but you said no because they're not organic. But however, back then it really did help me. Now, since then, you know, I haven't drank in 30 years. I'm drug-free 20 years, and I know your liver can regenerate itself. So my liver feels fine. But there's other things going inside of me that just don't feel correct. You know what I mean? And I want to find a way to make myself feel like I do up here and in my heart. I mean, I feel like a little kid, but the body doesn't want to. The body doesn't want to feel like a child anymore.
Well, after you do this detox, you'll feel new again.
All right, so I'm going to email you, okay, Bob?
Mhm.
And anybody else, like I said, anybody else, please, please, please don't hesitate.
I've
Send
seen
me
more often
I'm
than not
losing you.
chronic
That to
body
out.
pain gone as early as the very first day of detoxing.
Okay, so I've already shared this on my YouTube channel, but
Sorry about that, Alora.
I was a heroin addict for almost 20 years. And I could not get off of it. So what I did was I got on the methadone program. I don't condone it. I'm not an advocate for methadone. However, it was the only thing that saved my life. Now, they told me first day, oh, you're going to have to drink this for the rest of your life. And I believed them. And after 5 years, I was like, no, man, I am not drinking this for the rest of my life. No way, because I was handcuffed to a methadone program. Used to be handcuffed to the
And
friggin'
the apple cider
heroin,
vinegar, really,
right?
it doesn't.
So
But
it
just
took
getting
me,
used to it.
yeah, I used to do the apple cider vinegar. But it took me 2 years to very, very slowly come off the methadone. And what I found was now, I got off it in 2017. It's now 2020. I wouldn't say chronic pain, but yes, I have aches and pains that I never, ever experienced.
Yeah.
And again, don't take this the wrong way, but when I was on methadone, I had no aches and pains. So I'd like to feel like that again, but the natural way, the right way.
So that helped you with your pain while it destroyed your liver.
Amongst other things.
Right.
I mean, they told me, these were all the people that were on the methadone line. Oh, you know, methadone eats your bones. Well, I just thought that was an old wives' tale. And now I'm like shaking my head because my knees hurt, you know, like my bones actually hurt. And next week I go for a bone density test.
Losing.
Whatever the heck that means, I don't know.
The audio is going on me again.
What happened?
She said she's having problems with her audio.
I can't. You're breaking up.
You drop off and come
I'm
back
gonna
up.
have to get
Yeah, I
on.
was gonna say jump off and come back in. It might work. Somebody taught me that trick many years ago, like when there was buffering. Yeah, jump out and come back in.
I'll drop the link, Laura. If you want to come back up, just drop out and come back up. That usually works.
I don't know. This happens every time I try to get on. It lasts for a little while and then I start breaking up. Everybody starts breaking up and I can't hear you.
Yeah, it's a buffering issue.
Can you hear me?
It's a buffering issue, Laura. So what you got to do is come back, and then it'll give you your internet a space to breathe, and it will catch up then when you for a while until it starts to happen again. You just keep jumping in and out if it starts to happen.
Hey, Jace Ventura, and Sandy Hopkins. Hello.
Guys. But
it was
very nice
to
talking
meet
to you,
Laura.
Anunnaki keeps laughing at me, folks.
I love that name, Anunnaki.
Becca says she'd hear everyone, so
Anunnaki is wonderful. There's a beautiful song on his channel I was listening to. I was like,
I'll be right back, though. Okay, I gotta release some coffee. I'll be right back.
Put some cinnamon in it, Bob.
Yeah, right.
It's so good. It is so good.
I liked your restoration, by the way, Anunnaki, on the video, because I was like watching all the different stages of development on it, and I thought that's because my house has been developed at the moment. I don't know what the heck that is in my ears that I can hear, but it sounded like something from one of the Apollo landings.
Yeah, so you just broke up your voice, me.
Yeah, I had the same. I'm having the same difficulty too. I don't know why everybody's breaking up and then they come back clear. I was having that before. That's why I dropped down.
I'm not actually breaking up. It's just everybody else's. But I'm
actually sitting outside. My router and stuff is, I don't know, 15 feet away. I'm sitting outside.
I can hear you fine. It's just me breaking up some. And before he was breaking up when he was talking. I don't know if it was on my end or his end, but that's what was happening to me. That's why I got off before.
Wow. You don't have Bluetooth that you could hook up to?
Oh, well, right now I got it on charge. I have the headset that I hook up to the phone. I'm on the phone right now. That's most of the problem.
Right, but you said you didn't have Wi-Fi.
No, I have Wi-Fi. But my phone, if I'm trying to charge it, I can't use my headset because I got one of the stupid iPhones where you can only do one or the other.
Oh, I don't know what I have. Some silly, cheap Samsung, but it works good. And my laptop inside is doing some updates, so it was taking forever. I'll just use my phone.
Samsung's actually pretty good because you can put your headphones in plus charge it at the same time. Mine,
yeah, that's weird.
Am I still breaking up, or can you hear me clearly now?
I can hear you lovely. That UK accent of yours.
It was thank you. It was probably one of the UK servers on the YouTube side of things because I'm cabled, you see, directly on high-speed broadband, and
I don't know what that means, but okay.
Well, I've got a cable connected to my router, is what it means.
Okay. Laura Kimball. Hello, everyone. Hi, Laura Kimball.
Thank you, Carolina Sky Astronomy. Becca, if you want to come on the mic, you're allowed to, and if you don't, that's fine too. It's just sometimes it's nice to be asked, and you know. I'm just trying to be polite.
Okay. I was hoping that you can't see. It's too dark. I was hoping you could see my cactuses over here and my bird feeder, but you can't. It's too dark. That's where I sit every morning, and we feed the birds and the squirrels, and it's just so peaceful and so nice.
Anunnaki's being mean to me again.
Is the Anunnaki an alien?
I think he thinks I am, the way I say router.
I think I am. I know I don't know. Do I sound crazy? But I swear I'm an alien. Whatever that means.
Well, I was watching Becca's Snapchat video a little while back, and she did look like an alien on some of but they were Snapchat images, so. Well, I hope they were Snapchat images, because if not, I am not saying any more on that one.
That's funny.
How you doing, Tony? Skies took my drone.
Tony, it's nice to see you here on this fine, fastidious occasion.
Guys took my drone. I snort Ajax. Oh, you're too funny. I'm not snorting Ajax, man. No way. I'm done snorting all that stuff.
Oh, Becca, thank you.
I can't send any money, Bob, because I'm currently minus £2 in my bank account. It's like...
It's okay. I'm not asking for any money. I appreciate that, Becca.
I know, you know.
Thank you.
I am.
I need to get one of...
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I need to do a live chat myself and just say, like, do you know, like that Bob Geldof line out of Live Aid when he goes, just give us your, fill in the profanity money.
Everybody grab Becca up.
I started doing my YouTube channel
Ready, got it.
under activism. You know what I mean? I wasn't looking to make money.
Oh, Becca,
then-
thank you.
I'm going to just
think
create
I
a
have
channel,
one
a channel called I Need Money.
Well, I
I
just
need money.
set up the PayPal account. I
Just-
just set it
I'm
up.
not.
I don't know
I
how
know
to
you're
put
not, Bob. I know you know.
I know. I just want to say for all these new channels that come in here, though, I'm not here for the money. I'm here actually just for everybody. We're all in this mess together.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to unite all the truthers, the truther channels, the Skywatchers, Skywatcher channels. Just bring everybody together. That's what it's all about.
It's nice
Yeah,
when it
I
nice when it
appreciate-
happens, though, isn't it, Bob?
Of course, it's nice, but I'm not asking for any money.
Like if I had $2 now, I could go out and buy some cream cakes or something like that with like organic grass-fed cream.
See,
Say thank you again, Becca.
I don't.
I hope everybody in here will grab Becca up. There's 26 in here now. Hopefully she'll gain 26 or 25 more.
Definitely me. Like I said, once I leave, listen, I'd like to hang out for a long time, but that's up to you. But once I am done, I will go through the chat and you'll see I'll grab up a bunch. Because
Well,
there
Bob-
was a lot of names I saw that I was not familiar with.
Yep.
Here,
Bob-
she says
Bob's
that
Thank
I
you.
coffee.
Bob's room can go on for 12 hours at a time sometimes.
Lou. Yeah. Lou. LKW 911 News. Thank you very
That's
much.
Lou Keyboard Warrior, correct?
Yes, exactly.
She
Oh,
was
did Lou-
on. Wasn't she on your show just recently?
Yes.
That
Did
was
Lou-
the first time I met Lou.
Did Lou change her name, did she?
She
yes.
did. She
Trying
sure
to fool
did.
us.
Yes, she sure did.
I like the keyboard warrior name. I thought
Yeah,
it
I
was-
liked it
Yeah.
too.
Yeah.
She says she got everyone. And we now have Watchman Project up on the panel. I want to welcome the Watchman
Hi,
Project.
Washington Project. I
channel.
know I've got him.
Hiya, Watchman Project. Welcome, and it's nice to meet you.
Hey, Watchman, I watch your program.
A lot of us watch it.
Yeah, I've got Watchman.
If you're speaking Watchman, we can't hear you. Just giving you a sound check.
Yeah, we can't hear you, Watchman.
No, just gonna see his pretty picture.
Maybe he's making coffee or something, or
No, I think he just dropped out.
Aw.
I must be having trouble. Marvey. Hello, Marvey. Good to see you. Leo Lyon saying hi, Watchman Post.
people seem to have connection problems when I come into the room, and I'm not sure whether
Yeah.
that's a good thing or not. It's like,
Hey, Leo Lion.
Yeah, I know, Mike. I see it.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay.
hi, Sandy.
You got
Hey,
Matt Man.
Pete.
Hi, Sandy. I don't know if I know Sandy. How are you?
Hey, I'm sorry. I can't read your skies above.
Skies above. Yep, that's me.
Hey there.
Hey, how are you?
I'm just peachy, thank you.
Oh, good. I like Peachy. Peachy's great.
Anunnaki, if you see me type this in the room, I'm talking to you because I can never. Every time I speak to Anunnaki on this channel, I always have to copy and paste the Anunnaki, which for some reason copies and pastes everything on that section. Then I have to copy and paste it into WordPad and then selectively select the Anunnaki part. I can never remember how to spell it, and because I'm like partially dyslexic, you see, and then so it's easy just to call them the one. If that's
I'm lesdistic. I'm not dyslexic. I'm lesdistic.
I don't know what that is, Sandy. I know
Oh,
dyslexic.
sure.
She's laughing anyway, so that's a good thing, isn't it?
Oh, Matt Man's just chilling.
I was saying last week that my parents were laughing the day I was born, thinking, "Look at this one. He's funny, isn't he?"
Matt Man. I know Matt Man.
She was
Yeah.
joking, Becca. She was. I'm sure she was.
A lot of new names here. A lot. Yeah.
Can I shout out a minute?
Absolutely.
Okay, let's see. I'm kind of down on the Matt Man, hey, Becca, hey, me, we talk, hey, Leo Land, much love to you too. Paul from Newcastle, hey, Laura Kimball, hey, Becca, hey, Matt Man, I already said hey, Naki, hey, Paul, hey, Carolina Sky, hey. Okay, I think I got everybody.
I think you did,
Nice.
Sandy, and you have a lovely voice.
I think you have a lovely voice, Meep.
Thank you. I think I have a lovely voice too, but I think it's important to tell other people when they also have lovely voices because it's nice.
That's just so sweet of you to say, because I'm a Southern girl and I have a Southern voice and a Southern accent and everything.
Well, Jodie Foster
Sandy.
was Southern, wasn't she? But sorry, whoever spoke then.
That's all right. I'm a nervous. I just was wondering where Sandy was from.
Georgia.
Georgia. Okay.
Georgia to North Carolina, South Carolina, back to Georgia again.
I used to live in North Carolina.
Ray Charles, he sang the song called Georgia.
Georgia
on my mind.
My mind,
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, Tango Liberty.
There's been a lot of songs written about Georgia.
I love Ray Charles. He was beautiful.
I like Led Zeppelin. Sorry.
There were like multiple people I went. No.
What's this? We got Luke Keyboard Warrior in the house. How'd that happen?
Yeah, she changed her name.
Again?
Oh,
Luke
AW.
Keyboard Warrior 911 News, 911 News.
Yeah. LKW, that's Lou. That's
I
her.
don't like that. I don't like that, Nick, Lou. I like the other one you had a little while back. She's going to kick me in a minute, I know it.
And you're right, Tango. It's going to be quite a year. I'm thinking the same thing. We're in for a bumpy ride.
It's already quite a year for me. Like the builders are here and they keep waking me up in the daytime when I'm trying to sleep.
But don't you think we can survive? Don't you think I'm smoking again? I'm sorry. Don't you think we're gonna survive this bumpy road? I do.
I do as well. Skies above.
What did you say? I'm sorry, I missed the first part.
Well, we were saying how 2020 is going to be such a bumpy road, and I just asked, don't you think we're going to survive it? I mean, if you think of everything that we have been through in our lives, and I don't know how old everybody is here, but
I'm 58, a year younger,
and I'm 59. And I'm proud to tell you my age because I've been through a lot. You know what I mean? And if I'm still here, damn it, yeah, I'm gonna survive. There's nothing you can throw at me. Nothing. And okay, I'm gonna jump the gun here about death. But I'm not afraid of death. I think death is just another part of the journey we go on, But I'm not ready to I'm not ready to leave yet because I want to see what humanity does.
I bought my Navy dogs.
I bought my own. I bought my own.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, Laura. Sorry.
Bob's going to have to send me some of that cabbage.
Has anyone tried it? Laura's asking, has anyone tried making Bob's cabbage probiotic?
No, because we don't know what it is.
It's on his channel. He uploaded it the other day, but I forgot to go and say something nice on it, Bob.
Okay, I'm going to have so many videos I have to watch, but I will check it out. I promise.
That's an awesome video on how to make natural probiotics with organic cabbage. And I have not been able to go with osmosis, with reverse osmosis water. And I have not been able to go to the store and get any organic cabbage. I don't even know if they have organic cabbage. They might not even know what it is.
I've got my I've got my own personal statue of the Grim Reaper, and I keep him in the cupboard so I can keep him at like a safe distance.
You have a statue of the Grim Reaper.
I locked him away so he can't get me.
He doesn't scare me.
Throw him out the door.
Kimchi, yes. There's so many foods I don't eat, like kimchi. Like I don't even know if I could do that.
Why?
I'm so picky. I'm such a picky eater.
Kimchi is good.
I haven't really got a statue of the Grim Reaper, by the way. I was only joking, but I used to live with a guy who did in his living room. I used to share a flat with him, and I wouldn't go in his living room on my own when he was out because this sinister figure was in the corner, and it used to give me the EBGBs.
Really?
Yeah, it was like, well, I used to pop my head in now and again and say, "Hi, Death."
Yeah. But death does not, right? Like, again, I don't think death is what we've been taught.
I know, but this particular version of death looked quite scary, and I thought I don't like actually being in the same room as that on my own.
I believe you. Trust me, I believe. I've seen some scary looking things in my time, but
yeah. I mean, he had no eyes for starters.
Take care, Carolina Sky.
Hey, Carolina Sky. I had a Buddha that was made out of teak, and you're supposed to rub its tummy to make it, give you magic powers or whatever. I don't know. I got rid of it. It was like an idol that somebody worshipped.
I think I have magic inside me.
There you go. Becca said, "Truth Seeker." I was just thinking to myself, I wonder if anyone here believes in soul families, and then you said that. Thanks. I'm glad to be here. That was Becca.
I welcomed her to the family. So welcome to the family.
I believe in that soul family.
Oh.
Can I tell you a quick story about my best friend Chachi? Here comes my husband. So my best friend Chachi and I, we were both born in 1960. And back then, black and white were not supposed to hang out together. But we weren't raised like that. Anyway, that's beside the point. 59 years later, it turns out that Chachi and I have a lot of similar experiences that we never discussed until last year. And I'm telling you, I 100% believe that her and I go back a very, very long time. Speaking of soul families, I don't know how crazy that sounds, but yeah. And there's people when I come like on Bob's show or watch other shows, I feel like I'm connected immediately, not to all, but to most. So I believe in that.
Me too. You become close to a lot of people,
Yeah.
Bob, Bob, don't you believe that there's a reason that we've all come together like we have?
Yeah, because that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get everybody together, and I'm sharing everybody out with everybody.
What's the thing? What's the finger that's next to your baby finger called?
Huh?
Baby finger.
Finger next to your a ring finger.
Well, I keep getting cramps in it for some reason. I've never had that before. It's just like a little knot twisting inside it. Maybe I've pulled it or something.
Take some potassium.
I've got no bananas. I've got some magnesium tablets.
Huh?
I've got no bananas for my potassium, but I've got magnesium. But
you need to take some potassium.
All right, thank you. I'll go.
Yeah, bananas work well for me when I get those cramps in my, what's this called? My calf. Bananas work wonders. One of my
I'm Bob. I've been watching a lot of channels on growing microgreens. I'm gonna grow some microgreens. I'm gonna start growing microgreens. Yeah.
I think I'll just buy a new finger instead or something.
I've got. I've got.
Go to Walmart and have a finger, please. What
Thanks,
size?
Navy Dogs.
Meep size.
Thanks, Ruthie.
Hey,
Much
Ruthie.
appreciated.
I hadn't seen her in. I'm not on chat right now, but hey, Ruthie.
Where's my mate Jackie Evans gone to? She does that. She's like,
Yeah, if everybody
I don't
wants to help Ruthie out. She's short some hours. She needs some help with her channel to get her back on track.
oh,
Just run one of her videos for her. That would help her out.
where's Ruthie? Cause in tech, is she in tech? Oh yeah, hang on, Ruthie.
Philippines, Ruthie Arthur Adventure.
I thought
She
I
comes here a
added
lot.
Ruthie already.
She supports this channel, so I support her back.
There you go, Ruthie. I clicked on your channel and I clicked on that little bell thingy as well. It'll tell me when you.
She's a very nice person.
Where
Thanks,
are we?
Gail Peppers. Thank you all. You're all awesome.
I had a very unusual thing happen to me yesterday, Bob.
What's that?
My brother married somebody from Thailand. Do you know, I can't even pronounce her name. Her nickname's Beer, as in the beer that you drink. It's Sanjinico or something like that, like the Peter Gabriel song. And I haven't seen her. I'll just call her Beer because it's easier to say. I haven't seen Beer for like 10 years, and then suddenly she just like appears out of nowhere on my channel yesterday, and she goes, "Lovely song, Ton. Love Beer and Stephen." And that's the last I heard of it. I thought, how the heck did she find me? Because, you know, if you do a search for Meep on YouTube, there's like millions of Meeps. There's like YouTube's been overrun by Meeps, you see. So I'm going to have to drive 320 miles just to ask her, how did you actually land on my channel, Beer? She's a great cook, by the way. She cooks all this scrumdiddly-umptious meals and yeah, when I go up there, she makes enough food to feed like 10,000 people, and it's just me there.
Can't get her.
And that's day one.
Done.
Okay, Laura. We'll shout out Madam Mystic Skywatcher too. She hasn't been here in a while. Yeah.
Mystic, she's
Mystic's here. Mystic, hey.
I don't think she's here. Is she?
Oh.
Unless she slipped by me. But no, I grabbed her up probably like a year ago, and I was gathering everybody together.
What's Jasper? Just Sniper.
I see. When I see a good channel, I try to grab them up and get their attention and bring them over and join the family. We're all in this together. We're all trying to put out truths.
Well, I tried the approach, get over here or die, but I don't think that worked very well. It's like...
No, take your time. Okay. Don't hurt yourself.
A couple of shout outs. Hey, Melanie, Navy Dogs. Hold on. I'm
gonna go in and
1111 code. Hey, Tango Liberty. I saw where you said where you lived. I don't know how close we are.
Anunnaki, my brother's in a coma most of the time. He doesn't even know what they... I mean, he's not physically in a coma, but he might as well be. It's referring to what Anunnaki said in text, Sandy. And
what did he say?
Well, I was talking about Bea, my brother's wife from Thailand, and Anunnaki was suggesting that maybe my brother pointed her out, but my brother like lives outside time and space. He's not actually on this planet. So I don't think it was my brother. I'd be like, maybe he had maybe he stopped taking illegal drugs or something. So he's he's lived a wild life, for it that way.
Bob, where are all the girls?
I don't know. I think they're upset from that other night. Everyone got arguing and they got upset, and I don't know what's going on with them. So
Something happened?
I'm not.
I'm
on-
staying out of. I'm staying out of the drama. That's not me. I don't
Just-
like drama. I like to keep nice, peaceful, happy.
Just leave them a message, Bob, saying come back or die.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I have no idea what you're talking about, and I'm sorry that happened.
We're just
You know
being
how it goes in the chat sometimes, people disagree and some people just can't. I mean, like, I don't agree with everybody, but I don't try to push what I believe down someone else's throat.
You
You know,
can't.
Right. You got to respect each other. When we get talking on some topics, sometimes it does get hard.
I
and
try to find, if something says something that I don't agree with, I try to find a common denominator within the thread and agree with that and praise them for those parts, and then respectfully express to them the parts I don't either quite agree with or the parts where I'm questioning whether I agree or not. I'm not sure, type of thing.
Exactly. Peaceful and happy. Yes, Bob. Lol, women, lol.
You got to be
Well,
careful.
it is what it is,
You've got to be careful with dealing with people's belief structures, because they can hold those things very, very deeply, and they certainly,
right.
if they are going
I
to,
learned a lesson. I did learn a lesson, Meep. When two people do start having a disagreement, and instead of letting them hash it out, we'll just end it sooner. Let them each have their say, and that's it. You're not going to try and convince each other, because that went back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, and then it got heated.
yeah.
I'd rather just be quiet. If I disagree with somebody, I'll just not say anything, because
Sometimes, yeah.
one, you're not going to convince me of what you believe. And two, I don't like confrontation. Okay, my phone is dying.
Uh-oh.
So I want to try to figure out. I'm not going to leave the show. I'm just trying to figure out how do I turn off my video? Oh, okay, like this. All right, so I'm just going to turn off my video for 1 minute. I'm going in the house, and I will be back in like.
Can you hear me now?
We hear you, Watchman.
Right?
Laura, thank you.
Let's welcome the Watchman Project to the panel again. How you doing?
Come on.
Laura Kimball, I mean.
Doing great, man. It's been ridiculous, though, trying to get on here.
Ah.
My mic wasn't working.
What, Maya?
Oh,
Well, it's working now, but you're a little quiet.
No, you're not the last word in your post there, Anunnaki, but you are an artist as well. But I wouldn't call you that. I don't want to say it on mic, you see.
Whatever. You have to wait. You have to wait. You have to wait.
So how you been? Haven't seen you in a while.
Who came out watching Project, and who else is here?
Yes.
Oh, hiya, Watchman Project. I'm being not very civil.
You can hear
Well,
me.
that's not good.
It's not, is it? I'll try harder next time. I'm very sorry. What's more Google News? That's an interesting name.
I think.
Yes.
I don't know. I've seen so much confusion on YouTube between that bull malarkey stuff. Drama's not worth it. It really isn't. But I'm sorry that happened.
Yep.
I have no idea what happened. Don't really care, but I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
You want to see me?
I don't want anybody to have any problems either, We're supposed to be kind of civil about all this. We're trying to unite people, not divide.
Yeah.
If you relate it to an average family, Bob, even an average family has their squabbles, don't they?
Yeah, I want to say hello to Brenda Barnett. Thank you for coming.
What we need is a mum and dad in this room. That would be quite funny, wouldn't it?
Yep. Yep. Stopthecrime.net. Good one.
Yeah, stopthecrime.net is very good. They got this stuff
Yep.
going on in California, man, trying to get rid of all them gas pipes, gas lines, no gas at all. Switch to electric. So they opened up these banks to allow them to get loans. You know, homeowner go get a loan to modernize your house. And then, oh, okay, you go do that. Well, if you miss a mortgage, you know, you can always pay it later. You know, you miss a couple, you're still not too bad off. You start missing like 6 and 7 mortgage payments. Now they're talking about foreclosure. You can still fix it. But with these renovation loans, if you miss one payment, they'll try to come seize your property. And you're having a lot of these people that get these freaking loans. And then they're, because they can't pay one or they forget to pay it, they're trying to seize their homes. She talks about that in stopthecrime.net. But it's one of the ways for them to seize back, you know, a lot of stuff. That's what all Agenda 21 is. They're about to seize back all the land and property from everybody.
That's what my mother said, Laura Kimball. Laura said, "You make me laugh, Meep." And oh, is that a good thing? Becca, free typed, imagine life as a play or a movie. Sometimes it's a tragedy. Sometimes it's a drama. Sometimes it's a comedy. Sometimes it's a love story, and so on. And that's her thought, she says. I thought that was really good.
Who said that? Me.
Becca, free, and 4 1s.
Yeah, Laura. Cali and New York are running neck and neck with the bull. Crazy.
Hey, Brenda Barnett. Hey, Lou.
Thank you, Becca. Thank you.
So what you got over there, Watchman Project?
Nothing. They just got the 12 confirmed case in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Of the coronavirus. Also, there's something storm that's coming. I believe the storm that they got coming, you know, they've been modifying the weather this whole time since the 40s. Easily. We were talking on our channel the other day. They have, you know, it's like the lightning bolt gun. They can create lightning wherever they want. That's old technology. So just for putting like nanoparticle aluminum in a storm, they can limit the amount of lightning strikes. They can guarantee right now, 100% guarantee that any hurricane, any thunderstorm, any whatever, they can limit 0 lightning strikes right now if they wanted to. They've already done the test.
I've seen the opposite. Yeah, I've seen the lightning strikes, like 2,000 lightning strikes in a few seconds, or 200,000.
Yes, but they can limit to where we have no storms. That's how much they can control it, but they don't.
Right. Yep.
Because it's so expensive. So now what they do is, I think they inhibit the storms. They shoot them. They do what they want. They can steer them wherever, whatever the heck. Now we got this huge winter storm. I mean, all this week, and it's going all the way from the west coast to the east coast of the United States. It just came from what's going to happen is it's going to continue to come. This storm has already went over Asia and stuff like that. These clouds are coming back over. So I think it's picked up some of this coronavirus, and either they guided it over here. I mean, there's 90% of Earth is water. How come storms are always hitting on our land? First off, on any land. You get what I'm saying?
That's a good point, Watchman. That's a good point.
I watch them
So-
steer it all the time. They guide it
Oh
along,
yeah.
and they'll pause it. It'll stop. I mean, how's the storm gonna just stop dead in its tracks for like hours at a time? Just
That's
dump
what
it.
Dorian did. It stayed on top of the Bahamas until it was killed everything. It's so
Done, yep.
they're living in apocalyptic times over there. It's the tribulation for them people in the Bahamas. There's dead bodies
Yep.
in the street. You pick a house, choose it. It's yours.
So
Live in there, do it, destroy it.
there's still dead people laying around, Watchmen.
I'm back. Hi.
Is that what you
Hello?
said?
Welcome back, guys.
Thank you.
You on your laptop or something? Or?
Well, I'm trying to remember my laptop password, but I'm still on my phone, but my phone was like dead, so I just plugged in the charger. But I wanted to show you. I don't know if you can see it. Can you see? No, there's a damn light. That's my lollipop. My Indian lollipop that begins all of my, well, it begins all of my YouTube videos. And I finally printed it tonight and stuck it in a, oh, I think I got it.
I remember that video that you actually explained why you used that lollipop. You found it in the road or something, or was run over or something like that. I forgot.
I was walking home, and it was like 150,000 degrees in Patterson, New Jersey, and I was walking through the car wash, like pavement, and there was this red or pink lollipop melting on the ground, and something just made me, turn back and take the picture. So that was always my beginning to every video, Skies Above. But then, just recently, I figured out how to make an intro. So now I have the intro, and then I use my lollipop. And then, of course, that last picture I told you was the picture I took up in New Jersey. Yeah. So.
Nice.
But yeah, that was my artistic side that day. Yeah. Yeah, so now I'm back inside. I smoked enough cigarettes. I figured I'd come in the house. It's a little cooler in here. Yeah.
What, bud?
Well, everybody wants coffee. I got my coffee.
Oh, and mine's almost on E. I still have more. I still have more in the pot, but I have to heat it. So. Yeah, I'm trying to get this room set up for, when I do go live on more of a regular basis, have some of my Skies Above photos behind me. Yeah.
Anunnaki, thank you. Thank you.
Typhoon coming here in the Philippines. Hope you're okay. Stay safe.
Folks, I'm going to make some.
Florida, we would get hurricanes here. And in fact, when I first moved down here, we had just had a hurricane, and my brother's entire house was boarded up. But we've been very fortunate with the weather.
Hold on, I'm on here.
Becca, thank you. Room. I'm going to make some. I'm going to make some coffee.
Yeah, everybody's getting coffee. Yeah, Laura, 2 thermoses.
Yeah, you gotta live on coffee though.
Turn this down.
You never know when you're doing 6 or 8 hours. Gotta have my coffee ready.
Bob, you work 8 hours a day and then you do these live streams too?
Absolutely, that's what I mean. I get maybe a couple hours sleep.
I don't get it.
You know why? Because it doesn't seem like it's that bad as I'm doing it. I feel afterwards.
I guess so.
And every time I go to end the stream, people just keep coming in. So I just keep it going. Just keep uniting everybody, and we do cover good topics.
One of these days, Bob's going to sleep for a whole year.
Right.
No, someone was
Well,
saying how I'm gonna be sitting here and just fall asleep while we're doing a live stream. It'll be
that's what I was looking to say. You're just gonna nod out and start snoring. That would
Bob,
actually be funny.
Bob,
yeah.
I have a list, and I've been trying to get with Grumpy Troll to order something,
Mm-hmm.
and he told me to message him, and I can't figure out how to do that on his page. I ordered something, a couple of things the other day. I was gonna get the cinnamon, huh?
Oh no, I don't know. I think you have to make an account. You have to
I
sign.
have an account.
Oh.
Anyway, I was gonna get the spirulina and the chlorella cinnamon, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
chlorella. What's this? I've got a list.
I went to Grumpy Troll's site. He's got a lot of products, a lot. And the prices were kind of right up my alley.
They're very good prices.
Good.
But would you recommend? Okay, if I order two things, spirulina and the cinnamon, or spirulina and the Corolla.
I forgot I had some drinking chocolate left right in front of me, so I'm drinking that instead.
Nice. Let's say hi, Brian Griffin and Sandy. If I was going to get the spirulina, I'd get the chlorella to go with it. They go together.
Not the cinnamon right now.
No, I'd get the two greens first. The spirulina. Yeah.
Chlorella.
Yeah.
And I'm also going to get some
It's the child saying meep meep in the background. It sounds like it.
A colloidal silver.
What's that?
Colloidal. I was going to get those two things and colloidal silver.
Yeah, colloidal silver, quail egg, and you definitely need fish or krill oil. Those are like necessities with iodine.
Does that sound good there, Bob? For right now, spirulina, chlorella, and colloidal silver.
Well, with the colloidal silver, you should take the colloidal zinc to go with it.
Oh, well.
Them two work together.
Okay, I'll get the chlorella and the spirulina.
Well, the Tin Man from the Wizard of Oz used to take colloidal silver, and he lived without having a heart, so it must be good for you.
Gosh. So I would mix those three together: the bentonite clay, spirulina, and the chlorella.
Yep.
Just a word of warning. Just a word of warning. If anyone uses bentonite clay, don't ever put it on your face because it's got a really strong suction to it.
It's wonderful on your face.
Yeah, that's what's good about it. It pulls them toxins right out.
I got a blender last night. The bentonite clay, man, I can use that to make animals whip out of it.
what I mean is, if you're going to put it on your face, use like the right concentration because it's a full strength. It's quite potent.
Yes.
I've only been able to use a spoon and a fork to mix it with, and what is left in not after I drink it, before I drink it, I take it and put it in a plastic tub so I can use it as a face mask, and it's cool.
Yep.
My mum used to put clay in her face when she was younger, and we used to try and make her laugh so her face would crack.
If you get a bee sting or something like that, you put it on there to help pull out the toxins.
Oops, my face.
Sweet.
Or a rash, you know.
Anyway, did you guys hear about the new leaked numbers from China?
Let's hear it. What do you
I
got?
did. Are you talking about
There's 154,000 people infected. Over 25,000 people have died in China.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah, the numbers, they leaked them. They got a screenshot of a nurse or somebody's computer, and it has the information on it.
It was on a site called, and I've never seen it before, but it's from China. I believe it's called 10 Cents.
I got it right here. It's on naturalnews.com. Natural News, which is like what you call.
What, Mike Adams' page?
Yeah, Mike Adams.
He works 18 hours a day, he does.
It's on Mike Adams' page.
But dude, it's ridiculous. These people, Mike Adams has been saying, look, the numbers they're giving us is 10%. This is 10%. And he was right. It's roughly around 11%. February 1st. February 1st. From the turn of overnight, within a 23-hour period, they had 1,546 people die. They had 20,979 people get infected. Hong Kong University has they did a study. They've been researching it. They are on protest. They are fighting. They're doing everything they can to get China's border closed to them. They don't want Hong Kong wants closed off. They're like, leave us alone. We don't want no more problems with this crap. You guys are already trying to expedite us to mainland China to prison. We don't need this. Leave us alone. Hong Kong just had all them students and people locked in the university. Now they're talking about, hey, Hong Kong, let us use your hospitals for these infected people. They're like, screw you, F off. We're not doing this. So as Mike Adams had stated, it was about mid last week, they said 7 years in prison to anybody who reports outside of mainstream media China. So this is what the people are dealing with in China. They can't get on Twitter. They can't get on Facebook on nothing and report anything other than, whatever they're talking about. They can't talk about coronavirus. Think about it, guys. We used to have Chinese nationals, people all over, millions of posts, millions of, whatever. You don't hear from nobody from China. Nobody. On just my Facebook alone, I would get all kinds of like ads and posts from friends. I have a couple that are in that have friends in China. They used to go to school there. They were like an exchange student. He was an American student going to China, and they were Chinese students had took his place. Nothing. There is nothing. These people aren't reporting nothing. They can't say nothing. 7 years of prison threatened them. Now that was 6 days ago almost. It is February 5th, ladies and gentlemen. So what we have right here, Bob, is ridiculous. I would love to talk more about it, like off of, this. But this is what the word is. Just from NBC, CNN, Fox News, all of them. Now this is the general statement being said among mainstream media is it's coming. It's not if, but when. So let's get prepared. Since we can't stop it, let's try to slow it down. So that's basically where we're at as America, but not only worldwide, everyone worldwide saying this is going to be a global thing. We're just waiting for it to spread. Now, what we're seeing is this is the scary part. The people that have been recovered, okay, the recovery number by early May, Hong Kong University says there's going to be over 250,000 infected. Well, they're less than 100,000 away from that right now. They're gaining It's ridiculous. This is 10%. We're talking about an R naught disease of 3.4. This is what they're saying. They released publicly that it was a 2.2. Anything over a 1.0 is a sustained pandemic.
I think, I mean, I look for solutions, and my own personal solution is something called chlorine dioxide.
That's all you can do is personal solutions. You can't go to the hospital. You go to a doctor, they say eat some soup and wait it off. That's all you can do with the flu. There is no solution. The solution is to warn the people, but they're so freaking. They don't want to tell nobody nothing. So there is no preparing. There is no nothing. What you get for prep is from people like me and you guys saying, hey, look, you need to get something. Get some Purell. Make sure you stay clean. Clean your home. Someone comes in and say, hey, here, take this sanitizer. Throw some on you. We're just being cautious. Get you some masks. Be ready for it because there is no fighting it except for these apparently HIV medication for some reason is working. But I've heard one guy who's a professional. His name's Chris something Henlin or something, but he said that it's typical for flu-like and coronavirus, all of these illnesses to be combated by HIV medication. So it doesn't mean that it's HIV. It just means that it is attacking immune systems and it can be fought off just like an autoimmune disease.
Well, I like to offer a solution that I know is going to work by educating people of chlorine dioxide. And I know that there's no virus or bacteria that is immune to it. It will destroy anything, including the flesh-eating MRSA virus.
Yeah, MRSA is the worst. Where are you at again, Meep? Are you in the UK?
Well, I'm in the UK, but chlorine dioxide was discovered.
You finally made it free of the European Union.
We did. But back to chlorine dioxide, it was developed by somebody called Jim Humble, who's in America.
Did you hear about that? I had an article from a guy that was from the UK said that he had it, but he beat it with whiskey and honey. Is that true?
I've never heard of that, but whiskey is it's alcohol in it. What's the main ingredient in alcohol called? I've forgotten what it's called.
I don't know.
Sugar?
No, well, it's something in alcohol that scientists recently found out that
it's probably this chemical you're talking about.
It's different. But the fruit flies, the reason that this science paper was talking about fruit flies and why they hover around rotting vegetables. Ethanol. It's got ethanol in it. That's the ingredient I was trying to remember. And there's something in the ethanol that will kill parasites and bacteria and viruses. So I can imagine that working, but I can also imagine that it would be quite a pleasant way.
There's also, this was released by Mike Adams 2 hours ago, that the World Health Organization Secretary General says that the Western nations are withholding coronavirus outbreak data, that the mainstream media blacklists the news to keep the public in the dark as the pandemic spreads. They're also saying the World Health Organization, the reason why Secretary General is being so harsh towards the Western nations for hiding this data is he's saying that they need this to combat the virus. So they're basically calling out North America, Central America, saying, you guys are lying to us. You better give us the data. We're the World Health Organization. You know that ain't gonna do nothing. That's just gonna piss them off.
I have a question. Do y'all think that this is a weapon of some sort?
Oh, absolutely. This absolutely is. Anybody that knows and studies these viruses, how come they haven't pinpointed what it is? Because they don't know what it is. It's in the coronavirus family, but it's spread like the flu, and then it has genetic markers of HIV. Of course, this is a biological weapon. I could show you right here how they were determining it. I mean, you watch our channel tonight. I'll bring it back up. They have
I absolutely believe 100% that it's a bioweapon. And my next conspiracy
I think they all are. Why
Yeah,
do
they all are. They're
62,000
patented.
people die annually from the flu? 62,000 people die
Right.
every year in
Yeah.
America because of the flu. Tell me
But
that's
you
not
know,
a weapon.
but you know what though? I think it's the vaccinations that are getting everybody.
Oh,
Well,
heck.
They're rounding people up, and they're saying, "Oh, you need to take this vaccine." They're the ones that are convulsing all over the place.
How
Yeah,
about
well, put it this
the
way.
free flu
Fluoride is
shot?
in Prozac. Adderall sterilizes kids. A fixer sterilizes people, causes them to go blind. Every opioids cause kidney failure, withdrawals, overdoses. Name a medication that's safe without a list of side effects that say up to and including
None.
possible death. But you're telling
None.
me the vaccines are good? I
Yeah,
don't
none.
believe it.
Okay, next question. Do you think that what they spray over our heads could be the coronavirus possibly in it, or
Yes,
some
because it has
other?
Yes, absolutely, because it has desiccated red blood cells in
Yeah,
all of the chemtrails,
that,
has desiccated red blood cells to not only hold pathogens, but check this out. The nanoparticle aluminum fiberglass known as
yeah,
chaff. They used this in World War I as a UAV jammer. This is how they would basically overload radar. So
yeah.
radar couldn't detect things. So
I
a
learned.
UAV jammer blocks it all. And it's done with what? Nanoparticle aluminum. And this is just these flakes of aluminum that, now listen, in these chemtrails, it's got the aluminum chaff. It has chromium, barium, strontium. It has
Manganese.
well, the main things I'm saying right there are like all metals that could be in a liquid form, a solid form, and a gas form with the desiccated red blood cells. Now, all of them are toxic by themselves. I believe that they have chemically formulated these to go together to be even more toxic.
Yeah.
There's a reason we don't have swarms of locusts anymore. We would have them just like in Africa, but the locusts can't eat our crops because they're bad. They will stay away from them. Just like in Africa, they don't. They got good organic crops. They're not GMO modified. They're actual corn. You know, it's
Yeah, but
actually wheat.
they're
So,
destroying Africa. They're
but
killing people.
what they do, this is the main thing that we are facing right now. AI 5G rollout. Why? What does that have to do with chemtrails? It has everything to do with it. It has everything to do with pathogens. AI and 5G and chemtrails are all linked together because what they're spraying in the sky is the same thing they use to identify enemy aircraft, enemy vehicles, missiles. This is how they shoot missiles down. They can control the nanoparticles, okay? Right now, remember the statement, heart attacks could be fatal? And heart attack could be fatal. That was them saying that we can cause a heart attack on any person anywhere, and we can decide if it's fatal or not. That's exactly what that statement was saying. Now, when
I believe
they
that.
can control the nanoparticles with 2G technology, we are already up to 4G. We live. So what comes out of the chemtrails is what I'm saying, is they can access this because it's a metal form. It's like a gaseous solid. They can move it wherever they want. They can insert all of that was sprayed into a storm to calm it down, to rev it up. They can take it and move it to plants. They could take it and move it over to certain locations. They can also use this as a permanent jammer to create our stealthness to where we can't be seen on radar, where we can't see. But what they're doing, you guys, is they can control this. Ever since MK Ultra, Operation Mockingbird, now what they've designed is they can control your jaw muscles right now. They've done studies on it. Operation I forget what it is, man. I was just talking about it the other day on my show. So what it is
many
that
operations.
yeah, well, that's how they do it. It's an operation. We fund it for
Operation Looking
science.
Glass,
They get
paperclip.
outside private corporations to fund it. So not only do they get to do it, but they get to do it for free and make money from it. This is how they do it. So They can control every particle of metal that comes out of a jet, that comes out of a plane, that comes out of anything. They can control the water, the PFASs and the Teflon metals and fluoride, all that's in the water. They can control, they can access it. They can insert into it. They can insert radiation into it. They can move it to where they want. They could make a blood clot happen into your arm right now, throw it up to your heart, create a heart attack, and stop it and pull it out before you die. I mean, this is the advanced technology that they have. Nanotechnology.
Totally agree.
Nanotechnology is something that all of us truthers should be talking about, because that's why they need the red tape cut on 5G.
Yeah.
That's why China is desperately trying to get 5G rolled out. It's our biggest threat known to man. And then they're putting this power into the tips of artificially created humans that they're not our species. They are robots. They don't like us. They don't care. They have
What
no
if
emotional
AI
feeling.
is running the whole show?
Yes.
What
Yes.
if AI is the so-called God most people
AI is
worship?
the God. AI is the image that the beast gives the image life, and the two merge. This is the merging of the iron and the clay. This
I have
is
to get comfortable.
it's exactly
Wait, I have to
what
get
it is. This is
comfortable.
the
This is
last
getting
kingdom.
good.
It's the last kingdom.
Wait, I gotta
What's
move
this, sir?
everything. I have to move everything so I can get my legs up. Okay, good. I don't
Hey,
know if
Sister
y'all
Golden
can. I'm sitting in like an old lady rocking chair, but
Hair.
it's the best. It's so cool. Yeah, so I don't want to stop the flow here. So several years ago, I watched this guy, Harold Vella Kautz, German guy. And he was like one of the first people talking about nanotechnology.
Barry Trower worked for the Royal Navy. Meepa tell you about him. He
Right.
came out of retirement because of children. He's worried about children dying from tumors, cancer, being chemically castrated. It's
But
because he
look at the
worked with.
children today. Years ago on my block, people had 4 kids, 5 kids, 6 kids, 10 kids. Every single child was healthy. Now, if you have 3, I'm not going to be precise here, but I bet you one of them has autism or something.
They can't have kids. We can't have kids right now.
Oh, well, that's where they're going now with all.
We're already there. 40% of couples can't have kids. I talk about it on my channel all the time.
Mine up,
It's even
sister.
more increased because people aren't married.
Well, I wasn't married, but I had 2. You know what I mean? But I agree that the food, the water, what's in our ear, especially the food, and again, back to those vaccines. I mean, I heard, and I can't even remember the number, but I heard this outrageous amount of vaccines that a child is given before they're like 3. And I think it was
if you are over the age of 35 and up right now, you have had less shots in your entire life than a 6-month-old baby did in 2020. And,
yes, I'm 59. I'm 59, and I can remember getting this vaccine here, and like the
booster shot.
Yeah, the thing that leaves the mark in your arm. But I was a little kid.
Yeah, it's a booster
and
shot.
Even the
they
food,
were actually good. Them things were actually good. Them boosters good.
Even the
half
food.
bad because they couldn't. It's bad. It's still all bad, but they couldn't lie to the people as easily as they do now. So they would have to have something good with it. Then they inserted the regular bad stuff that we have now. So when you got a booster shot, you did get a little bit of an effect from it. Like, for example, like look at your grandfather, your grandmother, your grandfather. The women are bigger.
They
the
were very
men
healthy
are
for the most part.
The men are bigger. the bodybuilders back in Arnold Schwarzenegger's day. I mean, and that's only not even one generation. They were bigger.
How about men were men and women were women?
No, you
Not
can't
that
be a
I
man
don't care
today.
if people are
It's
gay.
toxic. Masculinity's toxic. And what happens is these people are so scared of a man being a man. Well, what the hell is a woman supposed to love? What is a man supposed to love about a woman? They're turning into men, and I can't. What? You know what I'm saying?
I
It's the truth.
listen.
A woman
I mean,
is
I don't know
supposed to
if Bob
be
wants
so
us to go
sweet
there.
and tender and take care of a man. That's what attracts a man to a woman. Is the
A
softness
real
of a
man,
woman
not a
to
girly
be
man.
tender. Elvis
Soy
said,
boy.
"Love me tender, not
I don't
spank
want
me
a
and
soy
choke
boy.
me and dominate me."
Yeah.
Hey, hello, Bob. Meep. Watchman.
Who said that? Who's that sixth one?
Elvis Presley
Yes.
said, "Love me tender."
Hiya.
He did
Hiya.
not say,
Hi,
"Beat me with
619.
whips and chains and handcuffs."
Huh.
Leo,
How is
does
everyone?
That little booty up with my belt.
just one moment. Leo
Scream
Lyon.
hell.
Leo Lyon, there's a link in the room there for you to help you with that research.
Yeah, I've
How
got
is
some
everybody?
info to share.
Hello?
I find
Ooh,
that the
what's up,
food.
619?
What's going on, Watchman?
Hi, 619. I'm not familiar with 619. Nice
Bob,
to
So
can you
meet
hear
now,
you.
me?
this is perfect, you guys.
I can
Yeah.
hear you,
619
Sister
here
Golden
too.
Hair.
I
Oh,
love
okay,
talking to
thank
him
you,
on our
Meep.
channel. So we're just talking about the nanotechnology and how they're rolling 5G out and how they have this stuff going on with the chemtrails, how all of this is linked and they can insert pathogens. Now you add what he's talking about with frequency. This is how they
Yep.
are dominate everything. It all correlates together. They can block any form of spiritualness, summon all of the satanic power that they need, and then influence the world in ways that we can't even think of.
I agree with Becca, by the way, and
Absolutely.
I'm paraphrasing what she said. What she was basically, what I believe she was saying was that we can raise our vibrational frequency field to such a high level that we can overcome anything. I hope I got that
Yes.
right, Becca.
Yeah, because remember when you were a kid and your mom would say, "Oh, come here, baby, let me kiss it. I'll make it better." She would kiss it, and because you were uninhibited and undemonic, were demonic is what it is.
Unindoctrinated.
It actually healed you because the frequency that you were at when you were a little kid, you believed in magic. So when your mom kissed you, it was heavenly. It healed you. Now
I still believe in magic. White magic.
Well, it's not. There's no magic and sorcery is evil, but it's a frequency.
No. When it comes from love and your intent is correct, it works. It does work.
Well, the path
That would be a
to hell is
frequency.
paved with good intentions.
Okay, I'll give you that one.
Okay,
But,
so hey guys, let me just interject something here. So we have proof that we are an electromagnetic frequency.
Yes.
They do EEGs and they do EKGs, and those measure hertz, frequency, energy. So we are a measurable and tunable frequency. So when you match certain frequencies, you can't help but to get whatever that frequency is going to provide for you. So if you project this frequency of fear, well, then you're going to be in fear, and that's what they're doing to the world right now. The powers that be, from my belief, are interdimensional. They are frequency beings, and they understand how to control and manipulate these frequencies.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that.
So when we keep talking like there's these physical entities that are gods and devils. No, we're talking about positive and negative forces. It's energy. So whenever you say, "Oh, there was a demon that caused that," well, if you just go into a crowd of 100 people, is there a demon in that crowd? Well, sure, because there's probably a negative person in that crowd. So we keep using. Well, there's soulless people. I seriously believe that there are, these beings that are put here as a distraction, and they cause this division. I mean, right
Well,
now,
it says
again,
6:9. It says that they're enslaved until that great day of judgment, that they get to reign on this earth, that they're vagabonds. And a vagabond is a spiritual entity that has greed, lust, desires, and can't fulfill them because they don't have bodies to do it. So,
go ahead. I'm sorry.
It was either kings. It was either
what they
kings.
want to do is they want to inhabit our bodies, possess us. I believe in possession. I believe that that's what they want to do. Is possess
Yeah, but
us.
notice, Watchman. Notice every time we talk about possession, it's always demonic. Why? Why does it always go to the dark side? If you're a 50% positive and 50% negative, there's no way to variate that. You can't go 49% good and 51% bad. It's impossible. Cut one of the leads off of your extension cord and plug in your lamp and see what happens. You'll get nothing. You can't even cut. Go ahead, mate.
Sorry.
No,
I like.
go ahead.
Thank you. I like the line in the book of Proverbs. It was either written by King David or Solomon, one of the two. But it's Proverbs 17:22, and it points out there in no uncertain terms. It says, "A cheerful heart is good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones." It's going to affect your health.
Yeah, absolutely. Whenever you think negative, you get negative. Whenever you act negative, you get negative in return.
And you're right about that. We need to be inhabited and possessed by the Holy Spirit. That's why the devil mimics God and everything. So
But the thing of it is,
it's called reflection.
You see the virus that they're blown up to be so bad may not be so bad. But the thing is, people are being quarantined and they are being forced to vaccinate. They are being, that is still, whether it's the virus or them just rounding people up.
We just got to 12 cases today. It's like I predicted on my channel for the next 10 to 15 days. We're going to hear 12, 13, human-to-human contact here, human-to-human contact here, and this and that,
Right.
da-da-da. And then, they're quarantined 195 at the airbase. How come we don't hear more of what's going on at that Air Force base?
Do you know?
Well, we have a.
We'll
have
withhold
people that
information,
are-
then you're guessing.
Sister
That's how they do this.
wanted to come
This
up.
is
She had some
information
for us. So let's let her have a turn.
Yeah.
What do you have to say, sister?
Hey, I'm a retired nurse from a 25-year career. Worked in many areas of hospitals and home health in the United States, and I have never seen patients just walking along or sitting in a chair keel over and die.
Thank you.
Correct. It sounds like something else is going on.
This is
I think that's the
nothing
vaccinated people. They
like
shoot them
we've
up.
seen before.
Correct.
We have never seen this before.
And you know what?
And-
Listen, the Center for Disease Control, it's in their name. They control the diseases and illnesses we get. And their food. Listen,
the
the food and
CDC had
drug.
the patent this patented virus moved over to the Wuhan bioweapons lab.
Right there.
All right, so you have the Food and Drug Administration. It's in their name as well. We administer drugs in your food. So you have the CDC, which controls the diseases and illnesses that we all get in this country. Then you have the Food and Drug Administration that puts them out there. Then you have alcohol, tobacco, and firearms. If you do the common denominator of what these three organizations are doing, is they are killing people. They are depopulating the country. And then you have WHO, the World Health Organization, that spreads it around the world. So don't think for a second that all the feces and human waste that's all over San Francisco and all over New York City isn't a breeding ground for something that's already here. They don't have to spread it. It's going to spread itself. But you're absolutely correct with the vaccinations. They are going to it's going to be a mandatory. Everyone's going to have to line up and get inoculated against this thing. And when they do, they're going to randomly give it out. And I don't know who.
Was
Uh-oh.
awesome.
There was
Hey,
an
but
episode.
I have a good website for you to follow, or actually a YouTube video fellow. He's a you're gonna have to bear with me. I'm not feeling too good tonight, but I felt I needed to share some of this that I've learned with my medical background. But Dr. John Campbell is putting out very frequent videos right now. He's a retired UK
Is
pathologist.
my freaking internet not working? Can y'all hear me, man?
I hear you.
Go on, Sister
And
Goldman.
Dr. John says that this virus is replicating every 4 to
The
7
Food and
days.
Drug Administration. Did you know the people on that
So,
boat, the
anyway,
people on that
I'm gonna
cruise,
get
check
off
this.
here now.
Yeah,
I'll
because that Sister
get
Golden there was
later.
speaking there, and it's like she's being blocked from speaking, and that's awful when that happens because it breaks people's flow. And she's a very gentle person.
Oh, thank you.
Mm.
I just wanted to share a little bit. You know, I'm not feeling all that well. I just wanted to share a little bit that I learned.
Yeah, they did this, man, with those people on that cruise ship. All services have ceased.
Okay,
Can't
let
get
her
coffee.
talk. Please let her talk. Go ahead, sister.
Bless you, child. Just give me a minute, honey. you can have the floor back in a minute.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Chat away, miss.
All right. Thank you. Dr. John Campbell.
I can't
over
hear
now?
nobody.
That's
probably
why
the
he can't
issue
hear
then.
That
you.
explains
That's
it, then.
why. Okay. You got audio problems. Okay, I got you. Got you, guy. All right. The way that he has been okay, he has his latest video is video 10. I suggest everybody goes on YouTube and watches Dr. John, excuse me, forgive me, I'm not feeling great. Dr. James Campbell. He has his video number 10 out, and he goes over how this virus is transmitted to you in your body. And basically it's ears, eyes, nose, throat, mouth, skin. And if you go into a bathroom and use the toilet and you flush the toilet, the particles from your fecal matter can then go into the air. I know this sounds gross, but this is what happens. Then you have a virus that can also land on anything and sit there and not die for a while. It can sit there for days. So we have something that's very, very viral. And this is no joke.
Is there something we can do to stop it?
At this point, what they're gonna, this is my guess, they're gonna come out
leave
with.
and come back. I'm gone.
Bless you, child. Anyway, it's the pits having audio problems. I understand. What we need to do is treat this like they're basically lying to us, and the numbers are way higher.
You think they're
way
higher?
higher?
You believe that, really?
Many more deaths and many more people infected. The infections have already been transmitted all over the world through the planes. They've dropped people off everywhere all over the world. We're infected in California. We're all infected. Everybody's landed. They've been totally asymptomatic. The only thing they were doing at the airport in Wuhan in China was basically scanning people for their temperature. But if you're asymptomatic for 7 to 14 days, you're not going to have a temperature.
Right.
So
Correct.
people infected with this virus the planet's already inoculated. There's basically no stopping this. And if they do come out with a vaccine, I wouldn't trust that wholly. I certainly am not going to take it because it's not going to be tested. It's going to be something whipped out. This is here, we can save your life or your child's life. Here, takes this vaccine. And I just don't trust vaccines anymore. So.
Good for you.
Sister.
That's
Good
my
for
2
you.
cents
Sister.
worth. I would get goggles. I would get respirator masks, not these flimsy little paper masks, that you use if you're going to go mow the lawn and you're allergic to grass. I would get the genuine respirator masks and the Perel frequent hand washing and avoid crowds. I would prepare now to bug in, because I just saw videos of them putting mounds of dirt in front of these people that are quarantined in China, so they can't leave their homes. I also saw them welding the doors shut so they can't leave their apartment complexes. These people have not prepared for this, and they are welding them shut in there.
I don't know if I could handle that.
And if they do that here, we'll have martial law, and I won't be able to go to Walmart 2 miles away.
Oh, I don't like Walmart.
But I'm just saying.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
I'm just saying. So, realize that this is a fast-acting virus, and we already have it amongst us.
Well,
so there's
I'm
a
sorry to
fungus
relay all
among us.
that great news, but this is just the truth.
I'm going to do some magic tonight, and it's not bad magic, but there's no way that I'm going to allow myself to get sick, nor anybody who is watching this show tonight. Absolutely not.
Well,
No.
amen. And it is known that hydrogen peroxide does kill this virus on contact. And so that means that you can use that to disinfect anything you need to. Like I said, the best thing to do is avoid crowds and bug in.
I find every time
in
I
apple
go
cider vinegar.
Every time I go to the grocery store, which isn't much, because I really do, I'm very content staying at home. But every now and then I know I have to get out of the house. And I'm telling you, like, every time I go to the store, I swear, I feel like when I come home, I just don't feel well.
Right.
It could be I'm just completely crazy, but, I'm serious.
There's something in there, yeah.
And I honestly am not a Purell gal. I don't believe in all that stuff. However, since the last time that I went to Publix and I came home not feeling well, now I grab one of those Purell things and I wipe the cart, the handle for the buggies or the cart, whatever y'all call them.
Yeah, good for you.
But I don't want
to. I've gotten a box of gloves too. So if I have to go shopping again now, I'm going to be wearing the nitrile or latex gloves.
That's smart. It is smart.
Because then you don't have to worry about sanitizing your basket. And then, but you do have to be aware that the virus can linger on your grocery products packaging.
Yeah, because the people bagging my groceries, you know what they're touching, but I don't want to be fearful. In fact, I refuse. I will not. I fear nothing. I won't.
That's why we need to build our immune systems. You have a strong immune system.
And Mr. Bob, Mr. Bob is going to help me.
Yeah, you gotta have the filtered water. You gotta stop taking in the toxins. You gotta detox and take in some good nutrients that your body needs to fight off this stuff. You'll be all right.
Yeah, I told you I have a terrible, terrible diet. I always have.
I did too.
And I'm not trying to make excuses, but I seriously cannot afford to buy what they consider the healthy food. I just can't. I'm on Social Security, and I'm embarrassed to tell you how much money I get per month. I'm embarrassed.
I'm in the same boat. So, I scour the internet, just finding inexpensive ways to build myself up.
Right. Well,
like Bob's channel.
See, like 1 pound of stuff is usually average of $20.
Right, that's what you were saying a couple shows back, and I was like, I really need to talk to Mr. Bob.
I need
Right.
to
So
learn some stuff from you, Bob. That's for sure.
yeah, you get
Well,
1 pound. 1 pound will last you a long time. So like the next time you buy a pound of something else, then the next time you buy a pound of something else, then the next time you buy a pound of
that's
something else, and you just keep combining and hit it from all angles, and it works.
yeah.
A
But I
so a
am
little
gonna
at a
email you,
time.
Bob, as long as you don't
Sister,
mind.
Bob, I'm going to make
Sister
something to
Golden
eat.
Hair.
If you need to
Okay,
put me, if you need to put me
okay.
backstage, just someone wants to come up, just do it. All right.
Sister Golden Hair.
Okay, well that's about all I had to share, Bob. But
I appreciate what you had to say. I really do, especially coming from your medical background. Thank you.
yeah,
Exactly.
thank you.
Sister
Yeah.
All
Golden
right,
Hair.
you guys have a good night.
You
Hello?
too. It was nice to meet you. I will
Nice.
look you up after the show and definitely
I'm
grab
muted.
you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Thank
thanks,
you.
guys.
Thank you very
Good
much.
night.
That was
All right,
awesome.
Good night.
much love.
Bob, do you mind me still hanging?
Oh, that's fine.
Okay,
Get
because
Watchman back up here.
I'm actually enjoying this.
I had a question for Sister Golden Hair because I also have a strong medical background.
Well, maybe you can ask it, and she can answer in the chat before she leaves.
She still is. Let me see if
She
I
can
can
hear
flip
you.
back.
She can still hear
Okay.
you.
So, whenever we would have like a MRSA breakout in a hospital facility, what they would do to quarantine it, and we used hydrogen peroxide and vinegar to kill and stop the multiplying of the bacterial cells. So don't go out there and start bleaching everything and bringing chlorine into your system, because that's not going to be good. You want to use apple cider vinegar to clean and distill everything, because actually there is a sterilant effect from vinegar. It's the acetic acid. It kills these bacteria. It also keeps them from multiplying.
So apparently apple cider vinegar is probably one, would be in the top 10 of what every household should have. And
Absolutely.
I definitely use hydrogen peroxide around my house. I do.
I meant to say, Bob, for all the new people that are here, you might want to explain about the SteamYard link and how it works and all that.
Oh, it's so
Yeah.
easy. If I can do it, anybody can. It's so easy.
Yeah, just put in there before. Click the link to come on the panel.
Yeah, you just click on it and then fill your name in, and then wait till you insert it into the chat.
And then it says join, right? It says go live or something.
If you do it, make sure you mute the room on YouTube, otherwise you get feedback.
Right, and you also can leave your cam off. You don't have to have your cam on if that's a problem.
I'm just making something to eat.
Yeah, Becca in the chat said that she's heard that apple cider vinegar is great for so many things. Has anyone ever heard of Edgar Cayce?
Of course. Yes, absolutely.
Edgar Cayce promoted the use of apple cider vinegar to cure almost all common illnesses that we can contract, because again of the acidic properties.
I guess I'm going out again tomorrow, huh? Getting me some, because I used to take it when I was in New Jersey. I just hated the taste. But
dilute it with honey. Dilute it with raw honey. Get yourself a good local honey. Dilute.
I just put it in a couple ounces of water. Just a couple.
Yeah, you could do it.
Just a little bit of water.
I
doesn't matter how you get it. You just need to get it in you, because it will keep you healthy. And if you're already feeling sick, it will make you feel better.
Yeah, sure. I actually feel good tonight, but
well, you know that raw honey has a natural antibiotic in it.
Right.
You know, very, very careful with the honey, because America's honey is no good.
You know which honey I bought? The one
unless you're sourcing it local.
Right.
I bought the honey that's in the bear, and I'm going to assume that's not the one I want, right?
Well, if it's liquid, it's probably no good.
Okay,
that's
so
basically Cairo syrup with a touch of honey in it.
Right.
And
Did
then
anybody see that program?
I've seen
I
many
heard it.
videos. It's like several different types of sugar. That's how they make honey. It's the
R-
corn
Right.
syrup,
It's not even.
yeah, Karo syrup. It's all junk.
It's
Just
not real.
sugar on sugar on sugar.
And it's
Sure. Yeah,
dumb
exactly. And honey should almost be in a crystalline state whenever you purchase it,
Exactly.
or it should be so thick that it's going to be like caramel.
Exactly. So it should be pretty crystally if you're gonna buy it. If it's all natural, organic.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to look for that.
Source it
But,
locally.
I
I pretty
heard
much
that when
just gave up on honey because I can't find pure honey.
I heard that when you do use honey, you are not supposed to put it in really, really hot water because the
Correct.
hotter the
You kill the
water,
antibiotics.
you now take all the nutrients or the good stuff. You take it all out by putting it in extremely hot water.
Well,
And
yeah,
I
you don't
forget
want to put it in
that-
boiling water for sure.
Right, that's what they said. They said if you're going to put it in your tea, let the tea get almost room temperature, then add your honey. I might have heard it on this show, Bob. I don't remember, but yeah.
Get the
Yeah,
Bubba
never
News.
microwave your honey. Blind Straight just said never microwave your honey. And that is
Yeah.
absolutely true because
Oh, I don't make
what you want to do is you just want to warm up your water so that it will be warm enough to start to dissolve the honey because honey, good honey will not dissolve in cold water. It will just blob and sink to the bottom and you'll just have a nugget of honey in the bottom of your glass. But you want to just bring your water or your tea or whatever you're going to dissolve it into just to, 180 degrees. I wouldn't go any further than that. Anyone that knows anything about cannabis also knows that you don't want to elevate the cannabinoids past a certain temperature because you kill their effects.
And
Same with the
using
honey. Just treat it like that.
The microwave on any food is going to destroy
Kills
it.
I
Yeah,
don't
same with-
use the microwave anymore. I refuse.
I still
absolutely
do to heat up my
refuse.
coffee, but my coffee is no good for me anyway. You know what I mean?
Okay, wait. I just told a small fib. I do sometimes reheat, not in this cup, but in another cup. But that would probably be the only thing I use my microwave for.
That's good.
Yeah.
Did the Watchman think you kicked him out? I'd like to talk to him again. Is there any way, if you're still watching, Watchman, come back into this chat, brother?
Yeah, I think he's been on and off like 3 or 4 times, so he's having difficulties with his internet, I think.
He's very knowledgeable, and he looks young, and I love seeing young people who
He's got a good
know.
channel.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Well,
I mean,
a lot
can't watch
of the newcomers that are coming here, not into the chat, I mean into existence, into this incarnated time. If you have blue eyes, you're already ahead of the game because blue eyes didn't come into existence on Earth until about 10 to 12,000 years ago, which means your linear path is short in the cellular discernment technique to discern yourself from physical back into energy. That's your true memories right there, is your energetic memories or your soul or your essence. You can label it what you want, but when we come back to the bottom of this, it's all energy. Everything is energy.
So what about
They're all
brown
positive
eyes?
and negative energy. Brown eyes go back probably about 100,000 years or better.
I'm brown
Still not
eyes.
quite that far. Still not quite that far through my cellular discernment, but I can tell you I've been able to pull back memories from probably tens and tens of thousands of years ago right out of my own physical vessel because cellular memory is transferable and it is transferred through your DNA. Your parents instilled their memories, your grandparents instilled them, and so on and so on and so on, all the way back to the petri dish. So blue eyes come into existence 10 to 12,000 years ago, right around the Egyptian era. Imagine that. They depicted almost all of their gods with blue eyes. So when we keep talking about good and bad, dark and light, evil and, satanic and gods and all this, we're not only talking about energy, we're talking about positive energy and negative energy. And now my intent tells me how I can use either one of them. I can intentionally be an evil person or a negative person, or I can intentionally be a positive person. The goal here is to understand both sides of it. You have to understand, exactly. You have to understand the light to understand the dark and vice versa.
Laura says, I'm screwed. I have brown eyes.
Me
Not
too.
screwed. They actually,
Too,
brown
Laura.
eyes,
Brown
we
eye.
hold a longer linear path of information. You can recall social time. You can actually recall what social events, like social memory, that's instilled in you because somebody in your linear path was standing there at that time. That makes
Okay,
sense?
there's a few in there
Yeah.
with hazel eyes. They're asking how about hazel eyes?
My
Hazel's still in the
husband.
blue. It's still in the it's in the brown green spectrum. I mean, it's in the bronze spectrum still. So linear path is still quite extensive at that point. Like here's one way to look at your physical vessel that you reside in. You go to a secondhand stop and you buy a computer. 10, 12 people owned that computer prior to you purchasing it. You take it home with all of this information that's in there from these 10 people, and then you take your disk and you stick it in there, and instead of it going right into a file that says, oh, this is the Bob file, and it goes right in, and it's all nice and packaged over here in this little file, and you can access it anytime you want. It's not how it works. You stick your memory chip into the computer, and it just scatters it amongst the computer. Now you have a task in hand. You have to discern all your information from those other 10 people's information. And it's not going to be easy. It takes time. You're going to sit there and you're going to, oh, this is mine, put it over here. This isn't mine, put it over there. And you're going to go through this and you're going to try to discern yourself back into your own file. Make sense?
Does make sense.
Okay, so that's what happens when you enter a physical body. You arrive all knowing, omnipotent, understanding, blissful state, and then you infiltrate into the biological vessel. In the neurological structure only, you are like the wiring of your house. The electricity only runs through the wires. Well, the electricity of the body only runs through the neurological structures, the nerve endings. So now you have a task to discern yourself from physical memory versus energetic memory or soul or essence, or again, whatever you want to label it. But we're still just talking about energy.
I like that. I think that's
And
good.
and if that's all it is, because right, I heard somebody say this, and I actually dropped it into the chat earlier. In the beginning, there was a word. Well, what is a word? Word is a sound, and a sound is a frequency.
Yes.
So, if we're nothing more than a word that created friction and then turned into light, sort of like how you start a fire with two sticks. The very first thing you do, you take the two sticks and you start rubbing them together, right?
Yep.
The first thing that happens is an audible sound. Second would be the friction, which is going to cause heat. That would be infrared heat. Then as you progress faster and faster with more friction, you now take it to the visible light spectrum. In fire is usually red and orange and yellow at the beginning, and then if you apply more oxygen or more friction, then you get into the green, blue, indigo, and violets. But then what happens once you get past violet? Oh, it goes to ultraviolet. Now these are the light spectrums that you can't see, but you can feel them. So the Holy Ghost is something that you can't see, but you can feel. So when you really look at the Bible and you listen to what they're saying, they are explaining astrotheology, first of all, and a genetic story. In vitro insemination is an immaculate conception by today's standards. Gene editing is being done. Gene editing is being done right now by CRISPR technologies. And then Noah's Ark, come on. There's a gentleman that built Noah's Ark by specs from a Bible, and it was not big enough to carry two of every animal. But guess what? It was big enough to carry two of every genetic sample. 23andMe right now is collecting DNA. Why? What is the seed bank up in Switzerland doing with all the seeds known to man on Earth? Are they preparing for something that's about to happen?
Yes.
Yes, they are. And that is the whole genetic story of the Bible. We created man in our own image. The Elohim were genetic wizards. They took some genetic material that already existed when they arrived, and they manipulated it, added their own DNA, brought consciousness to these animals, which are us at this point. Because I'm not sure if you're aware, I wish Sister Goldenhair was still on the panel, but in surgery, I have a pretty extensive medical background. I did surgery for quite some time. And actually, part of my rabbit hole was because of a surgery that I was involved in. But we use a lot of bovine material, which is cow. We also use swine, which is pigs. We can create artificial valves for human hearts, and there's no anti-rejection drugs needed because we are a genetic match. Also, FDA just approved a hemoglobin replacement product to replace human blood. And again, no cross type and match, just inject and move about the cabin. Wonder why that your closest genetic relative is an animal and not another person. Something to ponder.
Yeah.
That's a little freaky, right? That's
It's
a
not
little
as freaky whenever you really look at it that way, though. If we were created, right? I mean, they claim that we were created out of clay, and
No, I don't buy
Right
that
now,
one.
right now there's a company out there. It's called CRISPR.
I've heard
CRISPR
of
Technologies.
Yes.
Well, CRISPR Technologies ran into a dilemma a few months back about wanting to gene edit the code of a pig's heart to grow a human heart. And the ethics department shut them down because they said, if you add your DNA, which is exactly what they would have to do, if you would add your DNA into that animal, you're going to introduce human consciousness. What are we going to tell that new being that we just created that you're going to cut its heart out to give to Larry over here?
Yeah, no, I couldn't do that. I wouldn't take a heart from actually, I wouldn't take a heart from anybody. I
But
wouldn't.
to be able, well, see, there's a whole other show right there. That's called cellular memory transference, which is absolutely real.
When I was young and first got my license, I was 16, and of course I was an organ donor, and I didn't drive for 100 years because living in the city, I didn't need to drive. But when I came to Florida, I had to drive, so I had to get my license back. And they asked me, did I want to be an organ donor? I said, no way, no. For many reasons, but no, I will not donate my organs. I won't do it.
That's understandable. A lot of people don't have that understanding of what benefit you actually are going to cause. So to each his own when it comes to those things as well, the way I see it. I did a lot of cadaveric training in my days, and if it wasn't for these humans that donated their bodies, we would have been still stuck in the dark on quite a few processes that have now advanced because of their gift of their vessels.
I agree. I definitely agree with that. But for my Michelle, no, you're not. You're just not touching me. You're not.
No, I totally understand where you're coming from.
You're not giving me surgery. That's why whatever's going on with my neck, I have to find some way to heal myself because they will never, ever cut into my body. Never. I told you earlier, I had
See if you can get your hands on a Rife machine.
I was young. I had 2 C-sections. Knowing what I know today, never, they are not cutting into me. And that's just my,
Here's something from the King James Version of Genesis 3:22.
I'm back, by the way. It's Meep.
Hi, Meep.
Hi.
Hi.
Meep. So you have these creator gods that basically created the human vessel that we reside in right now. And this is a Genesis 3:22, comes from the King James Version of the Bible, and it says, "And the Lord God said, the man has now become like one of us, knowing good and evil. or positive and negative. He must not be allowed to reach out his hand and take also from the tree of life and eat and live forever.
Okay, I know nothing about the Bible, very little, only from what I've heard over the years. But I remember when I was little, I always used to ask my mom, why did you name me Michelle? What, you know? And I remember looking up, and the name Michelle means something like one who is like God, right? So for some crazy reason, since I'm a little kid, I've always felt like, I'm not going to say I'm a god, but you know, that I'm all powerful, that there's anything I can do, whatever, right?
Right. I got kicked out. Sorry.
Sorry. Okay, wait.
That algorithm detects whenever I'm speaking about this stuff. This happened to us before, Bob. I was getting kicked out every time I mentioned certain things. They just drop me. This happened on everybody's.
Do you have a YouTube channel, 619?
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna find you later. I am.
Excellent. Yeah, I've been over to yours. I you know, I'm a big advocate exposing the chemtrails. I don't have much of this information on my channel at this point, but it's coming.
And that's what's funny is that all of my videos are sky videos. Now, if you go back last year, maybe 2 years ago, I do have some live streams where I talk about my personal experience and I just chat. But I really, as much as I'm the avid Skywatcher, I love these types of conversations because I find that most people that visit Bob's channel, we all are either thinking exactly alike or we're thinking similar thoughts, you know? And
we're all on the same wavelength. I mean, you ever hear how people say I'm channeling?
Yes, well, I kind of do that.
Channeling?
I do that
okay,
at night.
well, just like, okay, so whenever a broadcast company throws out, you know, 100 movies right now, like right now there's 100 movies going through the airwaves, all right? None of them get mixed up. They all make it to their destination without getting scrambled. That's because each one of them is on their own channel.
Yes.
So when you are channeling somebody or some entity, you are on their wavelength.
Yes.
You have tuned yourself into. And notice all of this talk, we keep talking about we need to reach higher vibrations and tune in and tune out and all this, and they squelch things. They are blatantly telling you that they are manipulating you with frequency because you are a frequency and you are easily manipulated. Bob, I can't drop my link in here only because I can't get back to my normal chat. Someone keeps asking me to drop my link. I think it's Becca. Sorry, Becca.
I'll find you. I'll just go to YouTube and search you. I'll find you.
Yeah, it's 6192.
If you post something in text, I'll post your link to your channel for you.
You know, I was calling it channeling, and I don't actually think that's what I do. When I lay down
tuning
at
into
night,
something.
Okay, so when I lay down at night, I have a very hard time falling asleep. I was telling Bob earlier, and I used to pray, and then I learned the word pray was P-R-E-Y, so I don't do that anymore. But what I do is I start out by saying, now I lay me down to sleep. I ask any benevolent sentient being, or I have a long list, interdimensionals, whatever, if they'd like to speak. And it's funny because there's been a few nights where absolutely nothing comes through. But normally I'll get a few voices, but one will be more dominant. And it's amazing. If my husband wasn't sleeping next to me, I swear I would put my phone on and hit record and recite the words that I'm getting. you know, again, call me crazy. I don't know, but whatever it is I'm tapping into, I've gotten some really, for me personally, really good information.
Right.
You know, and I don't even know what to say. It's been incredible. I had one, well, I'm going to tell you about a dream I had. This was several years ago. And I've had, I don't know if they're lucid dreams or things that happen to me really just in a dream state. But this dream was two men, one dressed like in a aviation jacket, and the other guy was big and he almost looked Indian. And they put me in this craft, and the one guy, they were telling me, stop doing what you're doing, stop doing what you're doing. And this is when I had just started doing my sky's above, and I was really like deep inside these rabbit holes, and my mind was like exploding with information overload. So this night, I would call the pilot, was like threatening me. He's like, you got to stop what you're doing. And the guy sitting next to him literally showed me his thigh. I wish I could demonstrate, but he opened up his thigh and in it were gold rods, as though he were a machine. And I actually had to think about this for a long time. Was this just a dream? Because it almost sounds like the Terminator scene where she's at the park and the kids all explode. But they took me to this playground.
That's an amazing scene, guys.
Huh?
That's an amazing scene that you're talking about there.
Okay, so they take me to this playground, and I had to rethink this a million times. It was not the playground from the Terminator. It was a chain link fence, there was grass, and there were children and people all over. And in a split second, it was like they just like nuked it. And they're like, you see what we can do? You see what we can do? You better stop doing what you're doing. So I wake up in the morning, and of course I'm, you know, because I've had many of these dream state experiences, and I was like, holy crap, man, they're threatening me. They're freaking threatening me. Well, do not threaten me, because I don't scare easily, you know what I mean? And I don't even know what made me just tell you that dream, but I personally believe it was not a dream. I think somebody came to me, you know, and I don't know, showed me what they can do. But it's like that. So for what that's, I don't know.
Mike Terenzi from the chat sent me this picture here. He wanted me to show it to you. In New York City, 5G tower.
That's the 5G tower all lit up like that in purple and white. You know, I don't get out enough, especially at nighttime, but I know we have 5G towers all over the place. I live real close to Tampa. I'm fairly close to Clearwater. And I know that they've already rolled out 5G here, but I've not seen towers lit up. I don't know. For some reason, I refuse to let that scare me. I know people were talking earlier about what 5G is going to or is capable of doing, but no, you're not going to harm me. You're not.
Somebody said if 5G was really so deadly, why are they already working on 6G if it was already going to like kill most people off?
You know, and maybe it will kill people off. Maybe it will. But I think those of us who are stubborn and positive, you know, I'm untouchable. I'm untouchable. Again, you know, how many times am I going to say this? I have some issues with my health. However, no, they're not getting me. They're not going to get me. I refuse.
I think the thing about parasites is they never actually kill the host. They normally feed off it. So the people behind 5G, I can't see them doing something that's actually going to destroy the very thing that they're feeding on.
The archons.
Thanks, Brenda. Thank you.
Archons feed off of us. Yes. Yeah, I believe in all that. Do you have a vid on blood types? I think I'm A positive. And I know my sister is Rh negative. That I know. But I'm the one who gets all the crazy visits. Yeah. Did 619 leave?
He's still in the chat. I don't know if he got bumped.
I got a mouthful of food.
I'm actually starving, but I don't know what to eat, so I eat nothing.
You should go make something to eat.
No, because there's nothing that I want. Like nothing, you know.
Well, go and buy something that you want tomorrow, so next time it happens, you've got like something really nice to eat.
Well, I could tell you, I have Entenmann's donuts, which is like the worst thing to eat, right? Right? But I have, yeah, so no. And it's too, like, there's food here, but it's 10:56, yeah. No, it's too late to be eating and then going to sleep. I'm so glad I was able to hang for this long. I am, because I love to talk, and I love to talk about, you know, not crazy stuff, but stuff that's important and people need to hear. And I was telling Bob earlier, before anybody else joined, is that now that I know how to do StreamYard, I am going to start doing live streams. I don't know how many people are in the chat, but
38.
38. So I have a question, and if you all please just say yes or no, and maybe somebody can tell me the response. I would like to talk about addiction, and I'm wondering if anybody would be interested in hearing about not only my experience, but how I survived and where I'm at today. And because I think I could really...
I would, sorry.
You would, because I know, because I'm an expert in that field, like literally.
Becca 333 is interested, and so is Brenda as well. And
you know, and I think I could really help a lot of people while still helping myself.
And Luke Keyboard Warrior is interested as well.
Okay, so I don't know even what day it is. Wednesday. What day is it, Bob?
Let me just check my phone.
Next week. Yes, Becca. Okay. And what I'd like to do is go through StreamYard and have a few people join where we could talk, you know, about maybe what made us use drugs, what made us stop using drugs, where we're at today, the life lessons you got. I mean, I overdosed one time and I was dead. I was dead, but somebody was giving me mouth-to-mouth resuscitation, and I'm here to talk about it. So, you know, not that I'm going to step away from my Sky videos, but I have a lot to say, you know, and I just was curious if people would be interested in talking about addiction and who's behind, you know, because I think that, how do I say it? Like, I don't think I personally choose to be a heroin addict. I think that something, you know, something triggered, something was turned on, whatever. I don't know. I'm just saying stuff, but I would really...
I remember Alex Jones talking about cocaine around about 2003, and a certain CIA helicopter crashed and all this white powder was pouring out of it.
I believe it. I believe it.
He showed photographs at the time on his website.
Yeah, it's funny because I'm not a big fan of Alex Jones. However, I know he puts out good information. You know, a lot of people call him whatever it is they call him, but they say he's Bill Hicks, and I don't care if he's Bill Hicks. Some of the information he puts out, I think, is worth watching. You know,
they accuse him of being controlled opposition, but I don't really buy that line. It's just, and I've noticed the more it's said, the more people just repeat it without actually giving the reason why they're saying that.
And even if he is controlled, he's still giving us good information.
That's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's still giving good information. Yeah, there's a couple channels I watch where my husband, he's like, how do you listen to this guy? He's a freaking sellout. And I'm like, yeah, okay, put that aside. Just listen to what he's telling you. Just listen to the message, you know? Yeah.
Blind Straight said he gives a half truths, but see, that's another one. Like if somebody's going to say that, then I want to know what is the half truth and what is the details. Why is that only half truth and what is the other half that is not truth?
Right, and how do you know? Like we'd all love to think we have the answers. And I'm the first one to admit, no, I don't. I don't have the answers. I wish I did. I have an opinion. I think I know some things, but the more you think you know, the more you realize you know nothing.
Yeah, and that's nothing personal, Blind Straight. It's just that I'm a very exacting person and I'm a very curious person. So when somebody says something, if they can't qualify it, then I cannot accept that.
Yeah, I would agree with that. Like, I can't see the chat from here. Like I said, normally I have 2 or 3 screens in front of me. Tonight I just have my phone. I was using my tablet earlier to look at the chat, and it's just easier if I do it like this. I'll look at the chat later. But it's 11:01. I think, Bob, I've been with you for a long time tonight, and I appreciate it. But I'm going to go now because I guarantee my husband's waiting.
Okay.
Okay. But thank you so much. Meep, it was nice to meet you. Everybody in the chat room, I will check you out. I will, what's the word? Grab people up. Right? Because they don't like that other word, right? YouTube doesn't like that other word.
I don't care. Whatever. It is what it is.
It is what it is. But let's try to not make their algorithms hate us. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah.
All right, Bob, I'm probably going to email you tomorrow. And whenever you have time, I would really appreciate any information. Again, everybody in the chat room, if you know anything for the thyroid, for anything to make me healthy, please go to my YouTube, look in the, the About section, and you'll see my email. And please, I'm almost begging here because I need to get healthy.
I also have a natural health playlist you can go check out as well.
I will do that. I will. I'm not going to do it tonight because once I leave this room, it's like all the lights are out in the house, you know. So, but I will check it out tomorrow. And again, it's been such a pleasure. I thank you so much for allowing me to stay on this long. Yes.
Of course. It's no problem.
And Meep, it was nice to meet Meep. I never met Meep before.
You too, skies above. Wonderful to meet you.
Thank you so much. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I will see you next time. And Mr. Bob, as long as you don't mind, I will come on your panel regularly because I love what you're doing. I love the people who join the panel. I've only seen 1 or 2 little conflicts. I didn't see the one y'all were talking about earlier, but and I'm glad I didn't see it because I would have chimed in.
Yeah,
I would have. But I do. I love the platform here. You're doing such a great job, and what I give you props. Is that the word? I got to give you props. I applaud you. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
And
you.
y'all have a good night. And I will see you soon.
You look after yourself, skies above.
Yes, it was a
Thank you,
pleasure.
because
Thank you very much.
somebody has to look after me, right?
Uh-huh.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Thank you too.
Bye.
Awesome.
I'm hitting leave now. Let me
Okay.
smile, please. Let me smile for the camera.
Thank you very much. And I just want to add to that, it's everybody here that's in the chat as well that makes this channel great. You know, it's not just me, it's everybody here. Much
Yeah,
love to you all.
I've got involved with something with Blind Straight here, so I want to. He did reply in text, and I understand Blind Straight. By the way, it's not always easy to qualify something in text because it's. Do you know when you're speaking on mic, you can say a million words, can't you? But when you're actually trying to condense something into a line of text, that's only allowed 200 characters, then it,
Right.
it can be a difficult thing. But thank you for trying. But
Yeah.
the original point was Blind Straight was saying that Alex Jones only says half truths, but I don't see this reply has been related to that because he says Alex Jones has never exposed the Smith Mundit Modernization Act of 1948 to 2012, which gives the government the legal right to fake events and their agendas. And I've never heard of that act until now. And the only thing I can say is that's not about half truths, but forget about that for a minute. I know for a fact Alex Jones has got a track record as long as his arm of exposing false flag terror attacks. And why he hasn't exposed that one, I don't know. It obviously needs to be looked into before I can even respond to it. Maybe he's just got so many things that, you know, that he hasn't addressed it, or maybe he has addressed it and you just haven't heard of it because he's been on the air every single day between 5 and 6 days a week for 4 hours a day, continuously talking about stuff for 20 years. I once heard it said that he's never exposed a Jesuit order, and I used to listen to his show every day in 2003. And after that was on my radar, the Jesuit order and the Catholic Church. And probably at least 20 times over a 2-year period, my ears pricked up every time he talked about the Jesuit order and the Catholic Church. And the point is, the person who was saying he'd never exposed them things obviously was either lying, and I'm not accusing you of lying, Blind Straight. I'm not. But the person I'm talking about here was either lying or hadn't come across the particular radio show where he was talking about them things. It's a difficult thing to cover somebody's career as to what they've exposed when they've been on the air every single day for 4 hours, apart from Sundays for 4 hours a day. But I know he's covered a lot.
Well, I got another picture here sent from Mike Terenzi. Look at that lightning strike. Can you see it? I don't know if you can see it on a phone or not, but I can see it on my laptop and my computer.
I don't know whether he is legit, Blind Straight, but what I do know is a lot of the things he's promoting on his radio seems very legit to me. Do you know when he's putting out like PDF files of the declassified government documentation that actually shows it and where to find those PDF files on specific governmental websites around the world, then I see that as legit. Whether he's legit as a person or whether there's some underlying motive that he's got for doing that. In other words, if he's actually working for someone else but being very, very intelligently devious, I don't know. I don't know. I haven't got the answer to that.
Well, can you see this lightning strike, Meep, or no?
I can see it perfectly, yeah. Sorry, I wasn't looking at the screen for a minute. When I'm talking, quite often I look down because I'm focusing on what's in my mind.
Well, Mike Trincy just sent me this photo just now, and he wanted me to show it. This is New York City. It looks like a pretty wide thick lightning bolt coming down with other lightning bolts coming out of it.
That's lethal, isn't it?
I'd say so.
I think, do you know, like when people get hit by lightning and survive, I think if somebody got hit by that,
Yeah,
I think they'd be meeting their maker.
I think so.
I don't even think there's no vibrational frequency that we can attain to at this moment in time. I may be wrong. That could shield us from that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We had a lightning storm in Plymouth, where I am, in the UK, probably 10 years ago. And I was in one of these, it was like a bed settee. It was like a bunk bed on top and like a big double bed that pulls up into a couch that you can actually sit on. And I liked it because it was kind of, I don't know, playful in its construction. But the only problem was I was surrounded by a metal cage, but not like as in a Faraday cage, as in a very conductive metal cage. And this lightning storm was going on all around us. And I remember at some point pulling the mattress out on the floor. And I thought to myself, stuff this, I ain't sleeping in this thing tonight. I'll end up like a char grill.
Crazy.
Somebody should come up on the mic.
Yeah, if anybody else wants to come up and join the panel, just click that link I dropped and follow the directions, and you'll be on a panel.
We could try calling them scaredy cats, by the way. Scaredy cats. Becca, free. Come up on the mic, because I've heard Becca talking. She is so articulate. She's got such a quality to her voice. I mean, maybe she doesn't feel like coming up on the mic right now, which is absolutely fine. But she's a very interesting person. A very, 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 very interesting person. But she might not.
She's asking, Becca's asking, have you done a parasite detox? Yep, I've done all the detoxes. But here's one right here. Just use a little glass, just a little bit of filtered reverse osmosis water.
Bob, Becca free is going to come up on the mic. She says she's on a laptop and the picture's awful, but that doesn't matter, does it?
No, it doesn't matter. You can even leave your cam off. You can just have your microphone on. That's fine.
You don't have to have your cam on, you see, so you can just come on with your microphone if you want to, but that is up to you, I guess. I'll probably go all shy when she comes on the mic, you know, because I can react like that. You know what, I've been talking about someone, and then suddenly they like appear in person and think, oh my goodness, what am I going to say now? Can you post a link, Bob? You click on the link when Bob posts it, Truth Seeker 2020, and then make sure you mute this YouTube room, otherwise you're going to get feedback. It's going to be a delay. You'll see an echo. You'll get an echo. So when you do it, mute the audio, the sound on the YouTube room, and then click on it and type a name, which can be anything you want really, but it will probably help people if you actually put Becca, because I think I've done that.
Take care, Chrissy, Chikul. And we have Radical Me up on the panel now. Hello and welcome.
Welcome.
Hi,
sister. How you doing, people?
I'm all right, thank you.
Good to have up.
I'm still conscious about me speaking because there's like people next door, and one of these days I'm thinking I'm going to get a knock on the door telling me to not speak so loud.
So how you doing, Radical?
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Lots of nice rain in my area at the moment, so the grass, as you can see here, is nice and green, and everything's looking great. Kangaroos over there, if you can kind of see them. Probably a bit small. They're all laying down having a sleep.
Did you repost a link, Bob? Rebecca?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
There's somewhere where
Things are great in my neck of the woods.
You'll get it in a minute, Becca. It'll just ask your name and you just click on it and then type in a name. It's probably best to put Becca because then people will know they're speaking to Becca. Because I've given some variations in the past, haven't I? And then I suddenly realized, oh my goodness, do they actually know it's me that's speaking?
Yep. That looks very green there, Radical.
It does,
Yeah,
doesn't
we've
it?
had heaps of rain, and the grass is growing out of control. It's funny, you know, from bushfires, which are still happening, by the way, in Australia. They haven't stopped yet, but the bushfires going through here a month ago, and even only 2 weeks ago, they were back here. To great rain, and things are kind of back in order, but they'll never be back in order with the billions of animals and insects that are being killed across Australia. So, you know, sure might look good, but I think the long-lasting effects of these bushfires that were created by, I don't know, governments and above them will never be rectified, not in our lifetime anyway.
Yep.
Well, I'm glad you got some rain, Radical.
Yeah, it's awesome. I mean,
Yeah.
it was in such a big drought in this area, but
Well, it was getting
I've only got-
serious, wasn't it?
real serious. I mean, I think it still is in maybe more country areas. I'm only kind of country.
Yeah.
But deeper in the country, it's still harsh. And with the bushfires, it just went through Cooma. That's kind of the snowy mountains area of Australia and New South Wales. Some people have lost all their properties completely burnt, all their animals, so their finances are finished. And now they're coming into, still summer, but I don't know how it's going to look for them in the future when it snows in the winter. So they won't have much growth and things happening there for a long time.
I know there's quite a magnitude, and with that taken into account, has the government been able to help?
Mate, the Australian people have raised so much money for all these foundations. I think the Red Cross, I'm not sure if you've got a Red Cross in your countries.
We have, yeah.
They've got raised millions and millions of dollars, yet they only released a certain amount of it and kept millions and millions for themselves. And they said, we're going to save it for the next disaster. You know, we're not going to spend all the money that you've given us to help the people. We're going to save it for something else in the future. I mean, this is one of the worst disasters, like I said, of a long time, probably 100 years more, I don't know. But it's huge. What's happened in Australia, to think they're going to keep a lot of the money, people are getting scammed. You know, we pay taxes. Everyone does the right thing in life, basically, and then you got to spend more money to help each other. The government should be the ones helping in the first place, not each other.
I know, and I've got so much respect for the ground workers in the field working for these charities. That I'm on about mainstream charities like Red Cross, but I've actually got no respect for the CEOs on these companies because they're creaming in on the top. Really, that's what they're doing.
Well, the donated money pays their wages, doesn't it?
Well, it pays their wages and also it's not just paying their wages. I've got no problem against that. It's when they're living a life of luxury on other people's hard work, when it should be going to the people who need it.
That's a scam. That's what I've donated money, but I gave it straight to the fire brigade people themselves. Like, here you go, here's whatever I gave them, and a case of beer and everything else. But direct if I want to donate, I would give it to a person. I won't give to charities per se. I know some are decent, but if someone needs a hand, a few dollars, I'll hand it myself. That's my bit.
I do that myself, and I remember somebody screaming at me one day, and they were saying, "Hi, Becca." Somebody was screaming at me, and they were saying, "You know, why are you giving them that money because they're only going to use it for drink?" And I said, "Well, it's none of my business what they're going to use it for." But I said, the fact is, if you can give these people hope that somebody gives a damn, then maybe that was the day they were going to jump off the bridge or something.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying. I understand their side of the story too. But at the same time, like you said, some people haven't been given much love or had any family life or hope in life. And maybe that little bit you gave them, sure, they might buy a drink, but I don't know, maybe it's more than just buying a drink, but they just felt the connection for once in their life. When you put your hand out to help them, I suppose, it's that nice deed that they would never had received if you didn't give them a few dollars.
Yeah, the funny thing is, I was sat with them on the floor one day, and people started throwing money to me, thinking I thought I was homeless.
Let's welcome Becca to the panel.
Hey, Beck.
Yeah, Becca, welcome. Lovely to see you. Can you hear properly, Becca?
Yeah, I can hear you, but I'm trying. Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Can you hear me?
Hear you
Yes.
perfectly, yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yes. Yes, I can hear you.
Do you know the actual
Yes.
the actual YouTube room? You might have to mute the audio on YouTube side of it because you
How do I
getting,
do that?
if you look the bottom left of the screen, there should be a little speaker.
Wait a minute.
icon.
I think I did it.
Yeah.
Can you hear us
me?
better?
Yeah, I can hear you better. There
Okay,
you
that's
go.
good then. You got it.
Otherwise,
Awesome.
you can hear yourself in your headphones or speakers like 10 seconds after you've said it, and it causes confusion.
Yes. I just noticed that. And I'm like, wait a minute here. Thank you for that tip.
Yeah, I did it myself when I first logged in here, and I thought there's two of me in here.
Let's see.
See, I told you when Becca comes on, I won't know what to say. I'll just go all shy and coy.
So how you doing, Becca? Welcome to the panel. Is there
I
anything
feel
you
like
want
I'm
to add
lagging.
anything you'd like to add to the conversation?
If
Or you
I
have any
She said she feels like she's lagging.
I am.
It's okay, we can wait for you.
How can I fix that?
What's that, you radical?
If you want to add a conversation, I was just thinking. I'm not talking over Beck, am I?
No,
If
you're
I'm not
fine.
talking over. Okay, I was just thinking. We talk a lot about what's happening in the world, what's happened, what's going to happen. End of the day, people, what can we really do about it? Can it be changed? They know the future. They got control of the frequencies. They got control of our food, water, everything. Really, what can humanity do? What can we do? Or is what going to happen just going to happen? So just enjoy life and I don't fight. I don't like using the word fight it. So I don't fight it. I do things different. But what can humanity actually do about what's occurring?
Well, I will continue to not fight it like you said, but expose it and try to wake others to it. And I believe that being informed, you can make better decisions, like not get vaccinated or not buy that GMO food, or to detox because we're breathing in metals in the air. You know, so being informed, I believe, is good, even though it's sad what's actually happening.
Do you know
yeah.
Can I just interrupt for a second because Becca's got delay here. Do you know on the bottom right of your screen, and you can see a little cog, and if you hover your mouse over it, it says settings, and if you click onto a lower video quality setting, it uses less of your internet bandwidth. That might help.
Okay.
And I just want to finish that with Radical, and I don't think there's really anything we can do about it. I think this is way bigger than we can imagine. We can just live the best we can, being informed, and that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's exactly kind of what I think as well. Truth Seeker, it's the more you're informed. Like me, I don't fight it or get angry now. It's kind of just like a big show for me. You're right, and you do the best for your health that you possibly can. Because I do really think it is out of our hands. It is just too big. They've done it 1,000 times before, probably. We don't know the truth of the world. So look after yourself. Be good. Be of a positive vibration. Enjoy life. Don't fight per se. I mean, there's a way to do things in life without fighting.
Right.
Without the
without
the angst and anger. You don't swear at the TV and carry on because of what doesn't make sense. But because once you understand it all, you know it's out of your head. Oh, no, it's all bullshit on one hand, but it's a way bigger picture than what we can probably do as a group.
I agree.
I think we could all,
Be
help
loving,
contribute
have
on
fun
a
in life, be that high
micro
vibration,
level.
which may be the energy that everyone needs to be to change everything. Maybe just being that happy energy, enjoying life, eating the great food, good food, being a part of the planet, not destroying it, just being a part of it. Grow your own veggie patch maybe and Just spend time in nature and enjoy things in life.
Yeah, that adds to the
Be one
positive
with all.
vibration of the
You're right,
collective.
but as far as fighting and attacking the government and
That's
shooting
never
and
worked for
creating
me.
more chaos, I
I
think that
used to
just
fight a
plays in
lot in
the
life.
big
I've been in a
picture's
lot of fights
hand
and it
to
always
bring
went
things
bad.
into fruition even quicker. I think that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah,
And
battling
similar to
always
yours,
went
Truth
bad
Seeker,
for
I
me.
suppose.
I mean, I will stand up for what I believe in. I will stand up and protect people if need be. But yeah, fighting really and violence just really, I've had a lot of that in my life. And no, that's not my route. I know that for myself.
Right.
You're allowed to talk about whatever you want to in here, by the way, Becca. There's like just whatever.
Oh, awesome. Well,
We
I'll
lost
just
a
talk
radical.
about whatever we're talking about.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. I used to think that I had to wrestle the problem down to the ground and just kind of kill it. But then I realized if I just divert my attention from the problem and try to be more solution oriented, that works better for me. So I'm not a really big one on physical violence. I know at times it's necessary, I suppose, for some people, but yeah, if I can do anything to avoid that, I will, because anytime I ever hurt anyone, even if they supposedly deserved it, I felt bad later. I don't like to hurt people in general. And I don't feel like me hurting them is going to make it better. Like if say they hurt me, it might feel, you might feel revenge or something, but ultimately I would just feel like I was condoning their actions by like being like that, like they were being,
Well,
so
I've got a friend called Ricky, and he was absolutely outraged by the careless whispers that people were like gossiping in some of his circles, and he was going to go out and get them, and I said you should just leave it and walk away from them. I said they will eventually disappear. I said have nothing else to do with them if that's what kind of people they are. I said, and if you get revenge, I said it might feel like justified for the moment. I said, but it's going to cause you more harm than good eventually.
Oh, I do agree with that. I mean, that's been my experience. Revenge feels better than despair. So I say just, I try to keep moving up the emotional scale to something that's a little bit more productive. That's what I try to do. I could see why he would feel that way though. Like he would want to get, revenge or something. But I just, like you said, it's in the long run, it's better to just walk away.
Yeah. And
not give it your energy.
And in my younger days, I was quite immature and all that, the way I used to react to things and all
Me
that.
too.
Yeah, but as I got older, I thought to myself, oh, doesn't matter,
Yeah. I think back about some of the things I did in the past. I'm like a very different person now than I used to be as far as like the way I handle things. And I mean, I wasn't never a bully, but I was trying to fight the bully, and I realized I'm just acting like the bully by fighting the bully in a sense on some levels. I want to heal. I want to move on. I don't want to keep fighting, but in a world where you feel like you need to be defensive, you will.
I mean, there are exceptions. Like there was a situation going on here before, and I didn't realize it was a technical situation because the person speaking couldn't actually hear what was going on in the room. But somebody called Sister Goldenhair was trying to speak, and she wasn't feeling very well, and she was quite timid in her nature, and it was like the speech was just like walking all over her constantly. So I said something there and then, should give her a chance.
Yeah. I actually closed the window on the chat, and now I'm looking for it because I have like 10 windows open. Hold on 1 second. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I just realized that. I'm like, wait a minute, I can't see the chat.
I'll post it in the StreamYard for you.
Okay, thank you. And it's weird for me to see myself in the chat because it's laggy. So I like looking at it on this window better, but I want to see the chat. So
yeah, it's in the little private chat thing now.
Okay, thank you.
Don't forget to mute the audio if it becomes active again. Otherwise, you'll hear echo, echo, echo. Now I've lost the window.
Oh no, you lost it?
Oh, there it is, yeah. Thank you, Leo Lion. Leo Lion's wonderful. He's so funny as well. He's insane. Becca does some wonderful videos on her channel, by the way. If anyone,
Thank you.
Nice.
yeah.
I'll be checking them out. Thank you.
Well, I came across Becca by accident on my friend Anita Sills' page, who's also an incredibly wonderful person. Anita is like wild, like a wild thing of nature, but
she is really sweet, though. I love when at like the ending of her videos,
she's gorgeous,
she
isn't she?
says, yeah, she says like just the best, like the most the most heartwarming things. I just, when I first heard the way she ends them off, I don't know if you know what I mean, but like she'll say things like, remember to be kind. And I know it sounds so simple, but it's just like the way she says it. It's just so sweet. I love it.
It's got the innocence of a child to a nature behind her.
Yeah.
It's that's what I noticed.
Yeah, I can just tell that she seems like a really sweet person, you know. I feel like we can pick up on those kind of things, like even through videos. You know, you can definitely pick up on somebody's energy or things like that. I mean, I feel like I can a lot of times.
Yeah, fly through, and you. So anyway, I saw Becca posting on Anita's page and all that, and I thought, well, this person looks interesting, and all. So I clicked on it, and then there was like a video, and I was like, I think I posted like a lot of text on that page that night, didn't I?
Yeah, when I seen my comments today, there was I think like at least like 3 or 4 from you, which was really cool. It was nice because you were saying, you know, like you were watching the video and then you'd like pause it and like write me a message, and then you kept watching it. I thought that was really cool to hear, you know, your feedback and everything. It was really interesting. I like that about YouTube. You know, I go in to any conversation knowing that the person doesn't have to agree with me. It's okay if they don't. I'm fine with it. I don't really like to trigger people, but you know, if that happens, I'm sorry. But I just like connecting with others, and so I value hearing the feedback. I really do.
Yeah, and I was watching what you were saying, and as I'm typing, I've been thinking, well, am I right in saying this? And I'm like examining my own thoughts inside, and I'm thinking,
that's funny.
Yeah, just like there's like a million lines of thought flying through my head from the vibrational energies that you was like alerting to. I don't know whether you said that directly. I can't remember, but I know that's what you was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I'm thinking, well, what about these people who are like so toxic and all that, and have problems dealing with them? People who have had like childhood abuse and all sorts of things.
I'm one of them. I'm one of them. Yeah. I've been through a lot of things. So I had to learn to either remove my attention from those things and find something else better to focus on until I could bounce off into something new. Or it was going to take me over. You know what I'm saying? So I had no choice but to find a way to feel better without my conditions changing. But once I did that, my conditions changed. They changed once I felt better and I was able to get away. Now, as a kid, there's not a lot you can do, you know what I'm saying? But as I got older, I realized that, have you heard of the rubber band analogy? I did a video with including that before too, but there's this analogy about the rubber band analogy. And it talks about when people have hard things happen to them in life, where you've had abuse and things like that. It's like you're stretching yourself. Think of it as like stretching yourself all the way back into the darkness so far, but as soon as you let that go, you fly forward into the light. I did not make that up. That is an analogy by a teacher called Bashar, and I'm probably not doing it justice, but it's really interesting concept if anybody wants to look it up, the rubber band analogy. I can't remember which video I think I put that in. It was one of my more recent ones, but I definitely think that I went through that and those things for a reason. And I feel that I evolved and expanded from them. So I like to focus on that part of it. I like to find a positive in every single thing I went through, no matter how many negatives I can find about it. I like to find a positive because it just helps me to feel better.
Well, that's good, isn't it? And no, I haven't seen that, but obviously I'm only like 24 hours into your channel, but I intend to over time. Just do you know when that certain time comes and you think, all right, I'm going to look on Becca's channel. I'm like, watch this one or that one, or
That's funny. I appreciate that. I was watching your videos too. You are a very good singer and artist. Like, wow. I was like, oh my God, this song is so nice. I love it. I really did. I haven't, and then I started chatting with you in the comments, and so I haven't even got a chance to comment on the video I watched, but I have the tab open, so I will.
Was that Miss Had Angel song?
Yes, the Angel song. Yes.
Yeah, that, because I don't say it in text because it's a sensitive point with my mother, but I don't mind saying it in chat here. The song's about my mum.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and
it's beautiful.
Mother remarried in about 1980 something, and my stepfather, her husband, died, and that's what the whole song was about, where she was at that period of time. And there's a part where it says, and you could make the whole world laugh out loud with words that make a roaring sound.
Mm-hmm. That was really nice.
Well, what that was about was my stepfather was late to his own funeral.
Really?
And we're all waiting outside the front door for this hearse to arrive with the coffin in it. And my mum just looked up and she goes, "That's bloody typical. He's late for his own funeral." And everyone burst out laughing.
That's a way to lighten it up, Yeah. It's really death is another topic that's a really big one. I think a lot of people have different perspectives on death as well. Some people see it as like a tragedy, which in one hand it feels like a tragedy because you're losing someone. You feel you're losing someone out of your physical experience, like loved ones. But see, I might sound strange by saying this, but I believe that we can still communicate with them after they've crossed over. I do believe that's possible, but I'm not saying it's like I can just off the whim have a conversation with my grandma. But then again, it depends on what vibe I'm in, because she speaks to me in a lot of ways, and I think that a lot of people, anyone can do that. I'm not saying I'm special. I think any single person can do that if we believe in it.
Like in the film Ghost of Patrick Swayze, where he's talking to his wife and he's trying to tell her about the danger, and she's not audibly hearing him, but the action she takes was of a person who had actually registered what he'd said.
Yeah.
Well, according to back in time, we didn't even have a language. We were able to communicate with each other through thoughts, right?
Yeah.
We probably just all went like, meep,
meep, meep, meep, right? We've been dumbed down to this point where...
Can you imagine if we uplift back to that point?
What would everyone speak to each other with meepy language? I'm being silly.
Yeah, we'd all sound like what's that robot on Star Wars?
Oh, the little one with the
I'm kidding. Yeah.
Well, there's two. There's the tall android, and I forgot his name, and then there's R2D2. That's the one that makes the squeaky sounds, isn't it? That's the only reason why I used to like that film when I was younger. Just like that.
R2D2, yeah. That's right. I'm looking at the chat now.
free from doctrine. Hello, everyone. Hello and welcome.
Everyone.
So, as karma stopped coming in here as well, Bob, and I know what happened about the little fallout they had and all that.
What's that? You don't know what happened?
I got an idea what happened. I'm on about tinfoil and karma. I know tinfoil's not here.
No, she just found better things to do. She's I don't know,
Isn't
single?
it interesting how people just seem to come in and out, like certain times they'll just be like super around you, and then certain times they just kind of fade off and do their own thing.
Yeah, but there was a disruption in there. Something happened and they fell out.
So there was like an actual thing.
I
see.
Yeah, I think she found someone that she likes. That's all.
All right.
That's what she does. She'll go from channel to channel to channel to channel to channel to channel.
Well, I'm going to get on their case because it was a great vibe when all that was going down.
Yeah, well,
These were some of the most silliest people you could ever come across on the face of the planet, Becca. They were.
Gotta love that. You can't take it
We
too
got a,
serious all the
got a
time.
whole new crew here, Meep. A lot of new faces.
I've got to do what, Bob?
What's that?
I understood what you said, but what in relation to me, I've got to do what?
Oh, I said we have a whole new crew here. A lot of new faces.
I think all these new people here are all scaredy cats. They should come up on the panel and be like us. But saying that, it took you a while to get me up, didn't it, Bob? Because I thought, I don't want to do that.
I'm the same way. If I'm in somewhere and they invite me up, you know, I was like, well.
Yeah, I
have.
didn't. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say I didn't at first because I knew I was on my laptop and I'm like, oh, the quality of the picture is gonna be really bad. But then I realized, like you guys said, it doesn't matter. It's not that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not that serious. So you have to have a on there with them.
Yeah, and you look fine, Becca. You look fine.
Thank you.
That's good.
It's probably just me being picky, you know, but I can be like that on myself sometimes.
I don't like cameras because I feel like I'm in a zoo and like everyone's watching me. It's like, okay.
That's funny. I feel like you're in a zoo and everyone's watching you.
All I need is little bars in front of me. You know, like.
That reminds me of that Twilight Zone episode. I don't know if you guys watched Twilight Zone, but
I watched every episode of the original series.
Oh my gosh, I love it.
One after the other.
The American One has joined the panel. Hello and welcome.
Hello, hello.
And I saw the episode about the zoo. It was. Do you know, I might be getting the Twilight Zone confused with a 1950s CBS Radio old time drama series, science fiction called X-1.
How you doing, American One?
Angela G, hello. Hope you're having a lovely day. Tracy Joe has promised to come up one day, Bob, so you have to hold us that.
Oh, okay.
Like a white orb. Yeah, Meep looks like a white orb. I was reading the chat.
I'm very pale in complexion, by the way. So I suppose if I dressed up as a little bowl, I could get away with being a white orb.
That's funny.
Oh, I'm a white orb.
Huh.
But yeah, I was watching some of Becca's Snapchat comical videos, which some of them were quite prolific. Is that the word? Prolific.
Is that what you do? You got comedy over there in your channel, Becca?
It's not really a comedy. It was just the odd one.
Yeah, it's like one of the first videos I made. So it was just kind of me it was just kind of like a fun video I made, kind of like to introduce myself, because I know in several of the videos I make, I probably might come off as someone who's really serious a lot, but I have a really big silly side. It just, you know, at the time that I sit down to record a video, I might be talking about something that I'm, you know, serious or passionate about. So I just kind of like tried to think of ways to mix it up to introduce myself so that people could see different aspects of me in a way. But I haven't really done anything else silly like that.
Are you ever doing a video, Becca, and then like when the camera's pointing at you and you suddenly have this like a moment of doubt where you're thinking, what am I going to say now?
Do I ever have that, you say?
Yeah.
Hey, McDuffin.
Well, usually the thing is that usually when I sit down to record a video, usually it just like flows. It just comes out of my mouth. And if it doesn't, then I feel kind of like maybe this isn't the right moment to do it, you know, but a lot of times it just flows out of my mouth. But sometimes when I think about what I'm going to say before I say it, I'm like, whoa, should I actually say that? Because are people going to, you know, get tripped out by that? Is it gonna, but then that's just me getting in my head too much. I'm like, just let it go. Just say whatever I'm feeling. If I have a moment like that, I would probably just edit it out. But usually it just flows out and straight on.
that's the best way to be in it, because
it's too much pressure to try to memorize what I'm going to say. You know, I can't, I just have to have a topic in mind and just talk about it like as if I was sitting in the room with one of my friends, because I cannot memorize everything I want to say, you know.
I've done a few wild audio speeches without the video on my channel, which I'll leave on there for a while, and I'll take them down because they were featuring a song that I was introducing. But actually, when I'm actually doing it at the time, I'm like in complete wild mode, like manic, crazy, and you know, hello everybody. I'm feeling like crazy today.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to checking out more of your videos. I haven't even got a chance to, except for some of the music ones.
Yeah, I just do whatever I do.
I like to do voiceover videos too. I like to do, I don't know if that's what you were talking about, like, but sounded like it to me. Like, you know, I like to do nature, like do videos of nature and then like just talk like on my mic or something. Sometimes I like to do that too.
Well, you could do that, but what I was thinking of, because I think Becca's on about, I was saying to her before about she's like the perfect typecast character for like somebody I could feature in relation to a video to one of my songs, because I'm always after like really interesting animated people who you're welcome, who have a certain quality to actually like just produce a video for one of my songs, and whatever they do, as far as I'm concerned, is fine. And if they don't know how to insert the high quality audio of my song into it, I can do that from my behalf.
Oh wow, yeah, I could do that. That'd be awesome. I'd love to do that.
Thank you. I'll speak to you about that. But
okay.
Hello, Bob, Meep, and Becca. I know you
Hi.
can hear me now, right?
All right. Just
Yeah,
I'll
Bob. So yeah.
Can I just conclude on some? Can I just conclude on something, American One?
Sorry, Meep. Go ahead.
Thank you. I don't mean to be bossy.
Apologies.
So, there's a person you'll have to meet one day called Jackie Evans, Becca, and you and her will get on like a house on fire.
Oh, okay. That sounds awesome.
Well, when I first met Jackie, unbeknown to me, she just like she didn't even ask me. She just did it. She grabbed one of my songs and I went out into the country and did a video for it, and then said, I'm not sure whether you're going to like this or not, me, because she didn't know me from Adam. And she said, I done a video to one of your songs.
Oh.
And I was completely blown away by it, because I just wasn't expecting anything like that.
Yeah, that's really thoughtful. That's really awesome that she did that.
Yeah. So I very kindly said on her channel, it's such a beautiful video that you did, but you completely hashed the audio up on it. So
yeah.
Would you let me redo the audio and then I'll resend the video to you? And she was fine with that. So.
Oh yeah, definitely. If I was gonna do somebody's like original music, I would want them to have the audio file in that, because I wouldn't want to mess it up.
Yeah, but that's Jackie for you. She's like such a beautiful soul, and you know,
yeah,
she did a great job on the video. The American One, I'm sorry about that. So go your floor.
No worries. I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought you were kind of finished. No worries. But yeah, I took it initially with saying was scared to come up. So here I am, buddy. Now I'm joking. Bob, Meep, Becca, it's great to meet you guys. And yeah, Becca, I just clicked on you like it was earlier today. I don't know where you were, but I watched that Mandela Effect video.
Oh.
And that was the most interesting perspective I got from anybody. You're like, yeah, you know, perhaps reality is kind of like malleable. It might not be so set in stone, and we're just waking up to the real possibilities of what reality might be, you know?
Yes,
and
that's exactly it.
I have to say, when I was watching the video, your eye color and your eyes are just amazing. So,
wow.
I don't even know what color are they. Silver?
Probably blushing now. Thank you.
Are they silver? They're like magic and hypnotizing.
Well, you know, the funny thing is I've had a couple people come up to me before in person, depending on the lighting I'm in, and say that to me, what you just said about silver. I've had like people say that before, but actually like in just regular lighting, they're green. They're green. They're a lot more green than blue, because like my dad has the most crystal blue eyes. A lot of my family has really crystal blue eyes, but my mom has brown, so I ended up with green. It's just really flattering. Thank you for noticing.
Well, my dad had blue eyes, and I've got green eyes.
Ah, nice.
And while I'm here, Bob, I love the channel. I love all the people you bring up. Even the little drama is all good. Spices it up a little. But you're a really fair host, and you know, I'm not really here to like start it. Like, I don't want to stay on panel, so I'm just gonna say hello and split right now. But yeah, maybe you should talk about that Mandela effect. That was really, really interesting to me. And with that, I'm gonna split out.
Thank you very much.
And yeah,
You're
maybe
welcome.
I'll come around. You know, I might come around every once in a while, Bob, because I'm always in the background listening. Sometimes I don't like to chat because then people expect you to say stuff back, and sometimes I'm
terrible,
like
isn't
busy
it?
doing stuff. Yeah.
Right.
I'm going to call the American. I'm going to call the American one a scaredy cat now because he's leaving again.
He's scaredy cat in chat now.
Hey, he came up. Oh, you're welcome up anytime.
I know.
Anytime.
But I like listening. You know, I learn more. Okay. Thanks.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You take care.
Yep.
I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. I see Mac Duck put a comment in there. I don't want to ignore him. That's so cute. I'm not married, but I am dating someone. So there's that. That's so funny to me.
You just broke about 30 hearts in the room, Becca.
Yeah, 33.
You're so funny. You're so funny. Oh my gosh, you guys are making me blush on camera. That's hilarious.
I want to thank you all. You're all awesome in the chat. You're all awesome on the panel. Everyone's awesome. Love it. And thank you, Brenda. Don't forget to smash the thumbs up for Bob. Much appreciated.
I sing live music in here sometimes, Becca, but I won't be doing it tonight because I'm not in the mood. But
okay.
He says that all the time, but then he'll bust out a song.
No, I definitely won't. I definitely won't because I just feel that it's not the right. I'm just not in the right frequency at the moment for that.
Yep, that's fine.
Maybe that will change.
They say like musicians get in the zone, right? Where you get like kind of like the same state as like meditation in a way. That's what I've heard.
And that zone affects just every infinitesimal point of what I'm doing, from the way I'll formulate a word to the way I'll like shape a word when I'm singing, and the way I'll sit it in the timeline as I'm singing it. You know, it's just there's so much going on. Sometimes I don't understand it myself.
It's like I don't know. They say that artists do that, musicians do that. Like that's just another thing that I think every human has the power to do. You know, to get in that zone if they can find maybe what they're passionate about.
Do you know? I think people who can sing. I mean, obviously, it helps if you can sing in tune.
Well,
but I think there's a lot more to singing than just being in a reasonable range of pitch. When you listen to people sometimes, and there's just something very interesting, there's something very wonderful about the way they're speaking, and like, because whatever spirit or force of energy or whatever you want to call it is inside them, that's channeling them vocal cords as you're speaking. That's what's coming out.
Yeah.
And it's the same when you're singing. Whatever is resonating inside you is going to be channeled through your voice as you're singing.
Yeah. Isn't that so interesting? I love that.
Yeah.
I love that.
I've noticed I can sometimes I'll do the vocals for a song, and I'll the next day I'll wake up and I'll be having a coffee or something, and I'll listen to it and I'll be thinking that's not right. So at some point in that day, if I'm feeling like doing it, I'll redo it, and then I'll listen to the two different versions, and they're completely same words, same melody, but completely different feel to them.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's all about what kind of vibration you're in, what kind of mood you're in, basically.
Yeah. And I don't even understand consciousness and vibrations properly. I know what they feel like, but I don't really understand.
Well, then you understand it. I feel like I think if you know what they feel like, then you understand it.
All right.
Love bugs.
That's just my thought.
Hello, how you doing?
Let's see.
Can you come back up now, American one, please? He was a nice person.
Yes, he
Yeah.
was. That was very nice.
I liked
It's
him.
good to have him up.
We should. I'm going to occupy his channel until he comes on. I'm not leaving.
There you go, Buried Axe Play. That you can make your channel a dating channel.
I was going to put an ad in the local classified section of the newspaper saying, because my cooking skills are absolutely awful. I was going to say, wanted help with cooking, will consider marriage.
That's funny. Oh man, that's hilarious.
I'd probably get shot or something.
You probably get what? Shot?
Shot. Yeah.
Oh no, just don't don't think that if you're gonna put an ad out, because you don't want to attract that.
No, I went on a dating site once, and do you remember Sergeant Bilko with Phil Silvers?
Really? You went on a dating? Do you say a dating site?
I went on a dating site, and then I paused for a second, and I speak too quickly sometimes. And then I asked a question: Do you remember the 1950s comedy Sergeant Bilko?
It sounds very familiar, but I can't place like faces.
Well, there was a person in there called, a lot of people in here will probably know it, Dwayne Doberman. And Dwayne Doberman was one of the most pitiful characters you could ever see in your life. But he was also one of the most incredibly funny people you could ever meet in your life. And on one particular episode, Dwayne Doberman's sister came to visit the fort, whatever it was, the army base where they were based in the 50s on Sergeant Bilko. And the sister was actually the person who played Dwayne Doberman, dressed up as a woman. And you know, she looked, or he looked like the most wretched soul you could ever meet in your life. So I went on this dating site, and I can't remember what I typed as my introduction, but I gave some kind of introduction. And the profile picture I used was Dwayne Doberman's sister. And
oh my gosh!
Yeah, and I got a reply from someone saying, "I really like you." I thought, "Oh my goodness."
You were catfishing.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. Did you reply back?
I didn't. It scared the hell out of me.
well, at least you didn't reply back, I guess.
Yeah.
That's funny.
I didn't say anything. I just like ran for the hills.
Yeah, well,
Let's see if I can find Dwayne Doberman's sister. Dwayne.
I've never been on like an actual dating site, but I have met someone off of, I don't know if you guys remember MySpace back in the day. MySpace.
yeah.
I remember that, yeah. I'll go. Sister episode. See, it doesn't even give a picture of Dwayne Doberman's sister. I could get it from the video because I've got it somewhere. But oh, see full cast.
Yeah, I don't know if Sky's still here or not.
No, there's no.
Mama Atomic's got some advice for
Dwayne Doberman's sister.
Oh my goodness.
Nice to see you, Mama Atomic. Every time I see the name Mama Atomic, for some reason, it reminds me of the Blondie song Atomic.
You know, the person we were just talking to, he brought up the Mandela effect. And I would talk about that more, but I don't know how many people would be really vibing with me on it, because it has to do with parallel realities. And if you can't buy into that, you probably would just think it sounds crazy, you know.
Go ahead.
Crazy.
I suspect a lot of people in here of that kind of persuasion who would be very interested in that, Becca, including me.
Oh, okay. Well, thank you.
Be right back.
So it's just the gist of it is, you know, everything's energy. Every single possibility exists on a different timeline, and you can steer yourself through the timelines depending on what vibration you're feeling. So you're always shifting through them. And because I was seeing like different, this is just my perspective, by the way. I'm not saying anyone has to agree with me. But so I saw quite a few people that were really, when I was doing my research for that video, that were really kind of fear-based. And I just thought to myself, you know, like my perspective is so opposite of that. Let me just put it out there and see what kind of feedback I get. And I was actually pleasantly surprised to see that there was a lot of people that resonated with what I was saying. And that's just basically, if you don't want to experience that timeline, you don't have to, because you're in control of your own vibration. And so being in control of your own vibration, you can choose what timeline of events you align with. That's kind of how it went. And there was a lot more to it, obviously, I said in the video, but that was basically the gist of it. You know, like, not as if there's just one reality. Reality is more fluid and more malleable, and waking up to that. That's what I think it is. I think it's like Mandela effect is like a evidence of a parallel reality shift. That's just my thoughts.
Well, I live in a house at the moment. I've got a house to myself, but before that I was staying with my friend Ricky because I had nowhere to live. And I was living in his back bedroom, and Ricky has got like acute schizophrenia and a lot of other issues going on with him. And he's quite, how can I put this? I don't think he's got so much schizophrenia. I think he's actually shifting in between two different realities and receiving messages from another frequency of some kind.
Yeah, I've had thoughts about that too, about the different, I really don't like calling them mental disorders. The word disorder just doesnn't really jive with me, but I've had thoughts of that, like, is this person, everybody thinks they're crazy, so to speak, and maybe in comparison to another person they may seem crazy, but how am I to know? Who am I to say what they're experiencing is not real? It's real to them. The child who thinks the monster's under their bed really believes that the monster is there, so I'm not going to say, even if the monster's not, I can't say anything to convince them that their reality's not real, except for, try to, add comfort, I guess.
Well, I was talking to Ricky one day about these voices that he hears, which, interestingly enough, he hears outside his head, not inside.
Wow.
And so I said, hang on a minute. So I went into my bedroom. I got this little AM radio, and I switched it on, sat next to him. I said, what do you hear? And he said, well, I can hear the person speaking on the radio. So next minute, I tuned the dial to the right slightly, and I said, what do you hear now? And he said, I can hear another person speaking on the radio. And I said, all right. And I tuned the dial in between both of them. I said, what do you hear now? And he goes, I can hear two people speaking at the same time. I said, well, how do you know what you're hearing is not coming from some sort of other frequency outside that most people can't hear?
Yeah. I mean, that's totally possible to me. It sounds totally possible to me. I really think anything is possible. Anything is.
Yeah, and talking about the Mandela effect, some really bizarre things happened with it. Just the whole 3 years that I spent with Ricky were it was the most surreal, strangest 3 years I ever spent in my life. One night we watched a memorial dedication in memory of an English comedian called Bruce Forsyth. And all these different people were giving their tribute, and every single one of them saying he was, not is, he was such a wonderful person. And me and Ricky were watching it, and I just, concluded in my heart that poor old Brucey had died. So the next day, I'm at my cousin Kevin's house, and I said, "It's a shame about Bruce Forsyth, isn't it?" And Kevin said to me, "Well, what do you mean?" I said, "He died." And he goes, "Well, I haven't heard anything about that." And I said, "Well, me and Ricky watched the whole memorial to him last night on telly." So Kevin got his mobile phone out and did a quick search on Google. And normally when someone like that dies, you only have to type the word BR and it'll like fly up Bruce Forsyth's death. And he tried every possible search sequence that he could think of, and there was just like nothing out there regarding Bruce Forsyth dying.
Wow.
Yeah. So anyway, so the next day, as the days went on, I just totally forgot about this. And 3 months later, 90 days later, I'm walking into a supermarket called Sainsbury's. It's a big superstore. And there on the newspaper shelves was pictures on every single one of them of Bruce Forsyth's death. And I thought, well, maybe they're having some sort of delayed tribute to him. And I read it and it said, Bruce Forsyth dies yesterday. And I'm looking at it thinking, oh my goodness. I was like completely blown away.
Wow.
Yeah. And
that would be something.
Yeah, so I bought the newspaper and then I get back to Ricky's and I was trying not to prime him. I said, "Do you remember that night when we was watching a program about Bruce Forsyth about 3 months ago, Rick?" And he goes, "Yeah, I remember it, Tony." And I said, what was it about? I didn't tell him what it was about. I asked him. And he said, "Well, he died, didn't he?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "Have a look at that." Wow. And Ricky's looking at the paper. And Ricky goes, "That's unbelievable." He said, "He didn't die yesterday. He died 3 months ago." And I said, "I know, but I said,
yeah.
I said, I'm glad you was with me." I said, "Because if I was on my own, nobody would have ever believed me."
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, we're shifting back and forth into these timelines. I mean, and even I have experienced certain things where I know, like, I know it wasn't this way previously, and now it's this way. You know, like you were saying, like, he was dead and then he wasn't and then he was again. Like, a lot of people have experienced that, and there's no way that I'm going to deny that I have experienced it, because I have. And it's like, if you know, and I think that Mandela effect is waking up people, because they can't, the people who experience it, they can't deny what they've experienced. Like, you can't deny that you saw that show, you saw it. You can't forget that you saw it, and no matter what anybody tries to tell you, you saw it. So I think it's part of the awakening. I think we're going through a spiritual awakening right now. And I think a lot of people are realizing some things. Even, obviously, even myself, I'm realizing a lot of things.
Yeah. Another one was a person called Tom Baker. Tom Baker played one of the, I don't know, do you know the series Doctor Who? It's on the BBC in the United Kingdom.
Doctor Who. Again, that's very, very familiar. Yes. Isn't it is it a cartoon?
They might have done a cartoon, but in general, it's like a science fiction series about time travel.
Oh, okay. That sounds really interesting.
Yeah. And what happened is I was always a Doctor Who fan from my younger days. And one of my favorite actors was Tom Baker. And I remember being really, really upset when he died of a heart attack. And it's not the kind of, do you know when there's someone but you don't really enjoy whatever they do that much, to the point of being upset when they died? Well, yeah. I remember feeling like, a lasting sense of loss when Tom Baker died.
Aww.
And I really remember him dying of the heart attack. So come 10 years or so, thereabouts in the future, I'm at my friend Adrian's house, and there's Tom Baker on the telly. And I said to Adrian, they're playing one of Tom Baker's old interviews. And Adrian said, "No, this is live on telly now." I said, "No, it can't be." I said, "He's dead." And he goes, "No, he's not." I said, "He died." I'm like, but he wouldn't believe me. I'm like, but in my memory, I remember him dying, but he's not dead anymore.
Oh, wow. See, that's the thing. That's why they coined the the Mandela effect, because so many people, so many parts of the masses all agreed that Mandela died back in the 80s. And then a whole nother part of the masses said, no, he didn't. He died in, I can't remember what year. I think they said 2013. I can't remember, but it was like this contradicting memory between the masses. And you know what, like, who am I to say which one's right? Because they're all right. It depends on what timeline you were on, you know?
Yeah.
That's what I think.
But I remember Mandela dying much later on myself.
Do you? I don't really have any memories tied to Mandela because I was so young in the 80s. Like I just don't remember like him being in prison. I only know what I've heard, you know, now.
Well, I'm a little bit older because I'm 58, so my memories just go back just a little bit further. So
yeah. I do remember like what was it? He just said it in the chat. The American one, he brought up Skechers definitely had a T in it, because that's the example I use in in my video. Like I definitely remember, and this is just something seems so petty and so minor, but I remember I had Skechers, like I wore Skechers, and I know how it was spelled. Like I looked at it every day when I put my shoes on, you know? So it's just really like when I saw now, like they're like, oh no, there was never a T. I'm like, but there was, you know what I'm saying? But then again, maybe it just was on the timeline I was in at the time. So
yeah, and I'm partially dyslexic, so I wouldn't. It's not something I would observe.
Yeah. That's like the Fruit Loops. Fruit Loops. I remember when Fruit Loops was spelled correctly. You know, fruit was spelled like actual fruit. Now it's spelled FROOT. So I'm like, what? Okay, you know, it's weird how all the different. And then you check to see, was it ever spelled that way? And it comes out like, no, it's always been this way. And you're like, but I know it wasn't, you know.
Yeah, which it would be, wouldn't it, if the time had been all, you know, shifted or something, you know. Just every record of that would be according to this particular aspect, dimension, you know.
Yeah.
I have huge problems dealing with temporal issues. It's just like it blows my mind.
What blows your mind?
Temporal issues, time related.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know what? One thing that really helped me with that was just realize when I really wrapped my brain around the fact that everything is happening now. Like I did another video, one of my earlier videos too. Like one of the first videos I made was it was just called, I think it was just called Parallel Realities. That was before the Mandela Effect video. And it's like when I realized that everything is happening now, like imagine like a film strip, and all the frames are laid out in order, in sequential order. Like all the frames of your life are laid out, and then it's just like a film strip going through a projector, you know, and it's all happening at once. It's not. This is so hard to explain. I don't even know if it's coming out right, but.
Well, you're trying anyway.
Right. There's some of the ideas are really complicated to translate into like my own words. But that's why a lot of times in my videos, if I can't translate it into my own words, if it's not flowing from me at that moment, I'll insert like a clip of someone else, like a speaker I listen to or somebody I really value and resonate with. I'll insert what they've said about it, you know, if I can't come up with my own words for it. But everything's essentially happening now. Like if you could, you're always in the now. It's always right now. You're like tomorrow, we could say tomorrow, we're going to do this, but when we get there, it's still going to be now. So it's like, imagine the movie's already been cut and, you know, edited and prepared a year before you got to the theater. So when you watch it, it all happens at once. But if you could slow it down, it's in these little time segments. I don't know if anybody can understand what I'm saying, but
well, it's very difficult to relate a perception like that in text or even audible speech. I mean, it's not something that.
Yeah, that's why I usually, if I can't, like I said, come up with the words, I will quote like a teacher that I like, or I will add their because those are the people that helped me to have realizations about these things, like help me to understand it, you know? So, and the cool thing is on YouTube, as long as I am, you know, giving my commentary on it, and as long as I am, you know, doing that, then you can still use those segments in your videos, and it's no big deal.
Yeah, I wrote a song called "The Last Goodbye, Temporal Ways," and I think it's like from beginning to end, it's like 14 minutes long. And when I wrote that song, I just had a feeling something was coming, so I fired my recorder up, picked up my guitar, and played and sang the whole thing from beginning to end.
Wow.
And then analyzed, or tried to analyze, the lyrics afterwards. And the lyrics were the most disconnected set of words I've ever heard in my life. There was no continuity to them, but they were like perfectly flowing within the song.
Wow.
And it occurred to me afterwards that what I was actually expressing, because I wasn't going out my way to think of words from intellect, I was just singing whatever was coming in front of my mind. At that time. It was literally just flowing out of me. And I believe what I actually did on that song was just translated that perception, whatever that is, into some kind of audible form.
Yeah. Well, I've heard this saying that every thought that you could possibly think is out there already, and you just kind of latch onto it.
Yeah.
I like that idea.
Yeah.
We are expressions, though. Like I feel that we're all expressions, you know? I mean, you know what I mean? Like expressions of energy, of source. So it comes through like channeling. Basically, you were channeling. You know, we're always.
I'm convinced of that. Yeah.
Hey, Pro Kings.
I can't remember the opening salve. It seems so full on in this world I conceived, like temples reaching out from some part of me, all through my life, slumber in the way we look tonight. And that was just like the very first part of it.
Oh, nice.
Yeah,
that's what happens. Like, because sometimes I like to express myself in writing, and I like to write poetry, and that's what happens when I sit down to write. I'll just feel inspired, and it'll just come out of me. It's almost like, wow, where did that come from? You know, just all of a sudden. And it might seem like this, oh, how long did it take you to write that? You know, but it just goes so fast. It just comes out of me so fast. It's like almost like I don't want to take credit for it. You know what I mean?
Well, that's exactly what I was going to say, because somebody said, you know, that's a great song you've written, and I'm quite often replied, I'm not sure whether I actually wrote it. And they've like said, what, you're singing somebody else's song? Then I said, no, well, maybe.
That makes sense.
Hey, Mattman's in the house.
Mattman.
See someone new, grab each other up. You know what to do. Everybody grows in here.
Yeah.
Meet a lot of good people in here.
I'm so glad that I came here and connected with you all. Thank you, Meep, for telling me about this. This is so nice.
You're welcome, because I saw one of your notifications going, and I thought Becca would love to be in here. And I'm like,
yeah, I was actually thinking about that just recently. I was thinking about just the fact of, like I had said earlier, like soul family or soul tribe, and just like connecting with others. I was really thinking about that, and I was like asking the universe, like, guide me to a group of people. I'm not even joking with you. I was asking this just recently, and then I just let it go, and then all of a sudden I got that comment from you, and just here I am. It's like, wow, that's interesting.
Yeah, the only problem is when like Bob recommends one of your room, you know, a room in here like mine or yours or something, it's like it explodes through the roof, and you go, oh my goodness, I can't cope with all these notifications.
That's funny. That's hilarious.
Do you know, I had to laugh at, and I found this very endearing, and it's the first case I've ever found of somebody actually doing it. Because one of the first things I observe on somebody's channel when they're posting material is how they connect with their audience in text after they've done the video. So in other words, if somebody's done something that's really interesting and you've got loads of these people below them all saying, oh, thank you, we thought that was beautiful, and the person doesn't even respond in any way, as if like they're setting, yet some of them set themselves up as like a godlike status, you see, and like,
Yeah.
I've noticed. But then on the other hand, I understand when somebody's got like, you know, 1 million subscribers and like 720,000 comments, then you can't possibly reply to all them. But what I have to laugh about, and I was quite touched by, there was one channel where this guy had 48,000 comments, and he went through every single one of them and gave them all a heart.
Oh, that's amazing. I've never come across that where someone actually went through that many comments and hearted everyone. I mean, if I had that many comments, I would definitely try.
Yeah, and I left a comment. I was like, I don't even care if I do get a heart or not. I said, I'll understand if I don't. Maybe this person's fed up with giving hearts out now. But I said, I just want to type here that I'm really touched with the fact that you did that.
Yeah, that is very thoughtful. Yeah, one of the main reasons why I started YouTube was to connect with people that, you know, felt the way I did, or just to learn new things from other perspectives. And so I'm definitely all up in the comments.
Yeah.
If I get it.
Sometimes I get a load of comments on one of my songs, and you know, expressing gratitude or compliments or something. And a lot of times I'll say thank you, but sometimes, depending on the way they word it, I don't know how to respond to them, so I just give them a little heart sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's good. And I mean, I feel like for me that would be totally fine. I think that's really nice. You know, you're acknowledging them, and that's what the heart's for. So
yeah, if they kept persisting in text, I thought, well, I'm going to say something now, you know, because it's obviously they're trying to connect with me for some reason. But
yeah, yes, yeah, I like hearing what other people have to say. I haven't, you know, probably because my channel is so small at this point. Is probably why I haven't got too many comments that, you know, were mean or anything, but I really haven't. But even if I did, I don't think it would get to me, just because I can understand what it's like to be in a low vibration. And that's just what I would look at it like, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I've ever actually given anyone a thumbs down in my life, whether I like what they've done or not.
I don't either. I don't do a thumbs down. If I don't like it, I just move on.
Yeah.
I don't need to like do that. I don't know.
Express your disapproval.
Yeah. I mean, some people, I know it's very obvious that happens. Like you said, especially when people get larger and larger, like people, the larger audience you have, the more it's gonna be possible that people are gonna disagree with you. But see, I'm not worried about that though.
Yeah,
I know people are gonna disagree with me. That's fine.
I got my first hate speech.
Oh my goodness.
After, I think it's 6 years of YouTube or something like that, and it like shocked me. I thought, oh my God, you know, it's happened to me. And it was like, wow, I can't remember what they said. It was like, wow, that was the worst vocal I ever heard in my life. And if you ever came into my recording studio, I would send you packing.
Oh man.
Yeah, and I thought, well, that's got to either be a troll.
Yeah.
Or somebody who doesn't like me for whatever reason on a different neck.
That was, to me, I would have thought that's somebody having a bad day, and they're negativity just all over you because they're just so full of it at that point. That's what I would think.
Well, I responded with a heart, and
that's nice of you.
Yeah, and I just typed, not something I agree with, and all the best with your recording studio career.
How nice of you. You even wish them all the best. Yeah. That's great. I love that.
Because I just figure some of them are like trying to bait me into an argument or something, and I think I ain't going there.
No, don't let them get to you. It's, in my opinion, it's more about where they're at that moment than it is necessarily where you're at. But sometimes, you know, it's like whatever.
But I noticed they only had one video on their channel, which was, I'm sure it was placed there subliminally, which was about Richard Nixon and wiretapping.
Wow. Wow. That's funny. Yeah. It's interesting, all the different kinds of varieties of people that we have, you know, like I absolutely believe that we are all one energy incarnated into these human bodies. And but I do believe that we're individual like extensions of that energy. Like we all are like looking through our own perspective, which is like a filter that we're looking through that makes our experience different from each other's, but we are actually one energy. So that person was just like having bad day, I guess. I don't know. But I think your vocals are great, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. What was it? I used to speak a lot on a network called Pal Talk, which is nothing to do with YouTube. It's just a place where they got chat rooms with microphone and camera and everything.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of that.
Well, I'd been on Pal Talk under the name Ant1963 because my name's Anthony, or most people call me Tony, or Meep. My friends called me Meep. But I remember one night there was this. I think it was presenting himself as a male, and he was going, "I hate you," like, and I'm on the mic.
Oh wow!
Yeah, and I'm saying,
granted.
I'm saying on mic, well, I'm very sorry you feel like I said, but I don't understand why you hate me. Can you give me some sort of rational reason why you hate me? And I said, I might be able to. If you want me to hate you back, I said, I need some kind of a reason that, you know, and I said, it's going to be a really big reason for me to hate you because I said, don't hate people easily. I was like speaking, this person was getting like outraged, you know, like it was expressing sentiments like, I want to like murder your entire family and drink their blood.
Wow. That's great. Wow.
Sinister.
Were you in person? Were you like actually on a like stage performing and they were saying this to you, or was this like online?
It was on a virtual chat room.
Oh,
yeah, I was on microphone.
Wow. Well, yeah, they're just puking their negativity. I mean, I'm not saying that it's okay to do that because I don't believe it's okay to do that, but that's what I see it as.
Yeah.
I just see like some people, you know, they just have like, and even sometimes it just builds up within them and they just spew it all over whoever's there. And maybe, you know, because especially if somebody doesn't know me, if they don't actually know me, it's kind of hard for me to believe that they actually dislike me, because how can you dislike me when you don't really know me? You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, whatever.
Well, I think if anyone dislikes you, Becca, there's got to be something radically wrong with them.
Oh my goodness. Well, I had someone dislike me before, and it was actually at the time, it was a really hard thing for me because I was used to getting along with pretty much everyone. This was like face to face though. Well, not technically, because the person never had a conversation with me or actually met me in person, but they didn't like me, say, because I was friends with someone they didn't like, kind of thing, you know? So, but I was just like, I couldn't grasp it at first. I'm like, how do they even know they don't like me? How can they say these things about me when they never talk to me? But that's when it hit me. It's like, well, obviously, you know, I'm not going to take it personal because they don't know me.
Yeah. I mean, for people who don't like me, and there's not many.
Yeah, I've only really had that one experience where someone really came at me, like, you know, meanly, like just I'm from a small town, so sometimes, you know, people can just gossip a lot and say things that are untrue, and that's happened to me in real life. So like, but only that one situation. So, but I learned a lot from it. I really did. And I don't mad at the person. I don't care. I don't hold grudges. Like, me holding a grudge would just make me feel worse. I'm not gonna hold a grudge. And every time I think about that person, I'm gonna make myself feel bad. Then, like, no, that's just how I like to look at it. I'm like, no, that's okay. But yeah, they didn't like me because of someone else that I was friends with, and you know, that's stuff like that happens. It's like, oh well, not everybody has to like me, but I like it. I genuinely see good in everyone, even the ones that don't feel good and they're acting grumpy and whatever they're doing. I know that there's good in there, you know, that's the way I think.
Yeah, and it's, sometimes the ones I don't like here, I can't prove it, but I've got a sense that secretly inside they're the kind that actually do like you, but they're just, for whatever, I think sometimes they're so bitterly angry because they want to be attained to what you've attained to, and for whatever reason they've not been able to, not allowed themselves to do it.
Yeah, that's
And
like
I think it's ignoring them.
yeah, that's like that video that you commented on that I
That's
had.
what I was thinking of when I said it. Yeah.
Ah, yeah, that's what you made me think of. Yeah, that's exactly what I think too.
That's why I rephrased in mid-speech what I was saying. I thought allowing themselves, because that's where I paused on your video and I thought, damn. I was like typing away like that, but I'm still listening, and I thought, I wasn't expecting that. So I think, what do I do now?
That's funny.
But in my heart, I'm thinking I have to let you know what I've already said, because if I don't, I see that as being intellectually dishonest as to what was going through my mind previous to that.
Yeah.
And so it's important for me to relate whatever processes are actually going through it in real time at any given time. But then, like, in real time also, like, try and explain to people like you how I'm modifying my view in real time.
Yes, I do that too. You know,
Yeah.
when I'm always learning from other people. That's the other good thing about the comments and like the chat and here and everything. It's like I'm always learning from other people and expanding, you know, from seeing their, because I'm the type of person, I'm not rigidly, there's certain things absolutely that I 1,000,000% believe in, and that's my perspective. But even so, like if I saw, experienced, or just, you know, got new information, I'm not going to say that I wouldn't change my mind. You know what I'm saying? About certain things. I like to stay open-minded. I don't like to be too rigid in my beliefs.
Yeah.
Well, that's my niece, or Ashley, all over again. She's a very unusual person.
But I mean, like when I say I believe that we're all made of energy, that is so firm within me that it would take a lot. I don't even know how you could change my mind about that, you know, but I'm open-minded to listening, you know.
Well, if you go back to the Bible in Genesis, where it said God's spirit was moving to and fro over the surface of the waters, if you look at that word for spirit, the Hebrew word is ruach, and ruach is like it conveys energy.
Yeah. See, that's so interesting. That's really cool.
The Greek equivalent is pneuma, like pneumatic drill, like a force, a wind energy, compressed air.
Yeah. And oh gosh, I can't think of his name. I want to remember this man's name before I say, but
David Icke.
I can't remember his name. It's like Mikio something. I can't remember, but it's someone I quoted in one of my videos, and he said, he's a physicist, and he said the universe is a symphony of vibrating strings. And
I believe that.
Yeah, and when I heard him say that, I was like, I love that way he put that. And again, I can't like paraphrase it perfectly, but that I do know he exactly said that the universe is a symphony of vibrating strings. And then he goes into talking about how the different like levels in physics and different chemistry and different things like this, how they are just parts of this symphony, you know, that we're all part of this symphony of vibrating strings. Because they say in physics, they found that if you reduce anything, like I'm talking trees, I'm talking cars, I'm talking to people, animals, just literally everything in the universe, if you reduce it down to its smallest form, it is vibrating strings. Like literally, that's what they've coined it as, and it's vibration. And you know, I feel like this is funny, but I think that's how the Egyptians possibly could have built the pyramids, through sound vibration, because you know, sound vibration can break glass, right? We know that already. Certain frequencies can literally move objects. I mean, if you have a big speaker and you set a cup on it, it's going to move. So if we could harness that sound vibration somehow, I think we could move like extremely large physical objects with sound vibration.
Yeah, because I know up till at least 30 years back, I don't know whether it's the case now, even the heaviest lifting equipment back then couldn't move.
Yeah.
Those stones because they were so heavy. I don't know whether they can now, but
yeah, I watched a documentary about that, and the documentary I was watching talked about how they could have used water from like the Nile River to float the stones in, but that was the theory of that documentary, and that's what got me thinking. I'm like, wait a minute, to use water, actually, wouldn't it be more like simple just to use the sound vibration, you know? And then like Nikola Tesla, he did a lot of he did experiments regarding vibration and frequency and all this stuff, and like
radiant energy.
Yeah, and he said that his whole apartment shook, you know, in this article I was reading. And it's just, I do really think, and I think musicians like yourself probably have a lot of more knowledge on that than I would, because you're creating those frequencies with your voice, and that's, you know, and I just really think sound vibration is really interesting.
Yeah, it's funny you should say that about vibrations and all that, because some of my most flawed songs I've ever sang imperfect, or like live songs that I've sang. I'm like vocally out of pitch for starters, unless I'm having a really good day. And yet those live ones are the ones that move people the most.
Oh,
yeah, as opposed to something prefabricated.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
See, maybe they can, you know, actually pick up on the vibes you're flowing even more or something. I don't know.
Yeah, and it's not every live song I sing. It depends, you know, what particular vibrational feel that I'm in at that time.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to ask you. Like, have you noticed a difference in the feedback you get based on like what vibe you were in when you were creating it?
Absolutely. Sometimes if I'm just feeling deflated, energy-wise, I'll do something, you know, the people be polite and all that. But sometimes when I'm really sort of on that higher frequency, like really flying high in the sky.
Yeah.
As I'm playing, I can see the text comments like flying through with all these hearts and flowers. It's like it's like it's affecting the people I'm singing to, because I'm on that level, you know, taking them to that level themselves.
Yeah. Yes. And that's, see, and I love that. I love being able to help others to feel good. And so a lot of times when I'm making my videos, I feel kind of like say it's a poetry video. Maybe you could tell me your thoughts on this, or anybody could tell me. But like say, you know, because I have poetry that I've written in the past. Like say I wrote it, you know, years ago, but it's something I would like to share. But it feels like to me it might be a downer. And then I'm like, maybe I don't want to share that because I don't want to be a downer, you know? And so then I get kind of conflicted, like, I want to uplift people. I don't want to bring them down. So I want to keep my videos on a high frequency. But then again, sometimes I know I want to share things that I've gone through or things I've written. And I don't know. What do you think about that?
I think if people can relate to your experience, then it helps them.
Okay. I like that. Thank you. That helps. That does help.
The first thing I noticed about you, or felt about you, when I watched that video last night, was that presence. There was a certain presence coming from you, and I do you know when? How do I explain this? There's some people you can watch, and I can start watching some people speaking on any given YouTube video, and within the first 5 seconds, I will be absolutely bored stiff. I just like, this person's doing nothing for me. And then there's another person I can listen to, and I'm on about your video last night, where as soon as they start speaking, whatever that quality is, whatever that vibrational field is, immediately the hairs on the back of my neck start standing up. And I was thinking, this person's got something absolutely special. And that's what made me like go into typing mode immediately. I was like,
I love that. Thank you.
Yeah.
I love that. Because I love it when people can like resonate with what I'm saying. You know, a lot of times I go to YouTube and make a video when I want to say something that I, like I would definitely, I talk about this kind of stuff with my friends too, but I live quite a ways away from all of my friends at this point because I moved. And I just don't have a lot of people in my day-to-day life that I can talk to about these things. I mean, I could, but I just don't know them well enough at this point. You know what I mean? So, and maybe I should stop worrying about, what do they say? Don't water yourself down, just make others feel comfortable kind of thing. But that's one thing I like about YouTube is I can talk about things that I'm interested in, and I can get feedback from people like you who will write me back a message, because I'm like that too. I'll watch somebody's content and be like, wow, I totally feel that. I want to write them a comment, and it's like really exciting for me when I get that feedback. It really is.
Yeah, what really pisses me off sometimes is, do you know, if I find a person really, really interesting, and I'm like, I'm really excited, and like in that moment, and I'm like typing everything that I think, whatever that is, and I'm like, and then I think, all right, maybe 24 hours time they might reply, and they just never even respond to it, and I'm thinking, well, really, there was no real substance in your words, because if there was, you'd be excited about, or they would be excited about what I've just said, because it's like relating to what they've said. And I think, well, and I can't understand why they won't reply to it, because they're not like you, Becca. And I think they're not connecting with their audience. And I'm thinking, well, I don't get that, is what I'm saying.
How you doing, Rock on Goal?
Yeah. The only thing I mean, I don't know. I don't know why someone wouldn't want to, interact in the comments, unless maybe maybe they're just literally afraid to look at the comments or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? How some people, like, they just want to put it out there, but they're just afraid of criticism. Maybe I'm not saying I know that for sure. I'm just trying to come up with an idea of why they wouldn't interact, because I can relate to that, because I definitely want to, like, connect with people.
Yeah. It's anything that perplexes me, because I'm a kind of person, I'm looking for answers for everything. And when I reach a dead end with people, I'm thinking, well,
and they just never. Sometimes you're saying they just never respond, huh?
Yeah.
I've noticed that, like, on bigger, like you said, bigger channels. I've noticed that, and then I just think, well, maybe it's because, like you said, they don't have the time to go through all of them, or maybe they've gotten so much criticism in the past or something. They're afraid to look at their comments. I don't know.
See, that's another one. Do you know, like the big ones, when they've got like thousands and thousands of comments, or maybe hundreds of thousands of comments, sometimes one of them comments will, like, I think, well, that is a really good answer, so I'll reply to that comment. But then sometimes they reply back and you get into like a satisfactory sort of conclusion to it.
Yeah.
But other times I think, well, are you not curious as to do you know, like the Peter Gabriel song, Wanting Contact?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think that's the kind of thing he was talking about in that song. And I'm thinking, if that was me and whoever it was, and I was aware of it, I'd left a comment to something I'd said on another page, just out of curiosity and interest in, like, whatever life form was existing in that part of the earth. Who are you? What's happened in your life? Everything about you. I would just by default respond to it, because I'm, like, curious about other people as to who they are and everything about them.
Yes, me too. I'm very curious about other people, and I feel like whoever comes into my reality, I feel like they're there for a reason. I can't help but feel that way. I feel like they're there for a reason. Like they have something that they could share with me, or I could share with them, or so yeah, I'm a people person as well. I think that that's probably a good thing to be if you're wanting to be on YouTube, but I mean, I guess you don't have to be, maybe.
Yeah. But I've run out of
This
things.
one's a tough.
Go on,
Ella Amp.
Bob's going to take the floor now.
Okay.
No, I'm just saying, this Ella Amp, sometimes it's become overwhelmed with comments.
Or don't know how to reply. See,
Yeah.
I think that's really nice. I think giving a heart is the same thing, as if you left a paragraph. I think it is. I take it that way personally. So
what I wish YouTube would do is to give some kind of symbol that you could post where just to simply say so and so has read your post, and then also have the option to give them a heart. Because do you know, if it's something that's like really, really negative, then you sometimes you don't actually want to reply to them because you don't want to get pulled down to the lower vibrational state.
Mm-hmm.
But sometimes out of courtesy, you want to know that you've actually read what they've said, but you're just not going to respond to it.
Right.
But then at the same time, if they've said something where you know, like what Ella was saying, if you don't know what to say, and the person who sent that comment knows that there's two responses, one I've read it and the other one's a heart, then you've specifically and deliberately posted a heart to let that person know that you've read it and you love what they've said.
Yeah, there you go. So if they leave you a comment and you appreciate it, then you just leave a heart. I mean, yeah. Too bad. Yeah. Well, no, that wouldn't work. I was going to say too bad there's not like a button you could click to give everyone a heart. But then that wouldn't work if you wanted to like individually look at every comment, you know?
No, I know. Yeah.
I wouldn't want to do that.
Might help with 48,000 of them, but
yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like somebody who is really huge, if you wanted to, like with that big of an audience, if you wanted to somehow be able to respond just in like a mass amount, but that would be kind of strange because if you didn't even read their comment, you know what I mean? I don't know. I guess I could like see that though. If I wanted to just be like, I want to send vibes, good love out to everyone, just click all, you know, like if you had like tons and tons, but at this point, I don't usually have like so many that I can't reply to. So I haven't experienced that yet.
No, well, I'm the same really. When I say I get a lot of comments, it's not a lot. It's probably on the same level as yours.
No, I feel like when I looked at your video, I can't remember how many now, but I felt like you had quite a few comments. I noticed that you had quite a few people interacting with you. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, when I first started my YouTube channel, I was so unpopular that I used to use the comment section as a Dear Diary post.
Really?
Yeah.
Are you serious? Oh,
it's just like humor. I was joking like, how are you doing today, maybe? Well, then I'd reply to myself, well, I
have to remember to pin a comment from myself in the comments because I have forgotten to do that on several of my videos. And I feel like when I do, like say I pin a comment saying, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Please remember to leave me one. Like, I feel like I get more comments then, but, I don't know. I don't always remember to do that, but you know what is really cool too? I've got quite a few people that do stop in to see me, and like I can always count on hearing from them, you know, and hearing their feedback. So it's really nice.
Yeah, and that's nice when that happens, and it's like it's just like a little appreciation from them because when you go to all that trouble of doing something,
yeah,
it would be a pretty negative experience if like nobody ever said anything.
Yeah. And I've actually made like what I feel as friends with people that come and leave me comments. Like I genuinely feel like I'm making like connections with people in general. Like sometimes people even send me little, you know, emails and stuff, and I'll chat with them there, you know?
Yeah. And it's not just making connections, Becky, you're making a difference to people as well.
That I love that. Thank you. I love that. I really, really want to.
You're welcome. I'm going to make some coffee now because I was going to make some before, but then I decided that. Then I realized I had some drinking chocolate left. So.
Ooh, is that like hot chocolate?
It was hot chocolate, yeah, but it's now no chocolate because I drank her all a couple of hours ago.
Oh man, you need to refill your mug.
It's like used to be chocolate.
I love hot chocolate. I love all chocolate.
Well, I made it because I'm a little bit on the hypoglycemic levels because my metabolism is so high and I've got like so much energy like racing away inside me. And
oh wow, that's a good thing. I feel like
and sometimes I just burn out before I've had a chance to like reconvert all my different sugars into required sugar levels, blood sugar levels. And so I sometimes make a little drink of hot chocolate just to boost myself up really quickly.
Oh, that's good. You've learned how to handle those situations by just like, is that kind of like, it's like my brother, he has diabetes, you know, and so his insulin might get low or whatever, you know, and he might need to eat something sweet or something. Is that kind of like that?
It manifests like but I've had all the tests for diabetes and my pancreas is fine and all that.
That's good. I'm really glad.
Yeah, the doctor just said, slow down.
Slow down. No, I want to go, huh?
Yeah. If I'm disciplined, I can eat some potato or something which has got like a very slow sugar releasing molecule in it. That'll keep me ticking over, but I'm not always that disciplined.
Oh my gosh. So do you have to like actually get up and leave to get your coffee?
Yeah, because I'm in my bedroom. The kitchen's downstairs.
Okay.
The builders have been working in this house where I'm living for the past 6 months now, and it was supposed to take 4 weeks, but they're like Bill and Bisto, the builders. They're lovely people, but they're like the most irresponsible builders I ever met in my life.
Really?
Yeah, one of them owns the house, and the other one's his mate. And when they come in, they spend more time yapping than they do like smoking and like having the coffees and like, I'll go down. You're going to do something now.
Yeah, you're going to do something now. You're fine.
Bill said, does it matter? So, well, I'd like my living room back if you don't mind. Bill goes, oh, you'll be all right up there. Yeah, happy up there. And I said, yeah, I'm happy up there. I said, but I'd still like my living room back. I said, and something about I'd like my own privacy back as well.
That's funny. So, like, they don't live there. They're just there doing maintenance.
I think they've extended it because they like winding me up.
What does that mean, winding you up? Like getting you going, like messing with you? Okay.
And they do get me going. Don't get me wrong, they are absolutely beautiful, wonderful people. I adore them, but they're a pain in the neck. It's like they left a note in the kitchen, and they said, we're sorry we drank all your hot drinking chocolate, but just to let you know, we really appreciated it and enjoyed it. And I'm thinking, you cheeky. You know, like all my drinking chocolate is like gone because they like drank it all in a day.
Oh man, they drank all your stuff. Dang it. Yeah. Not very nice, is it? No. I mean, I'm sure you would have shared with them, but they could have like left you some more, you know.
They left me enough for one cup.
Right. Like I would absolutely never eat the last of somebody else's stuff, like whatever it was. I just wouldn't do that. That's not very nice. Not very thoughtful, but.
Well, Bisto's an Irishman, and he's named Bisto after one of the Bisto kids in the old TV commercial.
Really?
My
grandmother has her last name is an Irish last name. I have some Irish ancestry, as far as I know.
It's probably why you got green eyes. Because my grandmother was O'Loughlin, that's Irish, and her mother was Finnegan.
Really?
Yeah, because a lot of Irish have got green eyes, you see, and I think that's why.
That does make sense. I've always wanted to go to Ireland. Maybe I will someday.
I went there in '97 to a place called Kilworth, which was 30 miles from Cork, and it was beautiful.
Wow. That would be awesome.
It was. I don't know whether it's the same 20 years later or 97, 17 years later. 97, 2002. No, 23 years ago.
Yeah, time flies, doesn't it?
Time does, because I just had this moment in my mind where I was telling people about this recently, where it was 20 years ago, but that was like 3 years back.
Wow.
It's like one day I'll just be like, we just like disappear one day, don't we?
Well, I guess that's the death experience, except for we don't really disappear. We just go into another realm.
Yeah, I understand you. But it didn't worry me. I just what will be will be.
No, I don't think you're gonna like disappear or anything. I didn't know if you were actually being serious when you said that.
What about disappearing or the drinking chocolate?
No, about disappearing. That's already disappeared. That's done.
There's one part of me. Yeah, there's one part of me because I've got like certain beliefs with my own, but there's one part of me that believes that in the flesh, but there's like another part of me that tends to agree with your ideology.
Oh, yeah. Well, see, I just feel like we're more than these bodies, you know. I definitely feel we're more than these bodies. I feel like the body is just a rental car that I'm cruising around in, having the human experience. That's what I feel like. This is the human body is like the scuba diver's gear, you know?
Yeah, Bob was right. Bob was right about this bloody guitar. I'm certainly not going to play the full thing because I'm going to get in trouble if I do. What was this chord? Was it? My voice is hammered at the moment. What was it? Sometimes I have to strum the chord sequence to remember the words, which is interesting in itself. It's something related to what you were saying. Someone told me long ago that a man can be measured by the things that he knows. Took a long time to decide. I'm just going through it like rhythmically, but something is telling me that some.
Beautiful voice. You have a beautiful voice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Choose where they hide. Can we know if a love that rhymes, resting on everything we know that shines? I can tell by the way you look, by the way you look, the way you breathe. That some. I'm not really going for it, you see. Choose where they hide. That's it, the chorus.
I told you you'd be singing.
More, I know, Bob. More. Stop it. More than words. We are more profound than the sounds we hear around. More than words. Something is coming, I can feel it in the air. Feel it in the sky. 'Cause we are so much more than words. That's it, 'cause we are so much more than words.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah,
I really do. I love that one. That's awesome.
I'll be recording that in the near future properly. But
Oh, I thought that one was maybe already recorded. I was gonna go look for it.
no, it's yet to do that. That's a bit like my nemesis, that song. It's a difficult one to put the emotion into.
Yeah.
Because I wasn't even going for it then. I was just using the chords to bring back the words to my mind. And the point I was making was we are so much more than words.
Yes, we are.
You know, like when we die and all that.
Yeah. That's why I'm not, like, I feel like labels, you know, labels, they serve a purpose, I guess, for communicating, but I don't like to categorize myself or other people in certain labels because we're way more than words, like you said.
Yeah, that's the problem because everything, like the way we learn to communicate,
is except for like hugs, like, you know, because you know when you hug someone, you can that's like you can feel you can feel their energy, you know what I mean? Or even just sitting in a room with someone, you can feel them. So
do you know we were talking about Tesla and radiant energy before?
Yeah.
Well, a German physicist called Andreas Kalka made an interesting observation. He said, when a man is looking at a woman from a distance who he's in love with and they're just looking at each other, he said that field of energy that's crossing between their eyes and hearts is radiant energy.
Yes. Yes.
Or the same with a child with its mother or father, you know, that same sort of parent, you know.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. I watched this, I don't know if I'd call it a documentary. It was kind of like a short documentary, maybe. I don't remember how long it was, but it was like about the energetic frequency of the heart. And this research company, I think it was called like Heart Math Institute. And they they are realizing that, you know, the heart does have its own energetic frequency that communicates with other people's hearts. Like our hearts are energetically communicating at all times, according
Yeah,
to this research. It's
I
amazing.
believe that. Well, I can feel it. I can feel
Yeah,
it.
I can feel it too. I think it's amazing that they're actually, you know, they're actually, because some people in the world, they need that logical evidence. They need that tangible evidence. So people that are doing research on it, I feel like they're helping a lot of people to realize things, you know, people who need that.
Yeah, and I've come across people who won't buy anything unless they can actually prove it physically. And
Right.
I've said to them, well, have you ever had, you know, metaphorically speaking, have you ever had your heart broken?
Right.
And you know, in a bad way, where you're absolutely crushed and devastated, and some of them have said, yeah. And I said, well, do you sit there, put your hand to your head, thinking, oh, this feels really painful in my head? Where do you feel that pain? I said, it's in your, in your chest, in your heart.
Mm-hmm.
That's like an aching coming from there. And I said, whether you can prove it or not, doesn't that actually prove something?
Yeah. And that's what the Heart Math Institute, they're working on is how does the energetic field of the heart communicate with the energetic field of the earth? How are we affecting like the planet? Because the planet has known to have like an energetic field around it as well, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, we're all energy. Like it just keeps coming back to that one thing that we're all energy. We're all energetic beings.
Did you see that documentary? I think it was called Resonance of Being, Beings of Frequency. I think it was called Resonance of Being, and I think it had like in brackets Beings of Frequency.
Oh, I don't think I've seen that one. I'll have to Google that or YouTube it.
Where are we? What's this? Resonance of Being. Being YouTube. That's what I like about keyboards, as opposed to these little fiddly itty bitty cell phones. Resonance. So I got the name wrong. It's called Resonance Beings of Frequency.
Oh wow.
I'll post a link in a minute.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds like something I would like.
It's about the Schumann effect and the way mobile and Wi-Fi technology is affecting people.
Oh, I watched a video about that 5G energy. It was a really interesting perspective from a guy named Todd. Has anyone else heard of Todd?
No, not by your description of him.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull up his channel so I can see, because he makes really cool videos.
How you doing, Eric? Eric Boom Bop.
And I haven't made me coffee.
Yeah, I'm distracting you or something.
You're not distracting me. It's probably being interesting. So fascinating, as Mr. Spock would say.
Yes.
No, that's fine, Becca. That's fine.
Hey, speaking of Spock in Star Trek, I don't know how many people out here are like fans of that at all, but I heard supposedly now they're saying that on that show, this is like one of those Mandela effects, that the term "beam me up, Scotty" never existed. Does anyone know about that?
I didn't, but I distinctly remember that. Whether it was programmed into me, I don't know.
Right.
Pull out the plug, Scott. I definitely remember. I know that one either is or was a fact. It was on the Changeling episode.
Thanks for the link.
Yeah, that's a wonderful documentary. It's something you obviously need to watch when the time's right.
Yeah. Like sometimes like how long is it? Let's see. Sometimes if it's really long, I might, if I can't, like say tonight when I get off of here, it might be too late to watch the whole thing, but I'll watch like half of it and then finish watching it tomorrow.
Yeah. I personally wouldn't watch, I mean, just the way I'm wired, but it'd have to be much earlier on the evening for me. It's 6:03 a.m. in the UK.
I'm sorry. I just seen a comment that really caught my eye though, or in the chat. It says it's CERN created / caused the Mandela effect. and I that reminded me of something I wanted to say about it. I think, okay, if you imagine like this all to be like a movie, like I mentioned before, I think CERN is the we'll say like the
Catalyst.
Thank you, perfect word. Yes, you read that from my mind or something. Is the catalyst of this awakening, but I don't really think that they are making it happen. I think it's happening on a bigger scale. Like I said, I think it's a spiritual awakening. CERN is just like the catalyst to like open people's eyes. I don't really think they're evil. I mean, that's just my thoughts. I don't really buy into the whole portal to hell thing. But that's just me. I'm not saying it's not valid, you know.
I know something radically has changed since 2012 and now, and I can't
Yes,
put my
like
finger on it.
2012 is a big, yeah, that was a big time for me too. Like I just started, everything started changing, like shifting dramatically in my life around that time.
Yeah, in 2012, a lot of the old TV sets were like the old CRTs, and there wasn't as much virtual technology or algorithms or artificial constructs as it's being built now. It was still mixed a lot with the old world, and like it just seemed to like come out the blue so quickly to where we are now. And I'm thinking, there's a lot of things about the way things are at the moment that I just don't sit right with.
Yeah.
Oh, gee.
Bob remains quiet most of the time. He's just like,
I noticed that. I feel like I'm like, am I talking too much, not letting Bob talk?
Nope, you're fine. That's what we do here. I let everybody up on a panel, and everybody gets turns as talking, but nobody wants to come up, so you're good.
Bob really likes you, Becca. I know Bob.
Thank you. I like all of you. You all are really awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I'm so happy that I found like such an open-minded group of people. It's awesome.
But there will be fights in here from time to time, like squabbles.
Well, that's okay. That happens. That happens sometimes. You know, it's part of life.
Well, sometimes you'll be fighting to get up on a panel because it's always full. You know, I have to time it where some have to step down and let others come up.
Pete the Patriot makes me laugh because he thinks I'm a lizard.
Yeah.
He thinks you're a lizard.
He likes me really, but
I'm just picking on him.
Oh.
I think he worked out long ago that he couldn't actually wind me up, so he just like carries on regardless anyway. But
that's funny.
Yeah. We have someone in here who likes to say the Queen's a lizard. The Queen's a lizard.
That's funny. Oh, you know, I've seen those. I've seen those kind of videos though. Yeah, I've seen those. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
No, rock uncle, I'm not a lizard. I went into Pete's room and I said, "Hi, Pete, hugs." And he's not the kind of person you normally send hugs to. He's quite macho. And he stops on the microphone, and there's like 100. I think there was like 150 people in this room at the time, in text. And he goes, "Everybody here, I want you to meet my friend Meep. He's a lizard."
That's hilarious. He's a lizard. Oh my gosh.
And I typed in capital letters, "I am not."
Yeah, I'm just laughing because that's probably not something you want to be a lot of people to actually believe. Hopefully they knew he was joking, but whatever. It's funny.
Yeah, that's the thing, and some people are so whacked out that they would actually believe I was like really a lizard. But I'm not saying lizard people don't exist, but
I don't know.
Rock Uncle says, "Hell, I'm gonna be a lizard. Who knows?"
Yeah, you never know.
I wouldn't mind being a lizard, though. I think it would be kind of fun. I do.
I'm good.
A shape-shifting lizard, extraterrestrial.
Yeah, I could sit on a rock in the sun and like admire the countryside.
Well, you know, as long as they were nice lizard people, I wouldn't be bothered by them. Wouldn't bother
I wouldn't
me.
be a lizard. I'd be like a little lizard person, but
like a nice one. There you go.
Yeah, and I'd just be like, do my lizard thing, whatever they do.
It's so funny. You know, that's like the whole thing with the people that channel that information about the Anunnaki or the reptilian race or of aliens and all that. I heard something really interesting about that. I heard that like everybody has a counterpart in other dimensions, and so when you're tuning into your other counterpart in these different realms, you can either tune into the lower vibrational counterpart that is you, or you can tune into the higher vibrational counterpart that is you. And supposedly these reptilian aliens are simply just a counterpart of that shadow self, you know.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought Matt Kahn is a teacher I listened to, and he was talking about that.
Do you know, when I was 18, I took a massive dose of magic mushrooms.
Ooh.
And I wasn't experienced with them. It was my first time.
Oh.
And I remember ending up in hospital.
Oh my goodness.
I wasn't poisoned or anything. I was just like lost the plot, and I was going crazy on the streets.
Yeah, I was always terrified to trip on acid or shrooms or anything growing up, because I was afraid that would happen to me.
Yeah, I never touched them again after that. But what I do remember in the hospital, we stayed that night. At one point, I was lying on the bed, and there was two of me. I distinctly remember two separate parts of me, which I was desperately trying with my mind to pull. The part that was hovering above me, I was trying to pull it back down into myself, and no matter how hard I tried, it just stayed there above me. It wasn't like I was looking at my reflection. I was looking at something that was like energy, that was part of me, that was above me. It was my consciousness, and part of my and part of my being was like at least 2 feet above me.
Wow.
And
it sounds like an out-of-body experience.
It was something, but at the same time, my thoughts were like dual thoughts between where I was on the bed and where I was up there, and it was like confusing the heck out of me. And at some point, I passed out and woke up, like, fortunately, as a complete being. But
yeah,
it's what you said about the reptilian thing and the 2 vibrational fields and all that.
Yeah. And another thing that Matt Kahn said that I really liked was, it's funny how if you ever are it's funny how quickly darkness will dissipate in the presence of light. You know, I really like that one too, because I mean, for me, obviously, I'm an optimist. Obviously, from hearing me talk, I feel like that's probably obvious, but I definitely feel that if we are going to look at reality as a battle of duality of good and evil, obviously I'm going to believe that good is going to win. It's going to prevail. But I think it's all just a bunch of different narratives. You know, choose what you want to buy into.
There you go. Jace comes in to save the day, because I didn't want to leave Becca up there on camera by herself. I know Bob's with her and all that.
G'day, guys.
Just be careful of language. Be careful of language, or you'll have to go down. Remember last time, I got a claim on that one.
Oh, sorry, man. I do remember, and I will watch it.
Cool.
What was Jace being bad or something?
No, just language. Just my use of the language.
Yeah, they got me with it.
Sorry, man.
Wow.
No ill intent was meant.
Well, yeah. They'll copyright your video just for cuss words.
No, they just
not copyright, but strike it or something, or.
And none of it was abusive anyway. It was all conversational. That wasn't directed at anybody. It's just.
Isn't that scary though, that the algorithms are so powerful that you can just say one word like that and it'll pick up on it?
The algorithms are idiots.
Yeah, but how do I see other videos like on other channels where they cuss like a lot and stuff, and their videos still monetized? I don't understand.
They monetized, or they not monetized? When you're not monetized,
it depends. Depends on content as well, mate. I think.
Right. Because the first thing they'll do is say my video is not fit for ad content or something.
Yeah. It probably would have been okay if we were going F this, F that, F the other races, you know, divide, you know. It probably would have gone through okay. but because that's not what that was about. Yeah. And again, I'm sorry, man.
No, I hear you. I hear you, Jace. I hear you. I know what you're saying.
Well, I hope
Well,
I didn't say any cuss words. But I've
You
been
guys see most of the rubbish that gets through YouTube.
I didn't hear you say anything out of order, Becca.
good.
No.
Most people don't. It you know, like it's conversational swearing that sometimes I indulge in, depending how freely I'm flowing.
Right.
Yeah, I'm really watching myself tonight because especially with Bob, I don't want to mess his stream up. So,
nice.
But in Australia, you know, like the culture thing is swearing is almost every second word. When you talk to somebody naturally, you know, organically, you know, face to face, you can swear every second word, and they won't take offence. It's just a flowery descriptive.
Yeah.
I've got a friend called Janine she's a motorbiker from Australia, and she gets insulted if I don't swear.
Yeah.
She is crazy.
My favourite ones are the ones that don't, you know, the put downs that don't involve swearing.
Yeah, like I said, it didn't bother me, and he's just some people in chat don't like it at all, so a lot of people just leave.
Oh, really?
And YouTube, they're funny.
It's not just the fact that they might leave, Bob. It's the fact that they can get a little snotty on and like report you.
Oh.
True.
And while it's being investigated, it could shut your channel down for a while.
Right.
Yeah, as much as I hate this politically correct environment, I guess we must endure it. I do my best to rebel against all of the encroachment against, you know, life as we once knew it. But yeah, messing up other people's channels is not part of my agenda. So
right.
Yeah.
There was a series in the UK in the 1980s written by a comedian called Ben Elton. And Ben Elton was renowned for writing really in a future tense.
I remember that writer. Yeah.
Yeah, and there was one of them that there was two groups of people, the Smoothies and the Rockers, I think it was, and the Smoothies. All I remember is this phrase from this episode, and they said, "We like people to be nice."
Oh, man.
Well, that's how they want everyone, because if we're all nice, you know, none of us are going to speak out against.
Right. I mean, I can't be, you don't have to be, I don't, you know, be mean, but you don't have to be nice all the time. You know, you can just be yourself, however you're feeling.
Oh, trust me, Becca, I am not nice all the time.
Yeah, I mean, if you're not feeling happy, you might express yourself in a way that's not nice. You know, that happens.
No, I'm serious all the time. You know, I can joke around some of the time. You know, I can be a prick some of the time too.
Right. I feel like most people can, right?
Yeah, but I'm serious full time. I don't take life as a joke, and I don't take any of the things that I've seen building up over the years. I don't take any of that lightly.
Yeah.
I see it for what it is, and I worry about my children and my grandchildren's future.
Yeah, I can understand that fully.
That's what motivates me.
I like the song by Monty Python when he's singing "Always Look on the Bright Side of Death."
Yeah.
That was like, you know, from the eyes of most of humanity.
Yeah, well, that was a tongue-in-cheek referral to Christianity.
It was, but it was also the fact that, you know, something as serious in people's eyes as death, you can also, sometimes you got to laugh about things, because if you don't, you'll cry.
Yeah, that's me. I mean,
yeah,
I can be very serious, you know.
I even laugh about. I laugh at the things that do make me cry, and it's just got to that point.
That's good. In a way, that's good, in my opinion.
I'm gonna make my coffee because I've been saying this for like forever now, and I'll just like
Go make your coffee, meat.
if I don't make coffee now, I'll cease to exist. You see, and then I'll just like scatter to the four winds.
Oh my goodness! Don't scatter.
Coffee up, mate. Get your head.
Can I go now, Bob, please?
Sure, make it quick.
Take your leave.
I'll be as quick as I can.
No rush. Just be as quick as you can.
Come back or you will die.
It's really nice to meet you, Becca, by the way.
Thank you. Nice to meet you as well.
I think I interacted with you in chat. Either it was here or it was on Joanne's live stream.
You know what? Tonight, I think, you know what? I could have passed through here before, but I feel like I would have subscribed. And so
I think maybe I saw you on Joanne's live stream.
Yeah, it probably was, because I would have subscribed if I had been here before, that's for sure.
Yeah. I was in the chat there in Joanne's live stream.
Oh, awesome.
I'm obviously a fellow Aussie with her.
Initially, I haven't gone yet. Initially, I
Sorry, you made me laugh.
It's like because I was listening to what you were saying. You see, but initially, I thought Becca was like a previous visitor to this room. That's why when I invited her, I was saying something about I'm sure I've seen you before. But then there's more than one Becca in here. That's what I noticed afterwards.
Yeah, because you did say that to me too.
Yeah, and I wasn't sure. It's just like so many names in it, so many labels, and you think.
Yes.
Well, what I've seen from this Becca, she definitely belongs in this chat, in this hangout.
Well said, Jace.
Thank you so much. I appreciate being here. I really do.
Bob, don't let her go. Hold her in irons.
Yeah, you got to come back.
Oh my goodness. Oh, I'll definitely be back. This is so fun. It was like spontaneous.
It is fun, and it's thanks to Bob for giving us a platform.
Yes, it's awesome.
And thanks to the coffee company for giving me ground. I'm going to make some now.
You still hear me? Come on.
I am. I'm like looking at my legs, and I'm thinking, like, if I actually concentrate on like the muscle movements, they will probably work. So I'm. What I don't want to do is walk away like last time with my headphones on connected to my computer stuff.
No, you don't want to do that.
I've done that before. I'm with you on that. I've done that before.
Well, the thing is, I have a lawnmower lead connected to these headphones.
What?
And because the cable kept breaking, so I connected a lawnmower lead to it. Because
you're joking me.
No, it's a little grey one. It's not a thick one, but it's a very strong one.
You must be really talented to wire that all up.
I'm good at electronics.
That's awesome.
Thank you. But the thing I had a habit of wrapping it around my neck because it like digging to my shoulder, the cable, and then I have and the other end of the cable was like jammed underneath the table.
Oh my goodness!
So I went to walk away and like nearly hung myself.
Oh my gosh, that's
a dual-purpose device you invented: long-range headphones and euthanasia.
Oh my gosh!
Well, it does it quicker than Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I suppose.
That's funny, isn't it?
Oh my gosh, my cheeks hurt from smiling and laughing so much. This is great.
Right, I haven't got my headphones on now, so I can't hear what you were saying. But...
Sorry for that background noise. Just a second.
I've got my teeth back.
Can you leave a message in chat, Becca?
Oh yes.
Yeah, leave a message in chat. That way they as they come in, they can keep clicking on your name and add you.
I already subbed you, Becca. I think I subbed you from the last chat I saw you in, which is good. You got some interesting stuff on your channel. I did take a look at it.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
Yeah, look forward to seeing what you have to say.
Yes, thank you. What? You have a channel too, right?
I certainly do, babe.
Okay, well, I will look you up.
Please do.
Let's see here.
It's an old channel. I think I've been on YouTube since about 2017, something. maybe
How do I
18.
find it?
Here you go, everybody. There's Becca. She left a message in the chat. Click on it. You know what to do. Grab her up.
Thank you, everyone. You're all awesome. You really are.
I put the message in there so it's easy for you to look my channel up too.
Okay, great.
My channel's been dormant for quite a lot of years, but it's been busy lately. So,
Oh, wow. Cool.
yeah. Got hammered by the gatekeepers. I stumbled onto something and got hammered for it. So yeah, I backed off for quite a while.
Oh, well, maybe you'll do it again sometime.
Oh yeah, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. They can't stop me now. Nah. I already lost everything that's valuable to me. So you know, there's nothing left to lose, except the rest of what I care about, which is the rest of the world.
Yeah. Well, one of my friends told me one time, they said the most solid foundation to start from is rock bottom, and I really liked that.
That is so true.
A friend said that to me once. I was like, that just always stuck with me.
You can never look up until you hit rock bottom.
Yeah.
You can't see the light at the top of the hole until you actually hit the bottom. It's one of those things. It is one of those things. You got to get to a really dark place before you can see the light, which...
That's how it, yeah. That's the darkest place I've ever been in my life. Catapulted me forward into the best times. So
yeah,
that's what I was kind of saying earlier with the rubber band analogy.
Yeah, I'm feeling you on that. See, things that are sent to test us that don't kill us just make us stronger, or sometimes they don't. Sometimes they can drive us further into it,
Yeah.
withdrawal state.
But eventually, we would hope.
I admit, I've been in that withdrawal state. I withdrew from society and people and everything, and I've been in that state.
Yeah.
It's not that I got afraid of people or anything. It's just like that. I just kind of gave up.
Yeah. You mean like
I aren't given up. It's just, yeah. It's almost a psychological warfare that we're trying to fight as well. It's the spiritual warfare as well as the physical attacks.
Yeah. I definitely feel like my thoughts have momentum, and the more I think in a certain direction, the more I will fall into that.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. Where attention goes, energy flows.
Yes, very perfectly said. I love that. That's a good one. I love that.
Well aware of that, love. Yeah. And for far too long, my attention has been on, well, let's say selfish interests. What's going to happen to me? What's going to become of me? I had to forget all that. It's not about me. It's not about my future. It's about my children's future, my grandkids' future, the future of the people I love outside of those.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, from my perspective, you are important as well, but I get what you're saying 100,000,000%. I get it. Totally.
I had an idea you would.
What'd you say?
I had an idea that you would get that you would would know what I was talking about.
Oh yes, I do. I definitely do. Yeah, It's more about serving others or making sure that others are. I don't know how to put it. You said it very well. I don't even need to put it in a new way. You put it very well.
Yeah, well, there's two attitudes to life. Okay, there's service to self or service to others.
Uh-huh.
There's the basic two paths that one can choose in life.
You know, one thing I have really noticed, though, for my own self, is that I can't help anyone unless I take good care of myself. Because unless I personally take good care of myself, then I'm not in an energetic frequency or place to help anyone. Because I've tried.
I'm going to give you a home truth that I found out the hard way.
Yeah.
You can't help anybody that isn't willing to help themselves.
Yes, I have. Yeah. I spent a lot of time trying to do that very thing, but yeah, exactly like you said, you can't.
In the end, it's not you helping them; it's them helping themselves.
Yeah,
and that's what you got to try and help them realize that that's what they got to do. But I get you. I've tried, and I've done it wrong,
You deserve
and I have
to
messed up
feel good.
many times. But
You do deserve. I'm not gonna because I do believe you deserve to feel good. Like as a human, just in general, I believe you're worthy of feeling good. So.
I mean, if your heart's in the right place.
Yes. Yeah. Well, see, when I look at people in general, I first look at the good within them. Which has been, which has taken me down a lot of different paths in the past, because like I would see the good in everyone, which I can't help it. I want to see the good in everyone, but I have learned to, I guess, be kind of aware also, that not everybody has good intentions all the time,
Exactly.
Can I guess your star sign? Are you an Aquarius by any chance?
Oh, wow. Actually, yeah, you know what? On one aspect I am, because I'm an Aquarius moon and an Aquarius rising, but I am a Leo sun. So.
Okay.
So, yeah. So
the life bearer with the heart of the lion.
yeah, it's crazy because like the two aspects of me are opposites of each other on the.
No, they complement each other. They complement each other.
Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I looked it up a while back and found out that so my moon sign is Aquarius and my rising sign is Aquarius, but my sun sign is Leo. What's yours?
I'm Aquarius. I don't know about the other stuff.
No way. I'm Aquarius.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
Got 3 Aquarius. Let's see what Meep is.
Because they say your sun sign is how people. What?
Aquaman channel.
Yeah, January 30th.
Nice. Happy birthday, everybody who's Aquarius.
Happy birthday to us.
We are in Aquarius season right now.
Thank you. Mine was.
And we got a Leo full moon coming up. Actually, what day is it? Yeah, it's not till the 9th, I don't think. Yeah, so I found out that like your rising sign is, your moon sign is, it like represents your emotions and like who you are on like an emotional level. That's part of it. And so, and like kind of like the side of yourself that you might want to keep from others in a way, like if you're guarded, So it's like the way I understand it is like the world perceives me as a Leo because that's my sun sign, but actually I'm an Aquarius. So actually I'm flattered that you picked up on the Aquarius vibes there. I really am.
I'm Aquarius too.
Oh my God, no way. Are you serious? That's great.
Come on, Meep. Are you really?
25th of January, 1963.
Oh my gosh,
that
is so cool. That is really
What is the odds of that? Well, 4.
My uncle Ted described the Aquarian male as somewhere between Mickey Mouse and Einstein.
Very interesting.
What are the odds in that? About 1 in 84, I guess.
Wow.
That's just from a rough in my head thing.
What's that, Jace? I missed the other
The
part.
odds of us all being Aquarius, maybe 1 in 84.
Wow.
Wow, that is really cool.
George Orwell's 1984.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, coincidence, huh?
Well, the thing is, I don't believe in coincidence.
Neither do I.
Rock Uncle's Aquarius as well.
Wow. That's super cool. I love that.
I do not believe in coincidence at all.
I don't either. Yeah, I don't either.
That's what the judge said to me.
I know synchronicity.
Yes.
And that's a separate thing to coincidence. Coincidence, you put down to chance, right? You put down to blind luck. Synchronicity, not the same thing. Synchronicity happens to like synchro mesh, like a gearbox with your life. It will shift you from one gear to another. It will just engage you in furthering whatever you're pursuing. That's synchronicity. Coincidence is just seemingly random things seeming to occur at the same time.
Yes. One of my favorite teachers redefined the word coincidence. They said, I don't believe in coincidence unless we're going to define it as incidents that coincide with synchronicity, you know? And I was like, okay, well, if we're going to define it that way, I could look at it. But yeah, see, I don't believe anything happens just by chance. I think everything.
Nothing on a global scale, nothing on a political or life-changing scale happens by chance. Nothing. You know, it's safe for an asteroid smashing into the planet, but you know, even then, I'd have my doubts.
I love that.
I'll be right back. I've left the front door open. I opened it a minute downstairs to let some fresh air in.
Okay.
There's some very strange people in this area.
Oh, man. Serendipity, too. Yes. Rock Uncle.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I love about my area. No strange people. Well, not no strange people, but they don't dare come up this way.
They're not like dangerous people necessarily.
Well, that could be debated, but they don't dare come up around my neighborhood. My neighborhood's pretty good.
Do you live in a big area?
I live in a small country town.
Ah, me too. I live in well, it's actually technically a village, but I live in a really small town. I used to live in the city up by Chicago, but I like small town better.
Yeah, same here. Same.
I grew up in the country and then I moved to the city and then I experienced that and I said, you know what? I like it quiet and peaceful. So now I live in the middle of nowhere.
Very similar. I grew up in the country, lived in the city, worked in the city for a few years. It's not my cup of tea. It's okay when you're young and you know you've got too much energy to burn and there's stuff going on 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah.
But you know, cities are just giant. People might find it funny. I'll compare cities to cockroach traps.
Oh man.
Because that's what they are.
Yeah, I didn't really know much of anything that I know now as far as spirituality and things like that when I lived in the city. It was very shortly after I moved away from there that I started getting into that kind of thing. So during the time I lived there, I attracted quite a few just really uncomfortable experiences into my life. And I feel like that's, you know, when I was creating by default, I take responsibility for whatever flows to me, you know.
Well, you have to.
Who's got the dog barking in the background?
Oh, that'd be me. That'd be my little pup wanting to get in. She's soaking wet. I just been outside playing there with them with the hose. She cannot stay away from the hose. She's addicted to whatever comes out the hose. And she gets soaked every time I turn the hose on. And yeah.
Is it like nice out where you are?
It's hot. It's really
hot.
Yeah, it's quite hot.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'm in southeast Australia.
Oh, that's right. You said Australia. Yeah, that's right. It's everything
Summertime
outside is
here, though.
covered in snow here.
Yeah. I'd swap some snow for some of my heat any day.
Well, because I was complaining to my friend Janine, who lives in Australia, and I said, it's too hot here. And she said, you don't know what hot is.
Well, she's bloody right, mate.
Yeah.
You don't.
Wow.
She said even our worst heat wave day is like not as hot as what I can get over there.
We can get 48 degrees Celsius, you know, for a couple of days in a row.
What is that equivalent to in Fahrenheit?
About 118.
Wow. Wow. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's halfway boiling in 48 degrees. Almost.
You
wouldn't be able to leave my house.
It's just steam coming off the water.
We don't leave our houses when it's that hot, most of us anyway.
Jace, do you know with all the heat you get over there and all that sun, with modern technology, can you utilize that and make energy to run air conditioning and stuff?
Yeah.
Heck yeah. I got a 4.5 kilowatt solar system on my roof.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
And I don't have a smart meter. So I have the old analog meters. So when the sun's shining and my panels are producing a ton of electricity, my meters spin backwards. I don't get their tariff rates or anything like that because I kept smart meters off my property and I always will. See a video on my channel called F Smart Meters. I won't say the full title for Bob's sake. It's called F Smart Meters.
Okay.
There's no smart meter on my house. They tried to put one on there 3 times. 3 times I had to walk away without doing it. And yeah, they're not allowed to put one in, and I've made that clear.
Wow, you know what? I've never heard of a smart meter before. I'm totally out of the loop on what that even is.
Oh, you got to study that, Becca. It's serious.
Wow.
Yeah.
Jeez, if you haven't been given one yet, I mean, what you must be living in really in the country there somewhere.
Oh yeah, I live literally right next to the Mississippi River. I'm surrounded by forests. I don't know. I've never heard of a smart meter. I don't know if we have a different name for it here or like what.
No, it's all smart meters. That's global. I think it's a global name.
Did they run on 5G,
put
Jace?
no trespassing sign on your property and put a little sign up next to your meter saying that anyone who interferes with that meter will be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Do something simple like that.
Okay.
He's on about because they sneakily try and enforce without your permission and stick one of the things on without you knowing about it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, they probably tag the fee on your bill, then you'd find out, you know.
Oh, they do put a fee on. They did put an extra fee on my bill to have a manual, you know, a meter reader come out to read my meter. And you know what? That meter reader loves me because I keep her in a job.
Jace, is it true that the smart meters turn all the wiring in your house into a huge antenna emitting really harmful radiation?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's crazy. I've never heard of it.
And they provide dirty electricity.
Right, even analog has that, but it's on a much less volume.
Yeah,
I didn't know that, Bob.
It's a two-way feed as well.
Yeah.
Power companies will know exactly what smart appliances you are using.
Mm-hmm.
they will develop a complete profile on you. And if they decide that you should not do your laundry at midday, you know, that they will cut the power to you to
That's
so
crazy.
you can't do
I've
that.
never heard of anything like that. Wow.
Yeah, smart meter.
I'm gonna Google
Smart
it.
meter.
I'm gonna check it out. I just never heard of it. I've never heard any, like, I haven't heard any of my neighbors talking about it. Like, I've never heard of it.
I have a smart meter playlist on my channel.
Okay, I'll check it out.
5G. Plus, I have natural health playlist that everyone should check out as well. It's awesome.
Awesome.
Yeah, smart meters are one part of the 5G system that they're integrating into all of society now. It's the Internet of Things. This is what people fail to really grasp, right? The Internet of Things means every item in your home is going to have its own IP address, including you. You will have your
What
own
if you
IP
don't have like all these new technology then, you know, though? Like, I don't know, maybe. What if I don't have everything up to date, you know? Like, I don't know.
It's going to be in the vaccine, probably.
Maybe. And maybe it could be in the nanoparticulates that we breathe in on a day-to-day basis.
We're breathing in smart dust as we speak.
Oh my goodness.
He's on about
I guess I'll have to go down the
nanotech.
rabbit hole of all this.
You need a detox. That's what you need to do. Just get
Yes, a constant detox I recommend. Like, do not just do a detox and think you're okay. Just keep doing it.
That's what I was
Well,
going
see,
to say. It's very simple.
Wow. Like, you guys are really serious. You're really serious with me right now.
Reverse osmosis. Then I take sodium bentonite clay.
With my detox program, I actually peed out heavy metals into the toilet.
Nah, they ain't giving me none of that.
They wouldn't flush
They can
away.
keep their 5G or whatever they're doing if it's going to have that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to focus on it in an optimistic way in some way or shape or form.
Vinegar.
I wish I could find that channel that talked about it because it was a really cool video.
I've had the heavy metals come out in my urine, and it's all fell to the bottom of the toilet bowl and would not flush away. It was that heavy. The metals were that heavy.
A good
Like,
starting
imagine
a good
if you just
starting
never
point,
heard of
Becca.
it.
A good starting point is that video that I showed you because it's partially related.
I still got that pulled up on my tabs here.
It'll be one of the dots to connect after you learn about the smart technology.
What got me into the detoxing was actually one time I had like the flu symptoms. I was coughing, and I bent over. I coughed up all nice lunger there, and I went back, and after it's all dried up and everything, it's all sparkly all over the ground. You see all those shiny aluminum sparkles everywhere.
Wow.
The thing is about
detox. And then I did another video too. I went out. It's like after I did a live stream, it was like 2 a.m, and I went outside, and I seen sparkles all over my ground. So I shined my phone down, the light on the ground. It's sparkling everywhere, glitter, unbelievable.
You say truth is stranger than fiction.
Right. I got video on it. All you gotta do is look at it. You can see it. It's crazy.
The thing is about people speak about all these kind of things in here, and it's not like they learned them in here. It's just that everyone independently learned them elsewhere, and suddenly we all arrive here and we're like on very, very similar trajectories.
I see Rock Uncle put a comment like, just get an aluminium cover to put on the inside wall of where your smart meter is. Yeah, that will help. But what you have full rights to do is demand to get rid of that damn smart meter and for them to put an analog one back on. You have full rights to do that, and don't ever take no for an answer when they tell you that.
And for people who've got smart meters, it's not unusual for them. It's not unusual for them to tell you that they don't have them in stock anymore. That's normally their official narrative, when in reality they do.
Do not take no for an answer from those people. We are the ones empowered to say no, not them.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They can just go on with themselves.
They've been trying to put one on me for past 3-4 years now.
They'll get a
Wow.
commercial lien.
Now you guys are talking to me
They'll
about
get
this.
a commercial lien.
You know what I do? I play,
Time
I play, I play their game. Every time I get something in the mail where they say they wanted to hook up the smart meter for me, it's just in the garbage.
Right.
Well,
I'd be like, no, I don't need it. No thanks.
Right. If I call up and everything, then they're gonna have someone come out and do it. You know what I mean? Plus, I have a dog kennel where I got a fence where they can walk right up to it and read it, but they're on the outside.
Oh, nice.
I've,
You were
I've, spent
smart.
over, I've spent over 4 years trying to learn the legal game,
Right.
and now I do it with legal ways, and they tend to go away very quickly.
I know Becca will make her own mind up eventually, but it's
Whatever my decision will be, I can promise you it won't be.
I know.
I can't.
What I'm saying is you've got a huge learning curve ahead of you.
Well, you know what? I find it very interesting. I did share that video in the chat that I finally found it by that Todd channel that I found. But I liked their perspective in that video about the 5G. It was interesting. I don't know much more about it. I haven't really been, this is probably going to floor you guys, but I haven't really been that concerned about it. I don't know. Maybe I should look more into it.
Yeah,
absolutely, because you want to protect yourself from all these things.
Look,
being aware.
Yeah, until it's brought to your attention.
Yeah.
How are you meant to care about it?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. True.
Right. Look on my channel for a lot of older vids. I've got a lot of archive stuff that's disappeared off the web a long time ago.
Yeah.
On EMF, many subjects. I can't categorize my channel because I cover too many topics.
That's really cool, though. I like variety.
It's all over the place, but there's a method to my madness.
Marsha's saying to look up. I think she's talking about smart technology. Look up stopthecrime.net.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's all one word.
Yeah. She puts out great info.
I remember somebody talking about that earlier tonight.
Yeah. Definitely look up stopthecrime.net and look up Deborah Tavares.
Well, it just says, wait a minute. Okay, I didn't put the dot in. It's got to have the crime.net. Hold on.
Right. Yeah, Marsha, you could have put the link in there. You got a wrench. You can put the whole link in.
I think I can. I think I've got the page open right now. So I'll drop the link to stopthecrime.net.
Yep. So is a Fullerton Informer. I'm trying to get him over here.
You rest well.
I don't know if I'd waste my time on that, dude.
You rest well, Rock Uncle. Rock Uncle's going, I think.
Go for it, Bob. But I am pessimistic with the Full of It Informer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have my own reasons, so I don't want to influence anyone's opinions. But yeah, just keep your mind open.
I do, and I can read between the lines.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm not here to influence. I'm not here to make hate.
Yep.
I'm only here for truth.
Exactly.
Looks like Becca's froze.
She is froze, huh?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Bang.
When that, she won't hear because she's got a YouTube muted.
Hope Becca can come back. It's nice hearing a fresh, like younger voice, coming on and realizing that younger people are waking up to this stuff. It's good. It's all good.
Yep.
So, Jace, what on that picture? What is that coming out of your mouth?
Me, that's me with I think cucumbers for eyes and asparagus for teeth.
It looks very autistic.
Well, to me, it's like Admiral Akbar in Star Wars. You know, it's a trap. I have a humorous accent. Yes, it is Jim Carrey. I've got a kind of humorous bone in my body that I can't get rid of, which is fine. I like that. So you'll see weird things like that appearing as my avatar and whatever.
Did I add Jace? I know we posted that link. Let me just check.
I can repost it.
Is it Jace Ventura? Because all I can see on the screen here is Jace.
Jace Ventura.
Yeah, I've got it. I didn't, but I will now, Jace.
Sometimes when I put a link, it gets hidden. Another mod has to unhide it or something. Oh, that seems to be how YouTube works these days. Just when you think you got YouTube worked out, they will change it. I've been on here for quite a while. I've seen a lot of things come and go.
Yep.
Been through a lot too in that whole period of time as well. So all these things happen to, you know, they affect your perspective. I had to dive deep into the legal world over the last 2 years, but I've been dipping my toe in over the last, you know, maybe 3 or 4 years before that. But yeah, it's a world on its own. It deserves no less than 6 years of complete attention to try to work what that shit is all about. That stuff, sorry, Bob, that stuff is all about. They speak in 3 different languages, which makes it very confusing for anyone to even try and get it. But, you know, unfortunately for them, I'm capable of getting it. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm going to put videos up about all my legal stuff when the time is right. The time's not right yet.
I'm assuming it'll only be up at the legal side helpful to people in Australia.
No, it's international.
I'll look at that then. Thank you.
It all has to do with trust law and estate law and equity law and common law.
Yeah, that's always my weak side of things. My, you know, the legalities and law and things and common law and all the rest of them. It's something I find very difficult.
It's all our weak sides because we've never been taught it. I had to teach myself for years now, and I'm still, I don't consider myself learned enough to competently deal with things just yet, Brian, but I'm not far off.
Marsh is asking me a question. Are the fires out? I don't know.
Well, I don't know, mate. We had smoke yesterday in my town, so yeah, there's still some fires kicking about somewhere.
I know, but I'm in the UK, and she's asking me, Jace. But I wasn't aware that we was having fires in the UK. But I've been often this one.
It's pretty bloody hard to start a fire when it's raining.
What I mean is, I'm not aware that we've had any fires here in the United Kingdom. Period.
I'm not aware that you've ever had fires in the UK except from 1666.
Yeah, but there's been a lot of rain here as well, so maybe a lot of people think I'm from Australia who are from other parts of the world, which people from Australia will.
Your accent would have changed a bit by now.
I know, but people from Australia will know I'm not from Australia, but people from other parts of the world think I'm from Australia.
Yeah, well.
See, there you go, Marcia. Oh, sorry, Meep. I thought you was in Australia.
There's no difference, really.
That's funny.
Australia, it was just a colony of the British Empire until we won. We actually won our sovereignty. We did that by participating in World War One and Two. But basically World War One. But before that, actually, the Queen of England, blah blah blah, the lizard reptile queen, granted independent governance to our country, which meant that we're a sovereign country pretty much, and that lasted all of about I don't know, maybe just less than 20 years. Yeah, we were a sovereign country like the USA for just less than 20 years, I guess. Yeah. It's all corporate now.
It's the same system all over, Jace.
Yes, it is the same system all over. It's the same buggers running it.
Yeah. What gets my goat sometimes is when they say the American people or the Australian people or the United Kingdom people, and I think, well, it's not actually. It's none of the people. It's like the people who are running the show behind the scenes.
The people are always used as pawns.
I know.
Expendable to the max, and their depopulation agenda is in full swing. It's they told us they were going to do it. They gave us many clues and lectures and signs. All this was going to happen, and now it's happening. and people are surprised. That's what gets me. Is people actually surprised?
I know. Well, with Agenda 21, I've got I'm 58 years old now, and I've got friends who I grew up with who have trusted in the pharmaceutical pharmacology. What's it called? Medicine. I've gone blank.
Yeah.
And they've gone along with the whole 9 yards, and they are like relics of what they should be at 58 years old now. And I'm on about my contemporaries from school. They're like old people, and they're on like a stash of medications because of one original medication that the doctor put them on 25 years ago. Which
everyone I grew up with is on some kind of medication now.
Yeah.
Except me.
And in the end, it becomes like a fine balancing act with the doctors to how to stop what they're giving them from killing them.
The doctors are on a very tightly controlled leash. They're not there to heal people at all. They're just the ultimate sales front end for pharmaceutical companies. That's all it is. It's a business.
I understand. Go on, Jace.
No, you're right.
I understand that, but what I'm on about is, as people get to my age, people who have been on this pharmaceutical medicine for so long become so toxic that it becomes a difficult thing with the doctor with like a balancing act because of the total toxic overload that people have been exposed to, that the doctors find it very, very difficult balancing these poisonous medications. So
I've watched doctors grow old over the period of months because of this.
I know, but what it is, it goes from the original concept of treating people to new ideology in their mind, where they're trying to figure out how to prescribe all these poisons without actually killing the host.
Yeah, it's Rockefeller medicine. Mate. It goes back to the turn of the last century, when the Rockefellers and the foundations took over public education and the medical system.
Can you post a link for Becca in case you want to come back and chat, Bob? Sorry, Jason.
Yep, I'm on it. Come on up, Becca.
No pressure, Becca, but if you want to, then at least you know you got a choice.
You're an awesome girl, Becca. Yeah, good to have you out there.
Becca's wonderful. She's got a wrench on her first night.
Right?
I don't know whether anyone noticed.
Usually it's a second or third.
I was impressed with what she had to say when she first opened her mouth.
That's Bob's way of saying I really respect you, Becca.
Well, plus you brought her, so it's not like just some stranger coming in.
Can I have two wrenches then?
One for each hand.
That'd be cool, wouldn't it?
Right.
If you do come back, Becca, make sure you mute the room, otherwise you get a lot of.
Yeah, big pharma is no good. I agree with that 100%.
Two wrenches are only good if you're ambidextrous.
I can learn to be ambidextrous because I play the guitar now with two hands, so I've perfected that. Maybe I could. No, I'm being silly.
No, you're a good soul, mate.
Thank you, Jace. You are too, and I knew that as soon as I heard you speaking. But I think I've heard you before as well.
Yeah, I've heard you before too, man. I know you're a good soul.
Trouble is, we hear so many people, and it's like so many nice people and similar accents, and you think, is it the same person or isn't it? And I lose track of people sometimes, and I don't mean to.
You'll only ever see one person with an avatar like mine.
Of course, I remember the avatar, and that's a really good reason to have that in it.
Yeah.
I forgot about that.
It makes me kind of stand out a little bit, but that's not really the reason for it. It's just that it's something I can relate to in a funny way.
What I want to know is, why doesn't, because on my YouTube channel, whereas on my profile, I've got a little picture representing me, but it doesn't show up in here, and I don't know why.
But you got to add a new profile to the StreamYards thing.
But I'm on the YouTube side as well.
No, but in StreamYards, you got to put a profile in for StreamYards.
Oh, yeah, because it's coming from StreamYard, isn't it?
That's right, yeah.
Welcome back, Becca.
Hello, thank you.
Welcome back, sweetheart.
Hi, Becca.
Thank you. Hi, everybody.
How do I add my profile picture?
Go to your StreamYards page.
I'm there now.
Hang on, let me look at it for you. Go to your StreamYards page and oh shit, where is it?
I'm on a desktop, by the way.
Yeah, so am I. Somewhere on your StreamYards page, you should be able to change your icon to whatever you want. Somewhere there.
If it is edit avatar, that'll be it, won't it?
Yeah, that'd be it.
Upload image. I'll have to be careful here. I might well put one of Frankenstein or something. Let me find something. I'll cancel that in a minute. And I've sussed it anyway, thank you. I'll do that now.
Yeah, sweet.
Will I have to do that every time, or will it stay on there?
No, he'll remember it.
Bit like my ex-wife then.
Yeah. Yeah, do it once, it'll remember forever.
What about they are evil? Who's evil? What? I think I got lost in the conversation for a minute.
It's okay, Beck. We were just working out how to get Meep an avatar.
Oh.
I want to promote my picture. Oh, there I am. I can see myself. Should I have the long one or the short one? Because I've got a squished version of myself and a longitude version of myself. I like that one. This picture that I'm going to use, it was from 2014. And just a bit of history on the picture I'm going to insert in a minute. The cloth on my head is a pillowcase. It's a pillowcase that I turned into a bandana, and it had like a
No, it's Hockney. No, it's a handkerchief with knots in the corners.
Yeah, but this one was really a pillowcase, and then the headphones were like headphones that were like taped together with tape, and they had a lot. They're not the headphones I'm wearing now because this is 2014, but them headphones had a lawnmower lead on them as well. So what one shall I use?
You're not packing an Eki stump there, are you?
Say again, Jace, please.
You're not packing an Eki thump there, are you?
I've heard Eki thump, but I don't.
Eki thump. You get the reference?
I don't.
The goodies, circa 1970s.
I remember the goodies, and I know the expression Eki thumper. I never did know what it means, but
Eki thump. That's black pudding.
I'm trying to concentrate. What have I called myself? Tony Meep. StreamYard. So if I click on this little thing here, and then upload image, and then navigate to my desktop.
Hey, am I too old to be the only one that remembers Eki Thump?
I remember the goodies really well, Tim Brooke Taylor and all the rest of them. I can't find myself. Where am I? Tony Meep, here we go.
Just jump in, Becca. Whenever there's a slot, jump in.
So,
okay.
There
I'm
you go.
listening.
I'm on screen now. That was me with a suntan in 2014.
Oh, cool.
Where? Oh, yeah. That's your channel picture.
Yeah, but my Uncle Ted said it. My Uncle Brian. I have a love-hate relationship with my Uncle Brian, and he said in that picture I look like I'm on the toilet. And I can't get that image out of my mind now.
You're like, I can't unsee it now.
Jace is amused anyway.
I kind of wish you hadn't said that.
I know, it's like it's sowed the seeds in everyone's mind now, isn't it? Meep on the loo. I shouldn't have said it.
I can only see the top half of your thing, and I can only visualize the bottom half as,
No.
on the porcelain.
No,
well,
you look nice in that picture.
Thank you, Becca. I had my suit on that because I wanted to look really smart and all that sort.
Yeah.
I went out of my way to try and make myself look groovy, but.
Or like is that a microphone that you're talking into? It looks like a nice microphone, a nice setup or something.
It's a Rode NT1A microphone. It's I haven't got it now because I suffered from what's known as sibilance. Sibilance is issues, and when I'm singing, anything that was S was like really like that.
Yeah. I noticed that when I very first made a YouTube video, like certain cameras, like if they were like not good quality or just the mic, yeah, it would do like this weird thing to your S's, like, or to mine. I know what you're talking about for sure.
Yeah, it's a problem audio engineers have all the time. It's called sibilance, and there's ways to calm it down, but the best way to calm it down is not have a setup that is going to create it in the first place, which will always happen, but you need to have a better microphone that's better at calming.
Can I just check? Is my audio coming through okay?
Your audio is perfect, Jace.
Not bad for a $10 Chinese webcam.
That's the way it works, isn't it? It's because I remember using a pound £1, that's like $2 microphone on a song, and I thought that's not bad at all.
Yeah, works okay.
But then I wanted something that was a bit more whole-bodied.
I mean, the camera resolution isn't great, but the mic seems to work all right.
But when you're talking, it doesn't matter as long as they can hear you audibly, and
Yeah, I think Bob heard me a little too much the other night. Anyway.
Bob, where are you from? Or like what country are you in, I should say?
Me?
Yeah,
America.
I'm curious. America.
I'm
Okay,
from
that's
New
what I
York.
thought. That's what I figured was you were from the USA. Oh wow,
Yeah.
New York. Interesting.
Mhm.
I heard Meep and Jace say where they were, at, and I just didn't hear you say it, so I was just curious.
How about you? Where are you from again?
The US. I live in Illinois actually.
Okay.
Yep.
I live far away where I'll never actually be popping into any of your houses for a cup of coffee.
You never know what could happen. What if we come travel over there?
Yeah.
I got a big living room. You can all camp in there. But like,
Oh, that'd be great.
you'd probably be woken up by the builders each morning as they're having their little.
Oh yeah, the builders.
They can wind you up instead of me then.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I would tell them to leave you alone. Just leave you alone.
That's what I tried telling them, but they won't go away. They just keep coming back. It's like, I'm sure they'll like, if I really do ban them, they'll like send me little cards and saying we miss you.
That's funny. Much love, all truth secret. That's so nice. I love that.
No.
Do you remember that night I was? Do you remember that night I was wasted in there, Bob?
Oh yeah.
You were wasted in here. Wow.
We went around the clock. That was my I think the 12-hour stream I did.
Wow.
Well, it was my birthday in January, and I think I had a little nip the night before into this whiskey, and then the day after I was like, I really went for it, and I was like, apparently I made quite a few people laugh. I can't even remember what I said, but I remember singing all the wrong words to my song. I'm playing all the wrong chords and singing all the wrong melodies.
Leo realized that he'll come, I'll meet you all. You come here to UK though.
Night music session.
Leo can come as well. Leo, he can be part of my little gang, Leo.
I'll come meet you and come here. UK.
I just stuck my camera on so that you guys can see I'm a real, person like you guys.
Well, yes. That's the cool thing too about meeting people in other parts of the world online is that if you ever do decide to travel, you know someone there, Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not afraid of my picture getting out there. It's fine. It's already out there.
I've always wondered what New York was like too.
You're not missing anything.
No?
No.
Do you know, I love the Simon Garfunkel song, New York. New York, you got money on your mind.
Yes, I love Simon and Garfunkel.
You said Gumfunkel then.
On accident. I did on accident. My mouth, I've been talking so much that my words are starting to come out weird, I guess.
I've got actual vinyl LPs of Simon and Garfunkel from my grandparents.
Oh, really?
That's wonderful.
Yeah.
Wow. That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of stuff.
Excuse me. Angelica G just asked me a question.
Oh.
And she said, have I ever been to the US? And the answer is no, but I intend to before I shuffle my mortal coil. And I've done quite a few things in recent years that I never thought I would do as far as things I wanted to do. So I think it's a feasible option for me. But I did have a dream many years ago because I used to be on I've said this before, a network called Pal Talk a lot. And I knew a lot of people on the Pal Talk network from America. And I remember having this really bizarre dream where for some reason I just materialized in this dream in the middle of America somewhere on a side street. And I was trying to find a phone box so I could ring my Paltalk friends to let them know I was lost. And I didn't know where to go. And could they come and help me, please? And all I remember is ringing whoever it was I was in communique with at that time. One of my little favorite people on Paltalk, and they said, "Hang on, we'll come and get you in a minute." Then I woke up.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I have a lot of really vivid dreams also.
I bet you do. I bet you do.
Yeah, have any of you ever experienced that sleep paralysis?
When I was younger a lot, but not my older age.
Oh, that was really, it was so strange to me. I just went straight, like after it started happening a couple times, I went straight to the internet, like looking it up, like, does this happen to other people? Like, what is it? And then I found out what it was, you know?
I had it where there was like,
tricky, though.
There was some sort of, I don't know what it was, some kind of entities that were harassing me with that method when I was a child.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, my father was into a lot of the Ouija board stuff and all that, and there was a lot of strange comings and going at that time. He was just experimenting with stuff, I guess, but I don't know what he probably didn't realize whatever it was he was unleashing, that he was unleashing. And also remember, whatever was in the house, it was not benevolent. It was I can't remember the words, but I remember like terrorizing thoughts that were being whispered in my ear as I couldn't move. And out in the hallway, there was a water tank in the airing cupboard. That was the cold water feed for all the plumbing in the house. And it used to make some like gloopy gloop gloop noises that like water tanks make because they got a little ball cock inside. But this water tank was like whispering to me, and it was like, I'll paraphrase it because I can't remember the exact words, but it was basically saying, "I'm coming to get you." And then I'd wake up, like manage to break free of this paralysis. And
wow, that would be so scary. Like,
I was only a child.
Oh, that would be terrifying as a child. Wow. When I have experienced it, I haven't felt like any kind of like dark entity or anything like that. When I experience it, it's like I am awake, I am looking around, but I cannot move my body. Like I've even had times where like I was outside of this is what it felt like to me. I'm outside of my body, but looking at my body laying in the bed, or I'll be, try to get back in my body. I'll try to move my body and my body just will not move. But I haven't felt any, but that was really kind of trippy to me in its own self. Just the fact that I couldn't move my body. Like I knew I was in my bed. I could see everything around me, but I couldn't move. It was just very, like I felt like I was paralyzed. Like I couldn't move. And then I was trying to like struggle around, trying to make my body move. It was bizarre, but luckily I did not have that feeling of what you're talking about. Cause that sounds scary.
Yeah, I think the sleep paralysis thing might be a natural thing, but if there's any kind of hostile entities in the house, then whatever state you're in at that time on whatever plane, I think it enables them access to get to you while you're in that state.
Wow. Yeah, I could totally see how, how you're explaining that. That makes sense.
I had wake paralysis once. I woke up in my bed and I cricked my neck. Like sometimes I crack my neck, occasionally. Anyway, I woke up and I cracked my neck and I couldn't move it back. I was stuck. My neck was like stuck. It turned to the left and there's no way I could move it back anyway. I waited a couple of hours laying in bed because I woke up early, and I ended up yelling out for someone else in the house. And they ended up calling the doctor and that, and ended up giving me some drugs so that I could actually release the muscle lock in my neck and move my neck again, which, that only ever happened once. But I've had some spiritual experiences, fully waking, that will blow people's heads off if I talk about it. I'm not sure if I'm not really sure if I want to talk about it. No.
Well, it's up to you.
Well, I wouldn't try and push you, but I can just say I, for one, am interested in what you got to say, Jace.
Oh yes, I'm interested also.
No.
I've had channeled messages come through to me directly through loved ones.
Yes. Oh, I fully believe that. I totally find that easy.
Time, right? And they don't remember what they said. I know. I remember what they said because it was said to me. It was. I've had weird experiences, and I'm uncomfortable talking about them because A, they're very personal, and B, well, I guess, strike B out because I really don't care what other people think.
Right. Yeah.
Just to Richard Barber, I've just read what you've said. Because when people speak to you, it's nice if they know you've read it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I've tried telling people about these things before, and all I get is scoff. So
yeah, I know what you're saying because I have that experience sometimes.
Yeah.
That's why I love this, how we're all connecting here. It's really awesome.
Yes, it is.
The only other like surreal experience I had, I used to every Monday evening I used to attend an event called Freak Jam, which was where all the live musicians from my locality all used to materialize, and we all used to get very drunk when we was doing it, and some people used to partake in other stuff as well, which I was never into, and all I remember is coming off the stage, and my friend Duncan, who was a bass player, he was waving to me from the distance, and suddenly everything slowed down to about 1/10 the speed. It was like everything suddenly went into slow motion. Do you know when you see these films and somebody's been drugged and
Just like a car accident, mate. If you have been in a serious car accident, it always slows down to like ultra slow-mo.
Yeah, well, for a moment, I thought I'd been drugged or something, and I thought something's affecting me here. And it's literally, I was walking through this zone where everyone had literally slowed down to 1/10 the speed, and you were talking like this, and I'm like staring, and then suddenly Duncan is right in front of me, and suddenly, bang, like that, everything returns to normal speed, and Duncan's looking at the expression on my face, and he's saying, "What's up?" I said, "Didn't you just see that?" And he's saying, "See what?" I said, "Everything just slowed down." I mean, I was having problems articulating what I just experienced in real time at the time because I was like still stunned by the experience. And he goes, "No,
life is way much more than we were ever told it was. That's for sure." And I don't know if you're comfortable with this, but do you have a first name that I can use? Because I like being on first name basis with people.
Well, if you want to know, my first name is Tony.
Tony, cool, man. That's cool. Sweet. Yeah. I just, first names, that's all that's needed. I'm Jace, there's Becca, there's Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't ask for people's first names because I can never remember them, and I always forget next time I speak to them, and I feel really bad about that, so I just keep calling them by the nicknames.
That's fine. I just had to ask that because, I like to be on a first name basis with people I talk to.
Yeah, that's fine. And if you do forget, just ask me again, and I don't mind telling people who I am. But
it's all right, Tony, man. It's all right. I think I'll remember that.
But my friends call me Meep.
Cool.
I've been called Meep ever since I was...
Right?
Say again, Jace.
Maybe I'm not your friend, right?
No, I didn't mean it that way. It was a robo. It was a RoboCop.
Across the pond.
RoboCop.
Know nothing about, which is the truth. And you're somebody I really know nothing about, which is the truth. But not in a bad way. I'm just saying, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I think you can know people immediately the minute you hear like the sense stress in their voice and the way they talk and the way they communicate and just everything about them. There's something. If the eyes are the mirror to the soul, then I think the voice is the gateway to the heart. Whatever's in the heart is expressed out, channel through your vocal cords.
I think you're pretty
I
right.
love that. Yeah, I love that. That's very nice the way you said that. It's good.
Thank you. I should put her in a song one day.
I think that's a good idea. I think, yeah. That would be a great lyric in a song, sure.
But Becca, if you ever want to do that video, and Jace, if you want to be involved in that, I don't mind, because I don't even know what song there is at the moment, but I'm after like animated characters who might do whatever they're going to do, their own interpretation visually to a song, and then what I want to do is, and I've been talking about this for a while, but I've been so busy with other projects, I haven't had a chance to actually put it into motion. Is do a video with like different people that I've come across, and they do their own interpretation of how they perceive that song in a visual, graphical way, whatever that is, and I'll use something called Adobe Premiere CC Pro to slot them into the frame.
Sounds cool. Have you guys seen the video called Waiting Life?
I have not seen that.
I haven't either.
You haven't seen it? Oh man, I do recommend that you guys maybe check it out.
What's it called again?
I'll try and find it. Drop a link.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure if I can, but I watched it years ago. I don't know where it's gone now. I'll try and find it.
I've seen a film called Waking Ned.
No, Waking Life. It's something existential. It's a very different man, and I can't even find it straight up on a search.
What does that existential mean? I hear it all the time, but I don't know what it means.
It means it's about our existence.
All right.
How often do you have a stream going, Bob?
I think.
Well, I don't know. I was doing 3, 4, 5 days. It's just not every single day, but lately I've been going every single day.
Okay, I just wanted to know so I could keep an eye out for you.
Just click the bell.
Oh yeah, I did. I always click the bell because if I don't, then I don't get the notifications.
Right. A lot of times you don't get it anyway, but usually
I'll just periodically check in with you then, like if I know what time, like a time frame.
7 to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Okay.
New York time.
Because I didn't get it either, and I had to. I specifically went out my way to look for Bob's channel tonight.
Well, you know what, Meep? I was going through my list and I was finding channels that were already deleted, that they got shut down. So I was cleaning out. And ever since I did that, I'm getting all kinds of notifications. So I don't know. I was always blaming YouTube, but maybe because I was maxed out. I couldn't even add another person.
Oh, wow. Is there a max level you can get to? I didn't know that.
Yeah, once you subscribe to too many people compared to how many you have.
Oh wow.
You have to start deleting people in order to add people.
I don't even know how many people I'm subscribed to right now.
Yeah, because that's interesting because I've got like a whole stash on my list.
Around 1,000.
Because I know YouTube will tell you that you can't do that until you delete some of the others, but they don't make it very easy to navigate to that.
See, that's one of the problems when you're just going around grabbing everybody. You gotta be a little picky. You want to grab.
I'm subscribed to around 1,000 channels.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know I'm subscribed to a lot of them. I just never knew that there was a limit. Wow.
Well, I subscribe to the whole world, and that's the problem. There's like too many out there.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been on YouTube since like 2013, subscribing to people. You know what I mean?
That's a long time.
I didn't make videos back then. I just started making videos not that long ago, but I've been, like a viewer on YouTube since then.
Sure.
Mama
Sure.
Tomic's asking something there. What step by step have I
It
mute?
was a nice integrated platform when YouTube and Google Plus worked together, and we could build networks and see what each other was watching and commenting on and all that kind of thing. Yeah, they quickly killed that.
You know what? I better get off of here. I hate to leave you all. I've had so much fun, but I got to get to bed.
Really awesome.
I hear you.
That's like 1:30 a.m. I have to get up in the morning.
2:34.
Becca, that's the nature of this room because people end up like being awake for like a whole week.
I can tell. It's like already very addictive for me at this moment. I think I've been on here for like, I don't even know how many hours. It's very fun. I like it. I like it a lot.
Well, awesome. I hope to see you around more, Becca.
Yes. I'll definitely be around more.
I said goodbye once and left 7 hours later.
That's so funny.
Yep.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I'll probably be on I will be on 7 or 8 p.m. I try to go on earlier if I can, but that's like pushing it.
Oh yeah,
that's
fine.
Well, it was lovely to hear you and see you in person, Becky. Becky.
Yeah.
Thank you. Rebecca. There you go.
Welcome to the family.
Thank you. I'm so glad to be here. Thank you. Usually people call me Becca or Rebecca, either one.
Did you ever see the film Rebecca?
No.
The very old film, because you said something on one of your videos about like an old, I think it was the Snapchat one about like an old.
Oh, I do. Unless
movie.
I've seen it. Wait a minute. Is that a film about where she sees where she digs in the ground and the spring comes out of the ground?
I think so. I think it was Betty Davis as well.
I do like old movies a lot. Like I really like even the silent films. Like I like old movies a lot.
Well, if you like old docos, you'll find a few on my channel. Anyway.
Oh, awesome.
Like interviews with old players that tell us what they're doing right now. And, it's all been there. It's been there for 40, 50, 60, 70, maybe over 100 years.
Oh, wow. I'm definitely going to check out your channel for sure.
Have a good rest, Becca, and wake up happy.
Okay. Thank you so much. And I'm like sending you all love and appreciation. I'm just really glad to know you all.
You too.
Thank you.
You too, sweetheart.
Okay.
Very nice to meet you too.
Good night. Mwah.
Good night.
Good night. Take care. Much love.
Thank you.
I normally find, Bob, that when I log off here and then I quickly unmute the audio before I leave, and I can hear myself talking for like a minute before.
Yep.
Because of the delay between Snapchat and YouTube. Snapchat. That's because I was talking about Becca's video. StreamYard and YouTube.
Yeah, it's interesting how YouTube's gone to these third-party providers to stream with. I mean, they had a perfectly good system already set up, with Hangouts and whatever.
I can only guess that YouTube like it with the publicity involved with it, but because they're trying to save bandwidth because it's such a massive network.
Well, it's more money in more pockets, I guess.
Yeah. If they can get like more visitors coming in through the back door without using their bandwidth, then I see that as beneficial for them.
Meep, can you help Mama Tomic out? I never used my phone, but I don't know where the button is to mute the YouTube on your phone.
I'm not on a phone, I'm on a desktop, and that's because I saw that post before and I didn't know how to translate it.
I'm not sure.
She's got an echo when she comes up. She has an echo when she comes up, and she'd like to get.
Do you know where your volume button is on your YouTube channel, Mama Tomic? Because you don't have to mute it. If you can just bring the volume to 0 on YouTube, that'll do the same thing.
Or click the speaker icon where the volume is. that will mute it.
That's right, Chase. But I wasn't sure whether people on tablet devices or whatever could actually see that speaker icon. That's why I haven't got the same view as them, so
Yeah.
I didn't want to assume.
Well, I just dropped a link. If anyone else wants to pop up here, more than welcome. Got room for 3 more.
Bottom line, Mom Atomic, is on the YouTube page. If you can find a way of bringing the volume down to 0, then it'll stop the issue that you're having.
How long are you planning to go for, Bob?
What's that?
How long are you planning to keep the stream going for? Another hour and a half or so?
Oh, not that long. It's almost 3. I usually quit around 3, but I've been known to go 4, 5, 6. No,
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go. I'm gonna be on again tomorrow, so I'll probably end it in half hour or so.
No worries. I see your streams go around 6 hours or so. Yeah. That's
Yeah,
fine.
but then cutting back a little bit because you do 8 hours every single day. It catches up to you.
Yeah, and you know what? It's only the people who catch it live really watch it. Nobody I know will sit down and watch through a 6-hour replay.
Exactly. You just skip through it maybe if you do want to check it out, you know?
Well, if they can be bothered, and I don't think people really can.
I agree. I would be the same way. No.
Yeah, most people like the info in small bites, you know, up to a 40-minute video, maybe the capacity of attention.
Well, I kind of use this more for like a growing and uniting truther channels, like so
I see
you
that.
that put stuff out like that can be seen. I don't have the time to do the like growing everybody's channels and uniting everybody, plus working, plus researching, and to put out news. You know, ever since I started live streaming, I lost so much on current events. It's crazy.
Yeah, I see it in your titles that, you know, you're not, you're completely upfront about what you're doing here. You are trying to unite people, and you're doing it. You're doing a good job.
Thank you.
And just a message to Mom Atomic, because the first one I typed completely wrong. It's the second occurrence of what I posted. But Richard Borba sent a helpful post to her as well. I think Richard's on a cell phone or a tablet or something of that nature.
Mm-hmm. Good night, Matrix Reloaded. Have a good one.
You rest well, Matrix.
Take it easy, brother.
Well, at least I got my profile picture up.
Yeah.
I'm a bit too much to the right on that one, though. I need to be in the middle.
You just need some cucumbers and asparagus.
I know. That might help, man. All right, Richard. There you go. Richard's on an Android. I've got an Android device as well, and when I came on YouTube on my Android device once, I couldn't even find the comments section. I just couldn't figure it out. It was just so alien to me.
Thank you, Burnaby Lee, and welcome. If you don't have Burnaby Lee, grab him up. Glad's glad. Hello and welcome.
It's the same thing, do you know, when you talk about grabbing people up, Bob, about having that many people that you subscribe to. It's just like overload on the notifications.
Well, yeah.
Grab him up like Donald Trump. He doesn't seem to have a problem.
Right. But there's a difference, Meep. You're there. You're putting music out, but like Jace here, he's trying to put out other information.
Yeah, and I'm not saying people shouldn't hit him up, but it's like
But that's what I'm doing. I'm trying to unite people so people can see all this other stuff that's being put out, like Jace is putting out.
I
try to get the stuff that nobody else puts out.
What I tend to do is subscribe to people's channels, but not hit the bell, because I know the more subscribers that they have, the more visible that they become on the network. And I'm thinking, well, at least I've helped them in that way.
Thank you, Arbos. You're all awesome.
Sharing the information helps most. Like
exactly.
on my site, download everything. Like everybody's got free reign. Download it, re-upload it, everything on my channel.
I just click save and I post it to a playlist. I got I don't even know how many playlists, but I got smart meters, Skywatchers, vaccines, big pharma, natural health.
I have archived videos since before I was on YouTube, and I'm popping them up there on my channel, and they're all from deleted channels now. So it's only going to be a matter of time until I put something up there that gets my channel deleted. But I don't care. It's all good info that everybody needs to have, or has the right to have access to.
You see, but if it's your video, I mean, if it's someone else's video, all you gotta do is click on save, and save it to a playlist, and that way it doesn't affect you at all. If the video gets deleted, it gets deleted. But
Yeah,
you're
but
not.
then it's not on your playlist anymore. The only way you can keep that video is to download it.
No, you can click to save. There's a save. Do you see a save or no?
No, I don't.
All right, when you're on YouTube,
I
there's a
actually save, but it goes to playlists.
right. That's where you do it. You can make a playlist and save different videos to different playlists. You don't have to download it.
The channel's deleted, so is the video.
Yeah, because if it's deleted, all you've saved is a dead link.
Yeah, take a look at my playlist. Right, it's so full of empty videos. It's not funny.
Right.
My playlist.
If there's something, if there's something controversial that I'm thinking is really outstanding, then I'll actually grab the data stream from that video and download it.
Yeah.
I download because data's not a problem. I can always buy more hard drives.
One of them was a 2006 video coming from Reuters source, and it was regarding a company called Gene Pack, the car that runs on water. And this car literally ran on a pot of tea if you wanted to, seawater, anything, and it would do 70 miles to a gallon.
Yeah, that's been around for a long time, that tech.
Yeah.
The cell, extracting hydrogen from water.
Yeah.
That's been around for a long time.
Yeah, and at the time, the reason why I downloaded it, and it did disappear for a while, but other people who had the same idea as me eventually kept re-uploading it, so it's still out there now. But for a while, I couldn't find that video, apart from on my own hard drive backup.
Well, you see, the internet was never, ever for us. It was always for them. All right, it had to be sold to us with the illusion that it is for us, but it was always for them. And now we're starting to see, the results, right, of it not actually being for us. Only the blind won't understand this. The internet was actually developed by DARPA. That's the Defense Advanced Research Projects, right, for the military. That was DARPA. That was DARPANet. That was the very first incarnation of the internet. The rest of the internet is still a military invention. Its entire mission agenda is to gain as much information possible on everybody in the world. Right, the freedom that we were given. Right, that we were given in the beginning to express ourselves only served to build their data banks. and their repositories and their profiling. But now we're in different times, and the velvet glove is coming off the iron fist here. So now people are starting to realise that this is not ours. We are merely guests here at best. But what we are really is volunteer test subjects. So,
and I'm aware of the whole DARPA side, and the whole, like, the original conception was like it was a military system.
Yeah, it was in case a big attack. They could have independent networks that could connect to each other. Regardless of what. Right, that's how the internet was created.
Yeah, and my perception was, back in the early days, I think they wanted to gather information as to know who was going to be the resistance.
Yeah.
If you really want to know what YouTube's about, as soon as you click on your little username image and click on log out, and the home page that comes up, if you look at it, it's like New World Order right in your face. And that's what the majority of people are actually viewing on YouTube. It's like, it's just like such an artificial construct on their own homepage. It's just like, it's all garbage.
Look, your channel, my channel, Bob's channel, we're all put in little boxes, echo boxes, right, where people of like minds can get to go, but the majority don't get to see.
I understand that. Do you know what made me laugh, Jace?
What's that?
My sister was at my niece's, and my niece was just playing around on her laptop, and she logged onto YouTube. She doesn't go to my channel. Somehow, I don't know how it happened, but she said, "There's Uncle Tony." And whatever it was, I'd broke it for that moment in time, broken to like the home page on the front.
Yeah, apparently I was on the recommended list as well, but I got a nice note from YouTube saying that I'll be deleted from the recommended page thanks to the content I'm posting.
That comes as no surprise, does it? Because you're talking about smart meters and all that, and
I should have made a video of that, actually. I did make a video of the of YouTube and Google YouTube, same thing, admitting that the United Nations is a violent criminal organisation. I did make a video of that.
Yeah, the thing is, subliminally, I'm like attacking the whole ideology, but my lyrics are so ambiguous that they could never actually pin anything on me.
I don't care what they want to pin on me, mate. I've had enough.
I don't care myself, but what I do care about is if they try to shut me up, and they can do if they had like found a cause to do so. Like something had said that was.
I say, take me to court, please.
They won't do that though. That'll be like publicity for them. They just like silence you, like delete your channel. That's the way they work. It's like
I'll wreck them in court, any court.
Yeah.
I didn't do all this legal studying for nothing.
No, and that makes you very dangerous to people like that.
You sure bet it does.
I'll check your channel out, Jason, in detail soon. See what.
Sure, mate. Sure. Yeah. I'll put details up of what I'm doing personally in the near future, but I can't put any details up just yet. I'm sure people will understand because nothing's finalized yet. So I don't want to. Yeah.
The way I normally work is just. I normally become like conscious of other people when they start like typing anything on my channel, even if it's me. Maybe you might want to watch this. I've just posted it. It's like a reminder to me and think, all right, well, I'll do that because like there's so many different videos and different aspects out there, and I'm thinking, well, overload.
You know what makes it easy? When you get comments on your videos, and all you gotta do is click on the name that left you a comment.
That's what I do, Bob. And some people have got the mentality, well, I won't go to your channel if you don't like pay interested in mine, and I don't work that way. But and that's why I use the word reminders, because it reminds me that that person's there, and I've got a rough idea of what they're going to be talking about, and so I'll click on their channel, and it's like, who was it? I can't remember the name, but it's somebody's channel I don't pay as much attention to as I should. And the last couple of days, I've been present on quite a few of their productions, and I've just said something, you know, by way of encouragement, you know, a compliment. And I've actually listened to what they've done, and the only reason why I've ended up on their channel is because they've said something on my channel, like something nice, upbuilding, that reminded me that they actually exist. And then I thought, well, actually, I should pay them some attention and give them some, you know, due consideration.
Hey, it is always nice to meet real men and women here.
Well, you know what, Meep? See a lot of these new faces today.
I was just reading what Anunnaki was posting, and I
saw,
agree with you.
You saw quite a few new faces today, right?
Yeah.
They were already my friends. They're already subscribed. I just went through my list when I was cleaning it out. And I was like, oh, I haven't seen this one in a while. So I just went there, left a comment on the video. Boom. You know? I mean, we're already connected, but people get lost.
Yeah, I've also noticed I got a lot of subscribers, and this wasn't my intention. Do you know, like people outside your audience and my audience? I could be anywhere, and there's something that's really, whether it's in the musical audio engineering department, or whether it's health related, or whatever the subject matter is, and I've like watched and listened to what they've had to say, and I've said something really upbuilding, and next thing I know, it's like it says so-and-so subscribe to your channel. So obviously they haven't responded to me, but they've noticed what I've said, and for whatever reason, they've taken an interest in me for whatever reason, and subscribed to my channel.
And they heard you singing.
They heard me singing my Sad Angel song.
Well, you know, they either like your music or what you have to say. So
yeah. I mean, Becca was a classic example.
You can't take any of this personally. You cannot take the internet personally.
No, I don't. But also at the same time, when I see people on the internet, like leaving comments and all that, I don't view them as a name. I view them as a real person.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, same. I view everyone as a real person. You know, even the trolls.
Well, I think Meep's talking about, because we've been here for a while and we see the same people over and over and over and over and over and over again. So you actually get to know the person. You see him talking live, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
And that makes a big difference, doesn't it, Bob? When you hear like what I'm doing now, you know, whether I'm making sense or not, people get a sense of who I am.
Yeah, exactly.
You know.
Heck yeah. You know, I'd spend an evening with you in a pub, you know, over a few and talking.
That would be hilarious, Chase.
I'd probably book a few evenings. Yeah.
I went to a funeral on January the 7th, which was quite a sad occasion, and I created a song based on my friend died, Janet Elizabeth Shaw. And Janet was a wonderful person. She was such a wonderful person. She just died of old age. And
that's nice.
Yeah, but the funeral afterwards, it was like a whole family was there, and I was one of the people that was carrying the coffin to her final destination. And afterwards, we all went to the pub, and I didn't have a lot of money on me. I'd because my payday wasn't like till a week later, and her family realized pretty quickly that I was short of money, and they made sure I was supplied with a boatload of whiskey. It was all on the table in front of me. And afterwards, we all got completely hammered. And I must admit, I was a bit fragile the next day. But the actual night, we all got absolutely put the world to rights.
It's funny that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, when someone dies, everybody's all kind.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, for one day.
That's
For
what. That,
one
yeah.
day. They have all the kindness in the world.
Well,
And
it's the
then
same.
the next day, it's like it never happened.
Yeah, it's the same when people are drinking in a pub. They turn into different people. Quite often, very nice people and very emotional people. And I took like several people's contact details on Facebook and all that. And the next day, I was like, well, actually, it was the day after because the next day I had such a hangover. But like when I returned, normalized back to normal, I'm like, right, I'm going to contact all these people now. And they were like shadows of what they were that night. It's just like they weren't interested.
Yeah. Nah, most people aren't worth it. That's unfortunate because I keep thinking and I keep feeling that everybody's worth it. And so I keep going around that little circle, you know, realizing most people aren't worth it, but thinking everybody is. So
it's the way I say it is people are so like consumed by the Matrix that for that moment in time when whether they're having a few drinks or a few smokes or whatever they've taken, they're like pulled out of it momentarily, and they return to what.
I'll tell you a little story. I quit Facebook years ago. Right, I deleted my account. Just didn't want anything to do with it. Got along fine without it for 3 years or so. I'm back on Facebook now. I not under my real name, of course, but only so I can keep in touch with certain people that I love. Anyway, I was looking through all the terms and conditions and you know, settings, you know, in Facebook on their web page, and it's got a part there where it says, "What do you want Facebook to do with your profile when you die, when you're dead?" It's like got a funeral plan built into Facebook, as though they expect people to be on there for their entire lives.
Ain't that a thing?
Well, that's a thing, right? And that ought to be concerning. Right? And Facebook is leaving like you know, clauses in their terms of use, right? What happens with your Facebook page when you die? So they actually expect you to be on there for life.
Well, my stepfather's still on there, and he's been like dead for 5 years. I don't mean he's still chatting on there.
I hope he's not still posting.
But the point is like names. Yeah, his name's still on there, and people still post on his page sometimes.
You know what I mean, though, Tony.
I do. It's like the Hotel California you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
Yeah. And they're bringing the whole social credit system. This is through Facebook. It's the whole thing. It's you know, China was a little bit more upfront about it. Like our Western countries, they do it a little bit by the back door with this rating system. I mean, you're asked to rate every place you go to now. You know, 1 out of 5. What was the service like? What were the people like? Did you get satisfied? Blah, blah, blah. it's all turning into rating systems now.
Yeah, the only thing I use Facebook for, and this is when I was expressing my disappointment after the funeral, then, is to use it as a medium to connect to people in real life. In other words, meet them in person.
Yeah.
And every, I was like, I'm sending them messages and things, and I could tell by the sense of their reply that they weren't interested. And I thought, you're not the same person I was talking to when you'd had a few.
That's right.
And that's what I mean. They're in the matrix, but momentarily they come out at times like that, out of their little hypnotic state, and then the next day when they wake up in the cold light of dawn, they just slip back into it.
I only return to Facebook to get in better contact with my daughter, and maybe I'll let a few close friends in. That's it. There is a link on my about page on my channel with a Facebook link. If people want to get in touch with me through Facebook, that's where you do it. Other than that, yeah, I'm not that interested in it.
Yeah, but you're using Facebook for a specific purpose rather than your whole lifestyle.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm using it as a tool like it was supposed to be, like it was sold to us as, instead of an addictive thing. And and I do understand the addiction cycle of these things. I had a smartphone. I had a Samsung Galaxy S7, whatever it was. Pretty state of the art phone and all that kind of thing. I threw it away. No smartphone here. No mobile phone here. No wireless, nothing. No smart meter.
I keep my phone. Most of the time, it's on airplane mode.
And
I quite often I'll take it out with me because if I'm in a certain location and I want to do a video of that location, which is not a lot, but sometimes I do, then I'll record my little experience.
Yeah. I got my phone too, but I don't carry it on my body.
No, absolutely.
I'll keep it in my jacket pocket or something, but then I'll put it down somewhere. I don't keep it totally on me 100%.
And I bet you notice people everywhere. And I've noticed there seems to be more women. I don't know why that's the case than men who've got their phones in their back pocket.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah, and I'm thinking.
They want bowel cancer, apparently.
Yeah. And I don't know why that is the case between the genders, but that's what I've noticed because I've never seen. I don't see men with maybe it's in their side pocket or something. Which
all the manufacturer guidelines on mobile phones say to keep those things a minimum of 15 millimeters away from your body. How do you do that when you're stuffing the thing in your back pocket? How do you do that when you're holding it right up to your head?
That's in the small print in the instructions.
Yeah. But it's the fine print that always gets you.
You're supposed to use your headphones or use a speakerphone. You never hold it up to your head.
Let's see what Ananaki's typing there.
Never.
I'm not going to respond to that. But
So just checking out what the dogs were barking at. It's nothing.
what was that song? I wrote a song called Entangled. I don't know if I can remember. See if I can. I hate trying to remember chords for a song that I haven't played for a long time. Oh. Do 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 The misconception that makes the world. I'll give it a go. Shall I give the song a go, Bob?
Go for it.
I might. If I trash it up, you'll have to excuse me, but it's a song I wrote called "Entangled."
Nice. I'll be here. Can I have a smoke?
There's a version of it on my channel, but a bit more highly polished version.
Nice.
You stop believing, you try to reason, and your heart just turned to stone. The cold equation, that mass persuasion, and those hearts just soaked it up today. You're falling deeper, shrouded by fears, locked away for eternity, for those lonely years. And you can't dance with the devil and hope to be free. It's a misconception in our time that makes the world quite blind. You can hope to be learning if your heart ain't burning. 'Cause what you give is what you get, and what you get is life. We stop conceiving the very notions that address just who we are as people. There'll be no ending with time suspended in an hourglass of life. That's all we get. There's no denying the mistakes that we make, but I am trying, so give me a break. Man, give me a break. And you can't dance with the devil and hope to be free. It's a misconception in our time that makes the world quite blind. You can hope to be learning if your heart ain't burning. 'Cause what you give is what you get, and what you get is life. And you can be so entangled that you can be so entangled that this world will strangle. And when the passion dies and your heart cries, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. There's nothing left inside. So you stop pretending your soul was mending. There was nothing in this world you couldn't do. This world is ruined, but I ain't doing like the rest. They walk in shades of discontent. You're falling deeper, shrouded by fears, locked away for eternity, for those lonely years. No one comes near, and you can't dance with the devil and hope to be free. It's a misconception in our time that makes the world quite blind. You can hope to be learning if your heart ain't burning. 'Cause what you give is what you get, and what you get is life. And you can be so entangled that this world will strangle. And when the passion dies and your heart cries, there's nothing left. There's nothing left. No, there's nothing left inside. Woo!
Nice, mate.
There you go. That was Entangled.
Nice one.
Oh, my voice gets very fatigued at this time of the morning. Thank you, everyone in text, by the way.
That was really cool, man. That was a bit Pink Floyd-esque.
How you doing, Strange guys? Bill?
Hey, Strange. Nice to see you. It wasn't nice singing. It was soulful singing, but it was like so out of tune.
No, it was good. It was good.
But I suppose even a pearl has to be imperfect. Not a pearl. A lobster has to be imperfect to produce a pearl.
Reality is imperfect. That was just reality, man.
There's a chord in there that I was getting wrong. It's a middle 8 break, and I couldn't remember what it was. It's a 7th of some kind, but I'll just go back to a D.
Like I said, it was Pink Floyd-esque. Good music. I enjoyed it.
There's a that's a short version of that song. There's like a really long version that I've never actually managed to record. I've done that version on my channel. It's got like a spider's web in front of it, hence the name Entangled.
I look forward to checking that out.
Yeah, but there's another version that when I originally wrote the song, and the whole song, like from in its original form, goes on for like 15 minutes, and there's like, what was it? There was a time when your eyes would shine just like the sun. There was a time when your eyes would shine just like the sun. And then it goes, stop. I can't remember what the rest of it is, but then it explodes into this like ferocity. It's like with thunder going in the background and rain falling down. And listen to the pouring rain. Listen to it. Listen to the.
It's beautiful. You know, music is just poetry. You know, with sound.
And the American one, thank you. I still think the American one's a scaredy cat because he only stayed on the mic for like a minute. No, maybe longer. I'm joking, by the way. I'm a confirmed scaredy cat myself.
They tried scaring me. I ain't scared of nothing.
I've done that before, you know, and they've come up on the mic and told me off. Depending on where I am. Well, that should be interesting to listen to the replay of that one, Bob.
Yep.
I'll be thinking, oh my God.
No, it sounded good.
Thank you. Normally, because what I say to Bob, if it's like, because it's 8:17 a.m. in the morning now, and it's quite often they'll ask me to sing a song at 2 o'clock in the morning because I'm a night owl, and I can't do it because if I like play something like that with the people next door, it's just going to wake them up, and I can't project my voice. And the thing is, at that time of morning, I'm at my strongest, not as fatigued as what I am now, and so. But I'm going to put what I'm trying to say is I'm going to put some soundproofing in on the. I'm going to build a booth in the near future in this room because it's quite a big room. And then I can sing like a little Tweety bird as loud as I want, and then like nobody will hear my screams at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, I like what you're doing, and if you like what you're doing, keep doing it.
I do. I get a little bit fed up of it sometimes, Jace, because it's like anything, we just like lose our momentum. But and then like 2 weeks later, I think, all right, I'm gonna feel like writing another song now or recording another song.
Is that life fatigue or something? You know.
Well, I get physically fatigued because I've been awake a long time at this point, but it's also mentally. Because my brain's been. Do you know your brain uses as much energy as a hand closing into a clenched fist motion and opening all the time. That's how much.
My brain uses as much energy as a fucking, oh, sorry, Bob, as a blooming bodybuilder, 10 hours a day.
Yeah, and that's all of us really. Whether we're like, well, actually, it's not all of us. Some of us are like using more than others, obviously, but in general, your brain's using like an awful lot of energy just processing everything it's doing and dealing with all the different things that it deals with.
My brain never sits still. It's always active. When it is still is when I make it still. That's when I am becoming meditative, and that's important to become meditative. At least once a day in your life. Just sit back, let nothing bother you, and just become meditative. Right? Tune in. The universe is speaking to you, regardless if you can hear it or not. Tune in. You might be able to hear it.
I'm just actually paying attention to the text now. When I do something like that, I'm like miles away for a bit because it's like it takes so much out of me. But he got some heart-piercing lyrics in it. That's very kind of you, Anunnaki. Even if Anunnaki does laugh at me sometimes. What's he on? Is he? Oh no, matter no. There's too much text there for me to actually assimilate in this moment.
I laugh because you're funny, mate. Don't worry about them.
I don't mind. I know, yeah. Most people do laugh at me. I appreciate that.
If they were funnier, they'd be up here talking.
I once made a girl laugh so much that she peed her pants. She did.
I've seen that too before.
But I was flying high as a kite on the night.
That's the time that you point out pelvic exercises and how good they are for them.
That's the difference between what I'm doing now and what I actually release on my channel. Because I can't even talk. What I upload to my channel is like prefabricated. It's like a version of like what I'm doing now, which is what I'm not doing now because I'm playing it wrong. What's it? Not just a singer or a songwriter. Thank you, Anunnaki. I feel the same about you as well. Anunnaki's a very kind person. Even if he does keep laughing at me.
I think most of the people here in Bob's chat are pretty good people, actually.
They are, so, especially in this room. It's like birds of a feather flock together, and there's like some beautiful people in here.
Yeah.
But you can tell them, can't you, Jace? As soon as like you see them typing, or as soon as you hear them talking. Like Becca, she was a beautiful person.
Thank you, man. I can tell them a mile away, generally.
This is a replica of John Lennon's guitar.
You know, John Lennon was an Intel agent, right?
I've heard that. But I've also saw the look in his eyes, and I can see into his soul, and I certainly don't think he was a bad person. Because I think everyone, the way they speak and what resonates from their voice.
He may not have been a bad person, but that was an Intel job. He was part of it. That whole Liverpool band, the Beatles, the entire thing was an intel exercise. And it's even written down. It's in literature. I can't be bothered bringing it up right now. But
I know one thing: the New World Order had better taste in music back in the days of the Beatles than what they've got now.
like everything that happens that's promoted mainstream, is by design.
I see what's being
non-organic, does not come from the people.
I know. I see what's being offered to society at the moment is like homogenized plastic junk. There's like I see nothing of any value in the music that's out there today.
Well, you've got to understand what culture is first, right? You've got to understand what culture is first. We all think we have culture, but what is a culture? You look up dictionary definitions, right? A culture is a specimen in a petri dish that you experiment with. That's what a culture is. And so, yeah, we live in different cultures, and that's what they are. They're petri dishes wherein different experiments take place. That's the reality of life.
I know, but I see the same culture offered to the whole world.
Most people cannot even handle that. Most people can't handle that simple fact. And it is a fact. There's no lie to that. It's not speculation. I'm not making this up. It's not conspiracy.
Well, if you're on about like the Beatles and all, I've heard everything, and I like listen to it, but I haven't actually. I see a lot of information that's presented as fact with very little kind of documentation that will convince me that is actually the truth. It's a lot of circumstantial presentations I'm seeing.
Dude, I can point you to some serious research that links all that with military intel, if you like.
Well, is that on your channel, Jace?
No, I've not put it on my channel. That's just part of my private research.
Yeah, what I'm saying, Jace, just listen a minute. What I'm saying is, do you know, like when you see like all these things about like whether Paul McCartney was assassinated at any given time, and then the person giving that lecture gives the whole framework based on that. And I've absorbed so much information right across the board from so many different platforms, from, you know, whether they were connected with the all these various organizations and whether they were being groomed by them and programmed by them and being presented by them. But I can't possibly remember everything that I've had to say, but I remember leaving with the underlying impression that this sounds very convincing, but there's something I don't quite. It's not concrete enough for me, and maybe it's not concrete enough for me because the real evidence.
Perhaps we can take this up on another chat, Tony, because I'd like to. I can provide you as much evidence as you like. Then,
yeah, well, maybe on another night in here, because I don't think Bob's got any problem. Is that right, Bob?
With what?
Talking with the subject about the whole Beatles and the whole.
No, I don't mind. That's fine.
Yeah. But I understand that I'm tired, Jason. You're probably getting a little bit weary as well. But it'll be a good topic for in here one night.
I think so. I think it'll be a great topic a good topic to concentrate on for one stream, and I think it would take up a few hours.
Yeah, I do know.
Hash it through.
Yeah, and I do know there was some very unorthodox things going on in the background. There was some very mysterious and strange, you know, like.
And they're all related to military, you know, high military ranking personnel as well. There's a lot of links that need looking at. there's a lot of reasons why all that was introduced. There's a reason for everything. Like we said earlier, nothing happens by coincidence. Our culture is something in a petri dish, right? And you introduce something new to that petri dish. You see how the culture reacts. It's exactly the same thing on a macro scale as it is in a lab on a micro scale.
Yeah, yeah.
It's exactly the same thing.
I mean, I've listened to all the information regarding the specific characters that are on the front of the Sgt. Pepper's album and why those characters in particular.
Yeah, especially Sergeant Pepper, who's an acronym for Lieutenant Colonel or something that was in charge of that old psyop. Yeah.
And I've got no doubt in my mind that these like sinister bloodline forces have a heavy influence on who they choose to promote and the direction that they propel.
The world, I mean, what else you got to do?
But I just can't.
I get it, but that's how it is.
Yeah, what I'm saying is I have no, like, you know, there's certain things that I can learn, and then I come to a moment of clarity and I'm thinking, yeah, that makes sense. And at this moment in time, whatever happened is not like, it hasn't come to fruition in my mind where, yeah, I can see that with perfect focus, that the whole. And the trouble is, there's so many people giving their own different individual angles on stuff, and they're all like telling different, like, versions.
That's why I like sticking to the truth, because there's only one angle to that.
Yeah. But when you want to talk about that on a different night, I will listen as best as I can. And the only thing I request when you speak, Jace, on that night is you go very, very slow, because I absorb information at a very slow rate.
Sure.
Yeah, some people can like talk so fast, and I'm like thinking about the first 4 words that they've said when they're 2 sentences ahead.
Yeah, I agree, and I get that totally.
Strange Skies is the same.
Well, everybody's the same. I don't like to answer things unless I know I'm sure of my answer. You know what I mean? I'll just say I don't know, or I'm not too sure, or you know. In no way will I claim to know everything. That's just impossible. I know
I understand that.
That I've picked up. You know, I can best guess a whole bunch of others, but you know, I don't know the whole truth.
I know that there's a lot of people digging information and try and put 2 and 2 together, but because like information has been hidden, then they're trying to present something with only having access to the partial facts.
Yeah. And being indoctrinated through the school system and you know, television, etc.
Exactly.
We only know what they told us. Right? The rest, you know, we've got to find it out for ourselves.
Yeah, I was talking about some very old technology in here a little while back, which was a US patent called nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic waves.
Yeah.
Something about the old CRT, cathode ray televisions, the coils in the back of them.
Yeah.
And they used to pulse them at a certain frequency aimed at whoever was watching the television at the time.
They do.
To put them in a specific mood affecting their central nervous system. And then when they were in that mood, they would, like, according to whatever that mood was programmed to manifest itself by, they would, the adverts would come on like, go and buy this.
In fact, I remember a quote from the guy who invented the television. He said he'll never have one in his house. All right? That was the guy who invented the television.
Apparently, on the news sets, it's the I don't know whether it's the HD picture or the specific frequencies coming from the audio that are affecting people. I remember somebody called Jeff Rentz talking about it. The new HD.
It's both.
Yeah.
You've
Like a
got
dual thing.
the light spectrum, the flicker rate, and you've got the audio modulation.
The flicker rate, I'd say.
Yeah. All of which are manipulatable beyond the human sense range.
It puts, like when you go into the levels of sleep, like you got whatever it is, alpha and beta or whatever, puts you into that state, doesn't it?
It does, especially if you think you're just being entertained and you sit back, with an empty kind of mind. The mind has no firewall. It'll allow anything in unless you're on guard. And you have to be on guard 24/7 with the mind. Otherwise, shit will slip in, and stuff does. It's designed to.
I think Angela G is quoting the book of Ezekiel.
Angela G.
And as for their appearance, they four had one likeness, as if a wheel had been in the midst of a wheel. It sounds like something from the Bible book of Ezekiel.
It does a bit, yeah. The Bible, really, it's not so much as a holy book as much as it is a business plan and a law book, right? There are some spiritual truths in there, sure, but really, it's a business plan. It was written by our common enemy, and given to us as gospel. So, yeah, I'm going to make a lot of haters on me for saying that, but the winners write the history, and there you go.
Yeah, I mean, and you're entitled to your opinion, Jason. I certainly won't have any negative feelings towards you for expressing them, because that's your human right. And but I've got a lot of respect for the Bible. I've read it 5 times.
There's a lot of truth in there. It's packed full of truth. It's just how you read it. That's all.
Yeah, I mean, like the Bible book of Daniel, for one, is one of the most incredible, interesting, fascinating books I've ever read in my life. It's.
I'm not slagging it off. Don't get me wrong. I'm just telling you what it really is.
Well, I don't know what your feelings are towards it, but what I'm trying to say is, what I'm trying to say, Jace, is whatever people's whatever they adhere to as respects their understanding or value of the scriptures, I listen to them, and I don't take any kind of offense for what their particular stance is. That's what I'm trying to say.
And you should not. If other people's stances are not to harm anyone else, I mean, what problem can you have with that? Everybody's entitled to their own opinions or beliefs. And anything that can't be proved in the physical it's a belief. And we're all entitled to them.
All right, Jace. All right.
Yeah. It's just that we should not fight each other over them. That's the thing.
People do, though. I've known, and it's normally when somebody says something where they're critical of the Bible for whatever reason. But I don't mean critical.
I've said it, and like so far, there's been no major biting back at me, and that's okay, because like I'm trying to put it across as though it's not what it's not what you think it is. It's so much more than that.
Yeah, well, Blind Straits just posted something that really caught my attention, and I think it's a he anyway. They got a really good point. He's on about the understanding of the King James Bible.
King James
in his quote, and what he's saying is you basically need to have a lexicon of the Hebrew, and it was also Aramaic and Greek text.
Yeah, actually got to go way back into etymology and understand not just Hebrew, but Roman, Greek, Phoenician, Sumerian, Babylonian, cuneiform. It's all the same. It's just evolutions of the same thing.
Yeah, what you've got going back, if you look at the oldest manuscripts, you've got all sorts of versions of the scriptures.
So all the versions of the same thing.
Of the original text I'm on about.
Yeah, just at the times of the day. Yeah, different versions.
But when I say different versions, I'm not on about different stories. I'm on about different languages. So in other words,
they just change the names. The situations stay the same. They change the names.
Like for instance,
like Isis, Horus, and Set, and yeah, the whole thing is it goes way back. It's a Middle Eastern religion, remember, and European based peoples, right? And then that religion is foreign to all of us.
Yeah, and that's why.
And the biggest mistake is that we've took it as our religion, where it really isn't.
Well, that's why what black.
We were not desert people, and we did not hang around, the top end of Africa, and that's not how it was, right?
Nope. But that's why Blind Straight was pointing out, and that makes a lot of sense. You can't understand that without.
We had our own religions, we had our own belief systems, and they were spiritual more than dogmatic. Right, that they were actually tied to the land and life, but this false paradigm that we've been given with Christianity is so far removed from reality and life. It's removed people from life. It's put them in some kind of, I don't know, perspex box that they think they're in life, but they really aren't.
And we were talking about understanding,
but they're not actually.
We was talking about understanding the King James Bible, and this is where things get like completely distorted. And the point I was making is Blind Straight said you can't understand the Bible, and he's on about the King James one in particular, without a Hebrew and Greek dictionaries. And then he later went on to say without the lexicons, in other words, without a rendering of what that Greek and what the Hebrew and what the Aramaic actually meant. In other words, when these people were writing in those native languages at that time, you need to have an understanding of what thoughts they were trying to convey, and be able to translate whatever that thought was in their mind that they were trying to present to the people in a version within the English language that has the same meaning.
English language is the bastardization of several languages. It is in the biblical texts, related to the Tower of Babylon, where so-called gods said, gods, plural, with a small g, said that they'll come down and confound our languages. Well, they did. They did.
But
we don't even know what we're actually saying.
I know, but whether the English language has been bastardized or not, you can tell that there's been like a good translation.
The English language is a bastard by every definition of any historian worth his salt.
Do you know when it said in there like the
language?
When when it said in the Mosaic Law in the original Hebrew language, "Thou shalt not kill." Well, the people who were reading that were like concluding in their minds and hearts, "I must not take the life of another person." So, come like what 4,000 years into the future, the people are reading into the English language that's been bastardized as the English words "thou shalt not kill," and they come to the same conclusion that, you know, I should not take the life of another person. So whether the English language has been like affected to such a degree, it's not affected the ability for that translation and the original meaning of what that writer was trying to say to be to be transliterated into an English form and give the reader the same message.
Let me just boil it down for everybody. There's no need for 10 commandments. There's no need for a Bible. There's no need for any of that, right? It all comes down to the common law, right, which really equals do no harm. Do no harm. Right? It can all be boiled down to that. Law can all be boiled down to do no harm.
I know, I understand that, but this is not about, you know, ethics or morals. This is about understanding what one native tongue was saying thousands of years ago in our English language today.
That's all law. It's always been about law. Law and banking. Two of the oldest professions on the planet, aside from prostitution. But you know, they may as well be the same thing, really.
But I still find it an incredible book. I think it's very, very fascinating.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of insight in there. It's very useful. It's a 5-dimensional book. You got to be able to read it in 5 different ways.
It's very difficult, I know that.
At least.
What was it? Somebody said the
5-dimensional.
Yeah, because I think the King James version was like was partially connected to William Tyndale's version as well, because Tyndale had to flee to Europe because he was trying to like translate it from Latin into the Old English language at the time.
You think the authors will ever write you anything that the rulers don't want you to read?
Well, the rulers wanted to kill William Tyndale for doing that, so I don't think...
That's partly why they gave us religions. You know, another reason to kill each other.
So I think Tyndale was doing something right, because otherwise they wouldn't have like burnt him at the stake. Wycliffe was another one. He was like responsible in translating the scriptures from Latin into Old English. And they were so angry at the fact that he did that, you know, sometime later they dug his bones up and like threw them in the river, burnt them and threw them in the river. But that's another story.
Yeah.
Well, I reckon it's dying down in here, Bob.
Yeah, it is. Well, 21 in the chat.
I've tried to maintain some clarity for this and like keep it on track with like what we was actually talking about, you see.
Mm.
I believe that blind straight, I do. But I also believed he talked in Greek because the previous world power to that had been Macedonia. And a lot of the people at that time spoke in the Greek language because of Alexander the Great Empire. It was like took over the whole world, basically.
Yep.
And I'm no expert on the scriptures. I just know what I know, and I've tried to put the pieces together as much as I can.
Oh, well, who is that isn't a Jesuit, Ravine? Really, come on. We're all just lay people here. We're all just learning as we're going. You know.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, some of the game is easier to see than other parts of it. It just takes a bit of training of your eye, and then you'll start to see the rest of it. I've been at this a long time.
Parts of the Bible, by the way, were written in Aramaic because the Jews were in Babylonian captivity at the time when King Nebuchadnezzar captured them, and they were exiled.
In all the odds, we are the Jews. In all probability, it's us. We are the 12 tribes that scattered. In all objectivity, that's us. The ones that calling themselves Jews that are not Jews, that happen to be, at the center of a lot of the world's troubles.
Because I've heard that before, Jace, about the Jews and all that, and there's some obscure land where people claim they originate from, which has nothing to do with Israel.
No, Ireland, most likely.
No, it was something else. It was something else, and I can't remember what it was. Some kind of nomadic tribe or something. Or
No, I've heard a lot about the hidden history of Ireland, and it's nothing like most people think. It's well worth looking into. I mean, apparently even the Ark of the Covenant is buried in Ireland somewhere.
That's perfect, Strange Guys. He said, my religion is simple. I talk to God daily, and in my heart and mind, God is all love. That's perfect.
Is that right? So do I. Because there's one thing that's very important for all of us to do is realize that we're not in all individual separate entities. We're all part of one, the source. We're all part of the source of all life. We all come from the same place. Doesn't matter our accent or our skin color or our pre-programmed, differences of opinion. None of that matters. We all originate from the same vat of life that gives the animation to all living things. We all come from there.
I wish Blind Straight would, not tonight, but on another time, would take the microphone, because he seems like a very interesting and informative person. I know some people don't want to take the mic, and that's fine. I wouldn't try and push them into it, but I'm just saying that.
Yeah,
You're a very interesting person, Blind Straight.
I'm going to mute for a little bit. I'll be back. You can kick me if you like, Bob.
What's that?
Kick me if you like, but yeah, I'll come back in. I've just got to duck off, do something.
Okay.
Was that the amazing dropper was going to send me an email? A few people last time I was in here, they said that, and I don't mind if they didn't, but I did check my email the day after, and there was nothing in there, so I'm just letting whoever that was know, but I think the blind drop might have been one of them. It was about writing music. Thank you, Blind Straight. Thank you. Can somebody fire Blind Straight because he forgot? Well, I checked anyway. So I lived up to. Well, it doesn't matter, does it? It's not the end of the world. Angela G. Do you like the song by John Lennon called "Love Is Real"? It was on one of his albums. Ananaki's laughing at me again.
The American one's got a crash. I'll catch up with you later. Have a good one, American one.
The American one's a scaredy cat because he's going to no. America, when you rest well and wake up happy, it was lovely to hear you, even though momentarily before on the microphone.
We'll be on again tomorrow. We'll do it again.
I'll probably be awake this time tomorrow because I've completely messed my sleeping clock up, and it's your fault, Bob. Because I've been talking on here all night, like for. Well, it's not just Bob's fault; it's my fault as well. Well, it's my biological functions fault because that's the way I fire most of the time, anyway.
Yeah.
What is that? You are straight, so I have become. No, I can't say that word in here. To keep a table stable.
What?
I can't say the W word.
The wanker?
I thought that would get you banned if I say a word like that, Bob.
I don't think so.
Not banned, but censored. I tried to edit what I'm saying, you see.
I know. I said it for you. I didn't think it was a bad one though. But who knows with YouTube, you know?
They're like, you know, caught ya. I used to repair washing machines. The amazing drop. I'm not sure. How did it blow? Man, your washing machines today are not the same as the ones I used to repair. They've all got microprocessors.
That's what I always do though. It's usually cheaper just to get another one. Well, not cheaper, but makes more sense just to get a new one than repair it.
Well, I used to. Well, the whole system's gone to pot, Bob.
Yep.
The recycling center where I, which is the local garbage dump. That's the name for the local garbage dump in the United Kingdom. I could once upon a time I could go there and I could see like a whole plethora of washing machines, and I'd like buy them for £5 at a time, and I'd like bring them home because I used to feel sorry for them, and then if I had a washing machine that was broke, it might have been like the pressure switch or the timer or the motor or the carbon brushes if I was lucky, or the.
On top of his washer breaking, his stove caught on fire today while making French fries.
I used to fix cookers as well, and tumble dryers, and fridge freezers before they become micro technology as well. Fridge freezers used to have a thermostat which had a little probe going onto the cold plate, which used to go either open or closed circuit depending on what temperature they were running at, and then they decided to like smartize them and they were like unfixable, and well, they were uneconomically viable to be repaired. And then to add to the pain, the local recycling centers stopped selling to any local Joe who would walk in there and want to buy something, so I couldn't buy the old washers for spare parts. And then to make it even worse, if I found an old washing machine outside somewhere, say the drum bearings were gone, I used to like split the shell and take the old drum bearings out and buy a set on eBay for £15 and sell it on, you know, for like £70 or £80. But they started doing what's known as sealed drum washing machines, which means they can't be opened. And I thought, that's the end of that chapter. So it's like it's like the local people, you know, like people who like to like salvage things and like fix them and move them on and all that. It's just like the commercial entity just, and the greed behind it just stopped entrepreneurs like me. And then I thought I was safe with desktop computers because I thought, well, they're not going to change them that radically, are they? There's like a motherboard and all the different Ethernet sockets that go into them. And then they started bringing out all this tablet technology that you couldn't even change the battery on your phone, apart from some of them that you can today. I suppose I just should just resign myself that I'm just going to have to one day be part of the Borg collective. That was quite funny. Right, Bob, I'm going to be going in a minute because I've run out of energy to like keep talking.
No, that's cool. Because it's 2 minutes away from 8-hour live stream. That's pretty long.
Anunnaki just posted the link to my page, and by the emote at the end of it, he's still laughing at me. Thank you.
That's just a amazing drop. Had to fix a water line too. So he had a wash machine break down, a stove catch on fire, and his water pipes broke.
The amazing drop. I shall pray for you. I'll pray.
That's a rough week.
What was that? I had a ring off an electric cooker once. It was just a ring. The old rings, no, the curly whirly ones that used to glow red. And I had all I had was like 2 pieces of wire connected to it with a plug on the other end, so it'd glow red. But there wasn't actually an earth on it. But I was like savvy enough because it was resting on the sink, and it was like cooking this tin of beans. And my cousin Kevin popped in, and he's like goes into his cool pose, and he's like leaning with his hand on the sink. And I said, I wouldn't lean on the sink if I were you. I said, if you see what's on top of it, I said, there's no earth on that thing.
Yeah.
And he goes, you're insane. Oh.
So what are you gonna do? You gonna get some sleep, or are you gonna start your day, Meep?
I'll sleep when I'm dead, Bob.
So you're just gonna be like starting your day off, right?
Times like this, I just keep going until I run out of steam, and then I'll. Do you know, like that scene from The Wizard of Oz where Dorothy's in the poppy field and she suddenly feels very sleepy, and they all go for a nap, and that's what I'll do. I'll just like, go down and like wake up at some ridiculous period of time later. But
nice.
I noticed the tighter I get, the more I talk, because it's like I'm trying to propel myself forward to like keep myself going, and I'm always trying to correct my internal sleeping biological clock, because I'm always messing it up. I've been doing it my whole life ever since I was a child.
Mm-hmm.
And the current measurement of time in the United Kingdom is called Greenwich Mean Time, and I'm always trying to snap back into Greenwich Mean Time, which is the time that most people exist in the United Kingdom. And I get it right for a little while, and then nobody sees me in Bob's room for a while because I'm sleeping with the rest of the United Kingdom. And then I'll be doing something like working on a music project, or for whatever reason, it'll be like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I'll still be not quite sleepy. And then Bob's room will be open, and I'll pop in, and then that's the end of it. Then it starts all over again.
Blind Strays, you can't find your channel, so you might want to drop a message in there for him.
I can sort that right now if I can find myself. Where am I? Meep YouTube. I found it. I'm here.
Well,
so if I click on this and then click on that.
I think the amazing drop got you already.
He did, but he put an emote, a smiley on the end of it, and I think that might have messed up the link. That's what he gets for laughing at me, you see.
No, it worked.
Well, thank you, you lot, for reposting my channel.
Hey, Ruthie and Arthur, welcome back. I'm still going. I told you. That's good.
Do you know when I've been on a mad what? Sorry, Bob, go on.
Much love, and you're very welcome. And thank you for your support too, Ruthie. You're awesome.
Where's Ruthie? Oh, hi, Ruthie and Arthur.
She's been working hard on her channel because she's lacking watch time to become monetized. Now she's monetized, so now she can get busy and start working.
Oh, I already added Ruthie anyway. I did. I remember Ruthie now.
Yes, very nice.
That's the problem, isn't it? We're trying to remember 50 million names. It's like...
I know.
And that's the problem, because in my heart, I like to make people feel special, but sometimes I'm just not able to remember everybody until I go back to the channel, and I say, oh, I remember that little face. It's a nice little happy smiley face.
Yep.
Anyway, who was it having problems? Was it the Anunnaki who was having problems with their appliances?
That was an amazing drop having problems.
Go to eBay and buy some vintage equipment, amazing drop, and then it'll probably be able to be repaired. But the new stuff, including these headphones, were like developed a fault in the lead just as it goes into the left earphone. And when I took them apart, they were like, in dollars, $160 worth of headphones. And they were unrepairable in theory, but I hacked into them and managed to resolder them together. Like, took me hours and hours to break into it without killing them. That's why I connected a lawnmower lead to them, because I thought, well, that's not going to break, is it? It doesn't look very tidy, but I know, Anunnaki. I just got the name wrong. I get confused sometimes with people and names. And do you know have you ever seen the film The Lawnmower Man? Right at the end of the film, when he goes, "I've got like 5 billion phone calls to make." I know what he felt like now, trying to remember all them numbers. that might not make sense to some people if they've never seen that film. I think Anunnaki may have seen that film by his response.
Yep.
Anyway, I'm out of here, folks. I hope that everyone has a lovely sleep whenever that comes.
In a little while.
Yeah. Because I'm saying I'm going, and I'm still reading the text in real time as I'm going. And it's like, what was that song? Please release me, let me go.
Yeah.
Bob, I'm
okay,
out of here.
Okay, me.
Look after yourself.
All right, you too. Take care and get some sleep. Don't push yourself.
Thank you. And you lot, get to bed. It's late.
I will, definitely. Take care, me. Much love. And Ruthie, Arthur Adventure is shouting out to everybody. I will be showing love to everyone here in chat now because I have time now. I'm paying you all back now. Thank you very much, everybody. Much appreciated. Grab each other up if you haven't already. I'll put that little banner up one more time. Bam. Truth Seekers, Skywatchers, everyone. Let's go. Let's grow. Grab each other up. And it'll be on again tomorrow, 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Not sure yet. It'll definitely be by 8, but I'm going to try and do a little earlier. I'm going to try to do 7 p.m. Flying straight. My hand's been grabbing a lot. That's what's up. Glads. Bye for now. God bless us all and more power to you, Sir Rob. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. And I'll be there blind straight. Awesome. Thank you, Bill. Strange Skies 1111. I know it's not good timing for you, but that's cool. Always love to have you here. I'd like to get you back up on a panel. It's been a long time. Marsha's saying good night, everyone. Much love to everybody. Much love. You're all awesome. Marsha, Strange Skies, Blind Straight, Glad, The Amazing Drop, James Sarama, That Way, Meep, Angela G, Anunnaki the One. I keep saying it wrong, sorry. Ruthie and Arthur's Adventure, I'll give you a few minutes so you can grab each other up. Let you grab people up. Ruthie, you got Rich Borba, Alex Gall. Much love to you all. Thanks, Richard. Marcia, much love. And I was gonna do that detox thing tonight, but I guess I'm gonna be doing it tomorrow. Okay, Amazing Drop. Amazing Drop's got a new video out there. We'll have to check that out. I'll click on it right now so I have it. Oh, yeah, okay. Are you prepared for depopulation from the Amazing Drop? You can drop that link in here. You can drop the link in here. You still got 20 in chat. Someone wants to check out the Amazing Drops video. Okay, go to nanobots. Okay. Yeah, drop the mic. Let me see if I can grab it before you do. Boom, there it is. I got you. Oh, wow. I beat you on YouTube, but on StreamYard, you beat me. How's that went? Well, click on that link. That's Amazing Drop's latest video. You want to check it out? Mama Atomic. Yeah, I know, Drop. Welcome back, Jace.
Hey, I'm back. What did I miss?
Yeah. Not too much. I'm just saying goodbye to everybody because I'm getting ready to end it right now. It's 4:11 a.m.
No worries, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we'll be back tomorrow doing it again. If you want to come join us, you're more than welcome.
No problems. May see you then.
Alrighty then.
Thanks for having us, and thanks for having the stream.
Absolutely. I don't know if you have everybody in chat or not. Probably. I'll let you grab everyone up before I close the stream. Got Marcia, Alex Gall, Anaki the One, The Amazing Drop, Mama Atomic.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks to you, man. I'm meeting some really amazing people, definitely, and they're in the chat. Good people.
Yep. Awesome.
I'll take you, Bob. I'll bow out and I'll leave you to wrap your show up, and I'll say good night.
Okay. Very good.
Good night, mate.
All right. Good night.
Good night, folks, and there listening in. See you all later.
All right, everybody. Jace is going to join the chat. If you don't have Jace Ventura, grab that channel up. Alex Gall, love you guys. Much love to everybody. That way you try to get everyone. That's okay. If you stop by tomorrow, Yep, start growing microgreens indoors, everyone. Nighty night, Marsha, Alex Gold, Mason Drop, Jace Ventura, Anunnaki, That Way, Mama Atomic. I don't want to miss anyone that's still here. Richard Borba, Blind Straight, Ruthie's Archer Adventure. You still here, Ruthie? Oh, you do screenshots? That's very good. Eat microgreens all the time. That's what everybody needs. Nice. Okay, everybody, we're down to 11 now. Nope, I see 9. So I shall see you all tomorrow, okay? Take care. Much love. Yeah, cantaloupe is good. Drop. Yeah, Jace Ventura saying take care, everyone. Much love. Okay, take care. I'll end it. And see you tomorrow. Much love.